Se acabó, se acabó, la paciencia se acabó. Se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, ya se me acabó, patrón. Explotaste a mis abuelos, a mis padres y ahora a mí. Pero ya se acabó, te juro que se acabó. Se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, la paciencia se acabó. Por la buena, por la mala, por la mala, por la buena. Por la buena, por la mala, por la mala, por la buena, por la buena, por la mala. Tomaremos el poder y usted dejará el poder, burgués que sí. Tomaremos el poder. Y que viva el mar, y que viva el mar. ¡Viva! Y que viva el mar. Y que viva el mar, ¡viva! Y los lacandones, y los lacandones, y los lacandones, y los lacandones. Vivan las Fuerzas Armadas de Liberación, vivan las Fuerzas Armadas de Liberación. Ahí viene la fuerza del pueblo. Cuidado, cuidadito. Se acabó, se acabó, muchacho, ya se acabó. Se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, la paciencia se acabó. Cuando este gobierno caiga, a coro hemos de cantar. De la feroz dictadura, mira tú lo que quedó. Pero ya se acabó, muchacho, ya se acabó. Se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, lo juro que se acabó. Por la buena, por la mala, por la mala, por la buena. Por la buena, por la mala, por la mala, por la buena, por la buena, por la mala. Tomaremos el poder que sí, tomaremos el poder y usted dejará el poder burgués. Y que viva el FRAP, y que viva el FRAP, ¡viva! Que vivan las FARC, que vivan las FARC, ¡viva! Y el partido de los pobres, y el partido de los pobres, y el partido de los pobres. Y el partido de los pobres. Vivan las Fuerzas Armadas de Liberación. Vivan las Fuerzas Armadas de Liberación.
Tofu Al.
Se acabó, se acabó, muchacho, ya se acabó. Se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, la guaracha se acabó. Si no te gustó, ni modo, esto no les gusta a todos. Si no te gustó, ni modo, esto no les gusta a todos. Pero ya se acabó, muchacho, ya se acabó. Se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, la guaracha se
Tofu PL.
Se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, se acabó, muchacho, ya se acabó. Se acabó, se acabó, se acabó.
Tofu PLs, Tofu PLs, Tofu PLs. Tofu Nodders Flute Time LB Flute. Tofu Nodders Flute Time LB Flute. Word. Tofu Nodders.
Gastar dinheiro com sintetizador é besteira.
Campeão, não contigo, deixa em 7 e não toca dentro da água, não. Ah, é.
Welcome back to the land of the living. I missed you.
You feel, however, that we're making progress in this country and worldwide?
No. I will never say that progress is being made. If you stick a knife in my back 9 inches and pull it out 6 inches, there's no progress. If you pull it all the way out, that's not progress. The progress is healing the wound that's a blow made. And they haven't even begun to pull a knife out, much less try and heal the wound. They won't even admit the knife is there.
There's a great and a bloody fight round this whole world tonight. In the battle of bombs and shrapnel rain, Hitler told the world around he would tear our Union down. But our Union's gonna break them slavery chains. And our Union's gonna break them slavery chains. I walked up on a mountain in the middle of the sky, could see every farm and every town. I could see all the people in this whole wide world. That's the Union that'll tear the fascists down, down, down. That's the Union that'll tear the fascists down. When I think of the men and the ships going down while the Russians fight on across the Don, there's London in ruins and Paris in chains. Good people, what are we waiting on? Good people, what are we waiting on? So I thank the Soviets and the mighty Chinese vets, the Allies, the whole wide world around. To the battling British, thanks, you can have 10 million Yanks if it takes them to tear the fascists down, down, down. if it takes them to tear the fascists down. But when I think of the ships and the men going down, and the Russians fight on across the Don, there's London in ruins and Paris in chains. Good people, what are we waiting on? Good people, what are we waiting on? So I thank the Soviets and the mighty Chinese vets, the Allies, the whole wide world around. To the battling British, thanks, you can have 10 million Yanks if it takes them to tear the fascists down, down, down. If it takes them to tear the fascists down.
Hello?
Mr. Cook? Yes? Do you have a son named Robert? Robert Cook, age 17? Yes. I'm sorry, Mr. Cook. You better come down to the station house. Your son is dead. Dead? How? He died of an overdose. Come down to the station house. Come down to the station house. Come down to the station house. Your son is dead.
Hello, hello, hello.
Tofu L, Tofu L, Tofu L, Tofu L.
Mr. Cook? Yes?
Yes?
Your son is dead.
What up? Yo, yo, yo. What's up, chat? How's it going? What's up? Tofu has walls? I know. I know. What up, everybody? How are we doing? What's going on? What's the vibe? It's so hot in my room right now. Oh my god. How are we doing? Hello, hello. What's going on? Let me get this joint rolled up. I don't have my little poker. God damn it, I should have done this before. What's up, everybody? I feel like my life is a lie. This is the studio. Listen.
Mr. Cook? Yes?
Listen. I didn't want to... Listen. I just needed to check in with everybody, okay? I just really felt like... Fuck the set. Oh, you can't see chat, though. Oh, that sucks. Here, let me see if I can do...
Come down to the station house.
Where did it go?
Come down to the station house. Come down to the station house.
Oh, there it is.
Your son is dead.
There we go. Now you can kind of see chat. There we go.
Come down to the station house. Come down.
Yeah, I don't know. I just felt the need to come say hi. It would be a waste of a fucking partner anniversary. It's my fucking partner anniversary.
Your son is dead.
It's my fucking partner anniversary. It's a 9/11 miracle. Oh no. Just like the fucking towers, dude. Falling all over the fucking place. What a mess. How's it going, everybody? Cheers. For no reason. For no reason. I'm not like, you know, I'm not smoking on any sort of pack or anything. We're just chilling. We're just fucking chilling. Never forget my fucking partnerversary. See, you almost forgot, chat, huh? You almost forgot. That jet fuel can't melt steel beams. You almost forgot that, huh? Anyways. I'm surprised this thing still works. What's up, everybody? It's good to see you. I hope you're all doing well. What's going on? What's the vibe? Here, let me take this bullshit off here. I don't know how to use motherfucking OBS. How we doing, chat? What's going on? How are you guys doing?
Do you have a son?
9/11. What happened? But what happened on 3/11?
Yes.
These are the questions.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Don't forget to leave cookies and jet fuel out for George Dub. That's right. That's right. What's up, Cryptid? What's up, Mari? What's up, Aunt Effa? What's up, Ink Frog? What's up, Sagent? What's up, Razor Gem? What's up, Crash Test Zombie? What's up, Brain Beastie? What's up, Totally Not a Bot? What's up, Avocado Abogado? What's up, Jaina? What's up, Cinema Marxism? Who else is up in here? What's up, Violins Against the Rich? What's up, Lou Wave? What's up, Overt Sloth? What's up, Kami Quinoa? What's up, Joint Specialist? What's up, Complaining Laney? What's up, Inferna? What's up, Brain Tickles? Let's fucking go. What's up, Acid Burns? What's up, Diana? What's up, Crash the Zombie? What's up, Pool of Peas? What's up, Rain Beastie? What's up, Guillotina? What's up, Costentin? Fellini Fiend? What's good, Legend?
_Hapsley donated $3.
Oh my god, I forgot about this.
I am so glad to see you, dear. You have been an inspiration.
Oh my god, did you see that?
I am streaming too, and I'm actually growing. Anyway. Did you see that? Canada is by far the world's largest mustard seed exporter. Saskatchewan alone produces nearly half of the mustard consumed.
Damn. It's been a minute since a mustard fact. It was so amazing that it made me shoot my weed all over the fucking place. I'm a mess. I'm a fucking mess. What's up, everybody? I was even looking and I missed it. Gang is all here. All the homies up in here. I know. What's up, dude? What? What's up, King Birth? What's up, everybody? Frankenstein, hello. Echado, hello.
CCKK, Tofu PLs.
We're so fucking back. Let me thank all the subbies. Frankenstein, thank you so much. Anonymous, that was Hapsley, though. That was Hapsley, though. Thank you, Hapsley. Oh, Sarah with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Sarah, hope you're doing good. Crash Test Zombie, thank you so much. Totally Not a Bot. Bill Boneless. Willie No Bones. What's up, Bearcilium? Thank you so much for all the subbies. Holy shit. Ink Frog. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. Acid Burns with a bunch of gifties. Fellini Fiend with the resub. Joint Specialist. Brian. Mauze Bong. Dude, everybody's up in here. Johnny Cornflake. Oh my god. It's everybody. Brain Tickle. Cinemarxism. Jaina. What's up, everybody? Anyway. It's really good to see everybody. I don't have anything going on. I just figured I'd pop on stream for a little bit and say hi. I don't know. It's my fucking stream anniversary. Did you see the news? No. I've been in a coma. I've been in a coma for 24 years. You guys... What's been going on? Give us the news, lady. How was your coma? Honestly... A coma sounds pretty nice right now. Nothing new, to be honest. No matter what, we persist, we pursue, we prevail. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh, damn, so you don't know about Labubu's? What now? What a week to wake up from a coma. I know. Had the worst dreams. Oh my god, hi Tofu, how are you doing? What's up? Honestly, real. What's up, Alan Drax? Hello. What's up, Flunky? What's up, Goldie the Void? I wish I didn't know about Labubus. I know. You'll never think about that. You'll never be able to go back the person you were before Labubus. On a real note, it's so interesting how often I think about that concept, like on just like a real note. I very often I'm like, damn, I'm a completely different person now that it's been, 24 hours since, insert news here. You know what I mean? Like, how many times in the past, I don't know, fucking year or whatever, have you just like had that same experience? You're like, man, I will never be the person I was before this happened ever again. Ever fucking again. We watching 921 footage? Absolutely. Not literally, though. They stole the Labubu from Marx's grave? Is this true? Is that an actual thing or just a South Park reference? What? What part? Which part? The West having days like the third world does every day? what's so interesting about that is like, no, still like not really. Like, not yet, anyway. Charlie Kirk will never be this. Okay, that's true. That's not a lie. That's just true. Do tell. 9/10 will be the most uneventful day. Nothing happened at all. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Government buildings aren't burned down just yet. Yeah, unlike some buildings I know. Am I right? Yo. Unlike some buildings. Turn that bitch into a... Okay, you guys, stop making... Okay, I need to relearn. I gotta remember how to fucking... All right. I need to remember you are not allowed to take advantage of me. Okay, I am a brand new streamer. Okay? You cannot take advantage of me. Oh my fucking god. Do not make me actually have to mod this chat room. Me just like reading anything the fucking chat says. Oh my fucking god. Did I hear the... You mean this? Wait, where is it? Did I... Oh god, there's been so much happening on Twitter. Who am I fucking kidding? Okay, we're just gonna do like a moment of this. We're not gonna spend too much time doing this. Okay. Where is it? I know it's here somewhere. Dude, Twitter is hell. I see so much shit on... God, Twitter is fucking hell. Actually, never mind. I don't want to look for this because it requires me scrolling through Twitter. And Twitter just is not what I want to do right now. Staldman, thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody, for all the subs. I really appreciate it. I'm a bit flustered, if you can't fucking tell. It's been a minute. I'm a little like... a little like... I don't know, a little shaky. Not like nervous, but just a little like, oh my god, I haven't done this like in fucking a really long time. Oh my god, Tofu, guess what? I'm not a lib anymore either. I've grown. Oh? Okay. XXXX, don't look at the dirty keyboard. XXXXXXXX. XXXXX. I'm glad for you, trans Goral. I'm really glad. I'm really glad. That's awesome. First day of school jitters. Exactly. What's up, Critical Ace Theory? Have you been making any music lately? No, I haven't. I haven't been doing music. I haven't been doing streaming. I've been doing other stuff. A lot of other things. Andro lying. Andro tried talking to some conservatives about gun control, but you know how it is with them. In one side and out the I hate you guys. I fucking hate you. Don't read that. Other stuff. Hello, Sora 082794. I'm Andro Hapsley. Oh, you're Hapsley / Andromeda. Okay, starting to make more sense. I was like, oh, this. Oh yeah, of course I remember you. It's like, that's good. Trans girl, I'm really glad. I'm really happy for you. That's so great. I'm so happy to be here on this cozy day. It is a cozy day today, isn't it? It is a really cozy day today, isn't it? I just call her Nugget. Trans girl is Nugget. Okay, now that's too confusing. Username transitioned more. It do be like that. It do be like that. What's up, Briar guy? What's up, Radical Statical? Dude, everybody's up in here. Maracasm, hello. Cryptid, hello. Dane Bronson, hello. VCC, hello. Who else did I say hi to? Stabby Squirrel, Froggy Beep. Who else? It's really good to see everybody. I'm really surprised every time I do this, which is often. If you're a Tofu watcher, you know how often that this is a thing. But every time I do this being take a really long fucking break from streaming, I'm always like, there's no shot everybody's gonna fucking forget that I am a streamer. I'm transitioning to vegan. Let's fucking go. Eventually, haven't had meat in like a month or so. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. W. Take it easy. Don't jump straight into it, you know? Oh my god, it's so hot in here. Wow, people like you? Okay, let's not get crazy now. Just because they watch you doesn't mean they like you. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, W. It's a good time to go vegan. Listen, that's true. That is just kind of true. With the whole like FDA thing, not really doing FDA stuff anymore, you know? Just kind of generally. But like, you know, there are things, to be fair, there are things like, you know, that are vegan, and you should also be careful with like rice and stuff. Like all of the regulations for all of these things are like either non-existent or they've been, you know, dwindled down to basically non-existent. So even like your rice could be fucking dirty and nasty. There's a lot of shit. It's not great. Tofu came to save humanity. Yeah. Nah. Humanity, listen. Listen, humanity. Listen. It's been a good run. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just playing. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be okay. Everything's genuine. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be fine. So long as we, each and every one of us, takes it upon ourselves to, you know, do the things that are necessary. Work on those networks. Work on that organizing, because that's literally all you have. It's literally all you have, and I've been saying that since a fucking year ago. For a year, I've been saying this. And that's why I kind of just like stopped really feeling like I need to do or want to do any, you know, political analysis. What can I tell you that I haven't told you a million fucking times over and over and over? You know what I mean? It's the same shit. It's the same shit. At the end of the day, things are going to get worse. And that means you need to take care of yourself and take care of those around you. And you need to build up networks now more than ever. Yesterday, a year ago. What's up, Arberlin? Same shit, different asshole. What's up, the Shred? What's up, Durang Thing? All food beats me up, so I'm glad I'm not in the US having to deal with all that stuff. All food beats you up? Oh man. What's up, Dream Tuning? Go to city council meetings, absolutely. You can yell at LAPD. You could do that, yeah, absolutely. Love when you remind us how useless they are, specifically the LAPD. Oh well, let me tell you, there's probably one of those in your town too. One of those LAPDs. Okay, looking in shape. Who, me? Nothing ever happens until something happens, and right-wingers are going feral. They certainly are going feral. Cozy content only stream? Yeah, I don't really know, like, I'm not gonna, I don't know, I've, like, sat and, like, you know, wondered with you all on stream in the past, like, what the future of the Tofu Ghost stream might look like, and I don't fucking know. It's changed multiple fucking times, you know, over the few different times that I've, like, gone on long breaks and came back. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I'm just playing it by ear. There's so much happening, you guys. I don't know if I have to tell you, but a lot's been going on. You know? There's been lots of things going on. And, you know, I've been trying to put my time and my energy into things that are important. You know, that's, you know, if there's one like constant in dark times, it's that it really puts things in perspective. It really forces perspective upon you, whether you like it or not. And I feel like a year ago I read the writing on the wall, and over the past year I've just been trying to like act like I actually read the writing on the wall. That's it. That's it. Gaming arc though, I didn't even get to finish. Dude, I made a comeback recently. Okay, I did a comeback. Okay, and then the federal government fucking invaded my city. I did this already. I came back already, and then I was gonna fucking play video games. We were playing. I bought Metal Gear Solid. Remember? We were playing. I played. I didn't even beat the first level. So, you know, that's so funny, dude. Oh my god. I was like, yeah, listen, I can't stream today. There's soldiers in the streets. But I'll be back soon. Surely. Remember what they took from us. Yeah. Where's Metal Gear Solid though? Where is Metal Gear Solid though? In my game library? Need to go get a PC for Tofu? You need to do that. Yeah, we do need to go get a PC for Tofu. Absolutely. Tofu beat Elden Ring, I thought. I never beat Elden Ring. How far did I get? I don't even remember how far I got. I got like okay far. I was playing with Alana Farrell for a while. And then, I don't know, I switched to something else. I think we started playing chess. Or when was the chess era? I don't fucking remember. I did a few things. We did Elden Ring. I feel like the longest I did Grand Theft Auto. I did it was Grand Theft Auto 5, and then I didn't finish that. And then I beat Fortnite, to be fair. I beat that game. Aced it, you know, Diamond or whatever. You know, I beat the whole game. What about Balatro? I've never played Balatro. I don't know if my brain works for those kinds of games. Like, I don't know if, like, it just, like, my brain... I don't know. I watch people play it, and I know a ton of people, like, absolutely love that fucking game. And I just, like, watch people play it, and it makes me confused. So... I don't know. I like games where like you like, you know, see a bad guy and you shoot at them or something. You know what I mean? Simple, right? Like make it easy. Like, you know, I'm just a simple American, you know, simple-minded American. Do I see a rare Tofu stream? What's up, Undead Logic? What's up, Catamount? Rainbow Six? Damn. Dude, I played Rainbow Six back in the day, fam. A true gamer. You ever play Command and Conquer? I did play Command and Conquer. I did. I loved that shit. I actually, like, would love if there were modern games like that. I don't remember what those types of games are called, that, like, top-down strategy kind of thing. I don't know what they're called, but, like, it would be sick if there were more games like that. RTS? Did you ever play Cyberpunk? No. That's one that I hadn't played at all. Real-time strategy? Was that the one where you float things? Which one? Wait, can you do Marvel Rivals? That's on PlayStation? I mean, if it's on PlayStation, I can do it. But I don't know about fighting games. Oh wait, no, Marvel Rivals isn't a fighting game. I was thinking of like Marvel versus Capcom or some shit. That's the one where it's like that like Deadbolt game or whatever, right? Deadlock. Marvin Rivals. I know Blood Glow is played on stream. Dude, how's Blood Glow? I haven't seen Blood Glow in a stream in a long time. Or even like on any socials. Marvin Gaye Rivals, my favorite game. Rivals is like Overwatch, which is another game that like doesn't make sense to me. when I watch it. It's like, okay, they're shooting at people, which is something I can understand, right? But like, there's something else happening to it that I don't get. Like, there's some kind of like team thing happening here. Blood was on yesterday? Oh, really? Also recently came back? Blood Glow? Oh shit, well fuck. Blood Glow just came back after like a 6-month break. Oh, what the fuck? That's crazy. What's up, Trans Tifa? Hello. What's up, Hydran the Anti-Chameleon? Blood Glow is back. What's up, Classic Banana Milk? And has done like 3 streams. Also, hi everybody. What's good? I have news for you. You can play CNC. You can play CNC. Oh, Command & Conquer. Still also new top-down strat game is Broken Arrow. Okay. Something happened in the world seems to be healing. Yeah, the 2 towers have uncollapsed. The one tower being Blood Glow and the other being Tofu Ghost. They have uncollapsed and the plane has exited their being and flying in reverse. What's up in Trauma? Holy shit, dude. So many people I haven't seen in fucking forever. What's up, Vox and Socks? We got homies coming out of hiatus, including myself. Dude, it's so good to see everybody. You guys are so awesome. You guys are so awesome. Hope everybody's been doing really good. I really just wanted to come back and say hi. Like, I really just want to catch up. I feel like it's kind of shitty of me, to be honest, to like have not been around. You know, I mean, like, I'm in other people's chats and I'm like on, you know, socials, I guess. But like, there's a part of me that feels like, you know, it's a little bit like dismissive of all of the people who have like, you know, been interested in my content or me and my perspective or like anything that I've done. You know what I mean? And for that, you know, I apologize, and I am here and I want to be a good member of the internet community again. I to be fair, and I think you all understand, you know, there's obviously a need to kind of like focus a bit on like IRL community, you know what I mean? And try to create as much of that as possible right now. But, you know, I still feel that way, like every day, like, you know, still being like on Twitch and stuff, but like not as much. And then just kind of like, especially after, you know, all of, so much has happened, especially during all of the, you know, recent discourse. Like even since then, so much stuff has happened. It's just so crazy. Seeing everybody go so hard for me, and I've seen so many people say such wonderful things about me, and I don't know. I really needed to come back and just say what's up. AFK comrades are so important. Do what is best for you. The internet isn't a priority. The internet is not a priority. Community building is a priority. And, you know, like I said, you know, I've been focusing on that, but, you know, this is a community that I worked to build with you all together for years. Like, you know, literally we spent almost every day, you know, as a community together for years. You know what I mean? A little parasocial. But you know what I mean? So it's like, that's also important. It's also important. Public banking is a priority. Miss you, Tofu. What's up, Brain Beastie? Some say the best community. That's right. We ride for you, Tofu. I know you do. I know y'all do. And I don't want to cry right now. I don't want to cry. I don't want to like, God damn it. But I know you all do. And trust me, I know, and I see it, and I don't have the words to actually express how much I appreciate this community, especially through, like I said, everything that has been going on, or like, you know, that went on in this space semi-recently, and you know, even outside of that. Like, I've seen all of the wonderful things that you've all said and done, and just because I haven't like been 100% here to like respond or acknowledge every bit of it doesn't mean it has still meant a lot to me. And This is me telling that to you now. What's up, Bipedal Humanoid? What's up, King Henry? Yo, yo, yo. Many people are saying, what's up, Larpup? Oh, what up? Just joined via Hasanabi on the protest day, if I recall. Via Hasanabi? Who? Who's that? Welcome in. Been great finally catching the stream and seeing what all this hype is about. All this hype is about. Yeah, now look, listen, people said really nice things about me, and you know what? I regret to inform you, I actually suck, and I might not live up to those expectations. Who Megalaw? What's up, Video Game Royal? But yes, anyway, happy 9/11. Yeah, to all those that celebrate. I think Hasanabi, Cinemarxism, Tofu, based. Seems like good people all around. Hell yeah, welcome in. What's up, Authorized Cinnamon? Don't. Yo, what's up, Nori? I'm doing jail support right now. Wish me luck. Yo, my legend. The fucking king, Nori. Happy 9/11. Hope you're doing good, Nori. Be safe. Gonna actually cry. Gonna cry. Actually, oh my god, Tofu back. The world is good again. Okay, stop. Don't make me cry, because if you cry, I'll cry. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. I think I first found you through Cinemarxism a while back after you weren't streaming regularly, and I was sad I missed your regular streams. Oh. Joke's on you, I'm already crying. Bitch. You fucking bitch. I worry of my trans comrades more. Well, your trans comrades, I'm sure appreciate that as much as I do, and we do. Tofu was one of the early streams I found too. Let's fucking go, dude. I miss Gatter Day so much. Gatter Day. Oh my goodness. Listen, in the year of our Lord 2025, every day is Gatter Day, my friend. Hope you're doing good, Spam. Hope you're doing good. That's right, chat. Tofu squeezes the toothpaste tube from the middle. Damn. Do I really do that? When you become a night owl just to catch Tofu streams? Yo, Becca. How you doing? Good to see you. What's up, Donnie? I always heard this was a fun place to hang out, so I thought I'd chill for a bit since you are alive. Hey, I appreciate that, Flower Power 1312. This is such a comfort space. Glad to see you always. Oh, Lainey. I appreciate that. And also, that reminds me, what's been fucking cool? You know what's actually the coolest part of me being away for a while? Is seeing so many chatters, like community members, start their own streams and become whole ass, big ass fucking cool streamers, you know what I mean, themselves. It's been so sick. It's been like super dope seeing like Complaining Laney, Bill Boneless, Willie No Bones, what other like new streamers, like I know there's more. I'm looking through my fucking, what's it called? My follow list. This is my actual follow list, as you might remember. I don't know. There's probably more. You probably all know. You should shout them out. But like, it's been sick. I'm just like blinking. It's just been sick. It's been based. Jason's been streaming a while. No, Jason's been streaming a while. I was watching Jason in the mornings because I was getting off stream at my normal time. So Jason, while he has recently became a partner streamer, which, you know, I guess we could include there. Yeah, just got partnered though. Yeah. Jason's been doing the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Holy tabbers. This stream is probably the first influence that put me on a path to a law degree. A law degree? I don't even have a degree. Let's fucking go, dude. That's our degree, comrade. Let's go. Eventually, I will get a PC. I'm an iPad, Xbox adult at the moment. Lamau, listen. As long as you got the interwebs. Approving legalese noises. Yeah, that's our degree. That's crazy. Welcome, new streamer. Thank you. What's up, Srirachi? I didn't even make it through the 9th grade. Listen, you're not... Listen, you know? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Wait, hopefully because... Are you under 18? LOL, the PFP. Yeah. No? Okay, good. I'm 21. Okay, cool. Because I was going to have to ban you. If you said yes, I was going to just ban you. Sorry. But you're good. We're all good. Everything's fine. Shouts out Celtic. Yo, Celtic. I mean, Celtic's been streaming, but like Celtic is a fucking legendary huge streamer. It's been fucking sick. It's been fucking sick seeing the fucking community just like blossom into new cool things. I don't know. It's just sick. It's awesome. Legendary yapper. Probably the most legendary yapper. Many people are saying. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Did I say hi, Blue Room? Actually, like officially? If I didn't, that's crazy. What's up, Blue Room? What's up, Kate? What's up, Stats? Dun, 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 dun. IRA. Yeah, everybody's just saying IRA in the chat, which is just like pinging Celtic. What time is it in Ireland right now? What are these guys doing? Ireland, car bomb. Yeah, somebody say terrorists in the chat. Anyway, potatoes. Okay, let's not get racist now. Please don't. Stealthy Fed Agent, what's good? Durang Dank, what's good? What's up, Oak Sky? Conor McGregor is running for president. Oh no. Oh no. Chatter's blooming like fungi. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, fungi that like is like feeding on the decaying flesh of the Tofu Ghost broadcast / positive. Like in a / nurturing and like / like, you know what I mean? Like in a good way. Like mushrooms. Like mushrooms. Connor scares me for good reason, because he's a terrible person. For good reason, because he's an absolutely shite human being. Not gonna lie, I was like Tower 7. I fell from the weight of your absence. Panties off. They're off. Call me the Pentagon the way I be letting her hit. Yeah, I missed you guys. Yeah, I missed you guys a lot. What the fuck, Tofu? Are those muscles new? What's up, Birdoof? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Cult of Eyes, what's good? Grimpy Coffee, hello. Crickest, hello. Dun, 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 dun. Call me Mark Wahlberg the way I miss my chance to stop you. That's insane. That is nasty work. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Not the Marky Mark reference. Yo. Man. Deep cut. That's a deep 9/11 cut right there. That's good. That's good shit. That's good shit. I'm glad we've been keeping sharp on our 9/11 jokes. Who's that again? Marky Mark? Just some rapper. Just some white rapper. Chat is on once tonight. I've missed the fuck out of y'all. Pack it up, girls. We've peaked. I am shit with the names. Markiplier. No, different one. Different Mark. Happy 9/11, chat. To those who celebrate, stay prayed up. Anyway. What's been going on with you guys? Here, I made this knowing you would be on today. Oh, really? You made this knowing that? Oh, that's not the right. I don't know how to stream, by the way. 24 years strong. Wow. Wow. That's something. That is something. Oh, also, I don't have like my normal music set up. Like normally I'd have my music, you know, coming from something over here. So if everything's scuffed, you know, whatever. You know, it is what it is. By the way, Tofikos, your live message cracked me up. My live message, what was it? It was just my title. Just my title. I'm very confused. I'm in a daze. Also, we're in a recession that they won't call a recession. Girl, we are in so much worse than a recession right now. A recession is like... Okay, a recession is like 2009. Like that's a recession, right? Like the housing market crash, like that was, or that's a recession. What we're experiencing right now is something completely different. It's a whole new world, baby. It's depression time, baby. Yo, listen. You call it you call it some people call it you know, Skid Row. You could call it the shanty towns of Los Angeles. Whatever. The American century of humiliation. Inshallah. Jobs? What is jobs? Like Steve? We are in a major depression. Not me. I'm on top of the world. I'm fucking feeling great. Clinical depression. I'm very familiar. People still have jobs? I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Tofu, what are your opinions on certain... I don't know anything about that. I just woke up from a 24-year-long coma. You want to know something? Here's something I will say about all of that. For a country... Okay, for a country that has more than twice as many guns as people, everyone in America knows very little about firearms. It's actually kind of crazy. Like, the amount of... Listen, I'm not going to sit here and tell you I'm an expert, okay? But, like, the amount of other people... The amount of other experts, we'll say, that are, you know, whenever there's a thing like this, there's always experts. There's always experts. And man, there are a lot of misconceptions, shall we say, about how guns work and what guns even are. What are guns even? Joan Adams, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, I hope you're doing good. What are guns? What even are guns? Listen, everything is gunputer. Same on top of the world feeling. Broke up with my cheating partner 4 months ago. Now I'm dating 3. Okay. I was being sarcastic when I said I was on top of the world. Okay. You gotta come in here and rub 3 girls. SMH, dude. SMH, dude. Flexing, dude. Flex. The flex is so crazy. Oh my god. I'm over here being sarcastic about being on top of the world. 3? That's crazy. I'm happy for you. That's awesome. The greater polycule will consume all. Oh my god. Greedy. That's what I'm saying. That's my problem with poly people, okay? Is that, like, poly people who are poly, not poly people. I just realized that does that person stream anymore? Whatever. Greedy. It's what Charlie would have wanted. You're right. You're right. You're right. Girl Trade Center. Blowing up like the World Trade. I know a lot about guns. I grew up on the res hunting for food with my uncle and grandpa, and they were also pretty rad peeps, so they were always informative about them. Hell yeah. Well, apparently, which is like super surprising to me. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's not that surprising. I think it's just because I don't know. I think it's just maybe it's just like a lefty thing. I think it's just a lefty thing. I think like it's being colored by me being a leftist and hanging out with leftists and being in leftist communities and whatever. At least online. And man, nobody like knows anything about how guns work. Like at all. It's pretty interesting. I just thought that was interesting. The way I see it, I'm in an underserved market. Portland boys are dumb. Boys are dumb. Okay. Everywhere. At least Tofu didn't see it. Tofu didn't see what? What didn't I see? Polyam for polyamory, by the way. Poly is short for Polynesian. Oh. I did not know that. What's up? Brunch is over. For once you include Charlie's wife. Wait, what? 9/11 taught me a lot about poultry. The chickens are always come home to roost. So true, Rose. First of all, we're not greedy. Not our fault. You can find someone. LOL. What's up, Punky? Hope you're good. As a boy, we hella dumb. Wait, I heard Portland. Who was it? Was it you, Mao? 3 girls for once you include. Oh, got it. Anyway, too soon. Anyway. People who never shot a gun before is 200 yards far. Exactly. But I mean, I don't know. If anything, it's like, it was just surprising to me that like the amount of people who like actually don't know like very basic things. Just given the fact that we are America or whatever, right? But like I said, I think it, talking it through, I think I realized that I think it's just a lefty thing.
One chatter, it is me. If Tofu has 0 chatters, I am dead.
Let's fucking go, baby. Thank you so much. Yo, Rhizome with the fucking Rizzy raid. The Rhizo raid. The Rise raid. New streamer, who's this? It's me, new streamer. New to the concept of streaming. Welcome to my streaming site. I hope you're doing good, Rhizome. Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. Today is my partner anniversary. Nothing else happened today. Except me getting partner. Well, how many years ago was that? That was like 2021, I think. 2? No, it's been more than 2 years. I don't know. I'd have to look or whatever, but I'm pretty sure. When did I start streaming? Like late 2020, 2021? I think it was early 2021. I don't fucking know. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. 3 years, 1 month, 10 days, and 23 hours. What's up? What's up, Punk Plays Junk? It's good to see you all again as well. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, everybody, for all the loving. It's really good seeing everybody. We're just chilling. I no plan. I just had a partner anniversary, and I figured I would come in, say hi, to the community, because I've been quite absent. Hope you're all doing well. What's up, Trev? What's up, Condom Hummus? What's up, Sev? What's up, Rennie? What's up, Groove Holmes? What's in a name? Yo, holy Krilltacular with the 20 bomb. Thank you so much. Thank you. Glad I could send everyone your way. I'm gonna smoke and walk home. For now. Walk home. Oh wait, did you have a office space? Fuck yeah. I hope that's been going well. Really good to see you. Also, shouts out. Like, I already said it earlier a little bit for everybody, but I just really want to say I've been saying how much I appreciate this community, and Rhizome, you're a part of that as well. Cinemarxism, my fellow, my fellow streamers. I really appreciate, you know, I really appreciate how hard everybody has went for me recently, and I just want to make sure you know that. What's up, Vadesso? Bowl of Peanuts, what up? Unobtainium, yo, what's up, Ems? Sipping on some Rizerp. What's up, everybody? Nico Goulet, hello. Tofu real as fuck, I'm not crying, you're crying. Stop, okay, I'm not joking. If you guys keep doing that, I will just fucking cry, and then it's gonna, and then the stream is ruined, okay? And then the stream is ruined for everybody, all right? It's not hard. You are a queen and a half. Damn, and a half? I appreciate that. Love you, Tofu. Yo, what's up, Sapphic Stoner? Just like me, for real. I'll ride for my tofu. I'll die for my tofu. Let's go, dude. I appreciate you guys. That's why I was saying, like, I believe you, because I seen how hard y'all, you know, have gone for me, even though I haven't been around to maybe directly acknowledge it. It means more than I have said, or I could even say if I'd tried. Everyone take advantage of Tofu's hormonal vulnerability. Do not take advantage of my hormonal vulnerability. That's really hard to say. Welcome in, Alexander. Riveroon, hello. We got your back. Okay, I'm gonna cry. Let's not. I don't want to cry. Okay, I only stand streamers that are tight. Based. Let's go. I really miss you when you stopped streaming, and I'm glad you feel more comfortable on Twitch again. I appreciate that. Yo, Grimpy. Yo, NP Sharky. I appreciate that. I'm just glad people are opening to listening to where improvements can be made. And I haven't... Man, I don't know if I'm prepared to go into talking about all of that right now. But I'll say that from my perspective, I think that everybody who needed to hear that conversation that went on recently in this space, I think everybody that needed to hear it, heard it. And that's what matters. That's the only thing that matters. Heard it. Yes. Exactly. I heard it. We all heard it. You know what I'm saying? If Tofu has 1 million fans, then I am one of them. If Tofu has 10 fans, then I am one of them. If Tofu only has 1 fan, then it is me. If Tofu has no fans, then that means I am no longer on Earth. If the world is against Tofu, then I am against the world. My goodness. I wish more people did, honestly. It is what it is. Like, make "it is what it is" your new mantra. Okay? Like, we need to see things exactly as they are. If that makes any sort of sense. Especially right now. And like I was saying before, like the one constant thing about like dark times is that they have a way of forcing, not a way of bringing things into perspective, whether you like it or not. And the tougher things get, the tougher things get, the simpler things actually get. And the things that mean the most get the most attention, if that makes sense. And that's how it needs to be. If that works for it, if that works for you, do it. I won't make it a mantra because that's saying my abuser. Oh, well, I mean, of course, if you have a specific experience, you know, I don't necessarily mean definitely make that specifically your mantra. Like, but I think, you know, just like I think you can at least get what I'm saying. But yeah, of course, if you don't, yeah. You were right though, Tofu. I don't give a fuck. It was necessary. It was a necessary conversation. I mean, housekeeping, baby. Housekeeping, baby.
Hey, Tofu. Digimon.
Housekeeping, baby. Digimon. Dude. What year is it? Oh my fucking god, dude. All the fucking OGs are here. We have like day ones. Like, what's next? Rice Discourse is absolutely next. You want to know what's so funny? I actually wash my rice now because the FDA, or the lack of FDA. I actually wash my rice now. Oh, how the tables have turned. I love washing my rice. Yeah. Yeah, like arsenic. I don't know if it's arsenic. Like a bunch of bad shit, you know what I mean? Is, they're not like checking for a lot of things, anymore. So you didn't before. We're not doing this, Violins. You're an OG. You are baiting me. That's crazy work. That's crazy bait. As if you are not an OG. That's insane. Fuck out of here. Motherfucker. That's crazy. That's crazy. It almost worked too. I am a brand new streamer and you're trying to take advantage of me. Okay, I have to relearn, okay, how to interact with you motherfuckers. Alright. I have to relearn this shit. And you're out here taking advantage of that? Can't believe this. You didn't even recognize me? You changed your name for like the 1000th time. That's not my... The moment you said something about mustard, I was like, okay, Hapsley. Hello, Hapsley. Name changed twice. That's what I'm saying. Like, fuck out of here. You say one thing, you literally start chatting, and then I'm like, I know exactly who you are. Fuck out of here. Amazing. Do we still do Funny Monkey? We haven't done Funny Monkey in a very long time. Funny Monkey? I haven't heard that name in ages. Baiting the new streamer, dude. That's fucking crazy, dude. This is literally violence. Yeah. This is literally violence against me. What's up, sad girl? The Thai restaurant I worked at taught me to rinse it 3 times. We are not having this conversation right now. The violence inherent in the system. That's true. That's true. What's up, Ninja Can? Oh, also, Mal, thank you so much for gifting to Sad Girl. I appreciate it. Eggdog supremacy? Damn, dude. That's crazy. Yo, bipedal.
Tofu L Eily Tofu L.
No Eily. Ambeezy, what's good? Thank you so much. Tofu doing the get the band back together montage, and it's just her hype train video subjects. Let's see, I got them all on here still. Or are we in a hype train right now? I don't even know how to tell. What even is Twitch? What even is that? I got all the fucking classics on here. I got them all loaded up. Nothing's changed on my stream decks at all. Run it back. Run it back. If we had Izzy and Celtic in here, we would be the most backest we've ever been back. Yeah, that might actually open up a wormhole. You know what I mean? The time-space continuum. That would be a 2 back. Tofu goes Digimon, Tofu-mon, Digi-ghost, Tofu inflate, wash your rice. Okay. Forlorn? Is that you? You see how I like... You see it like it doesn't matter. You could change your name all you fucking want. You could change your name all you fucking want. The moment you say some shit, I know exactly who you are. This is literally a copy pasta from like 2 years ago. I'm very positive that was Forlorn. I'm very positive. That monkey is so mid. I almost modded you on accident. I clicked to pull you up in here. I almost hit this right here. Imagine that. You fucking take that shit back right the fuck now. Take it the fuck back. That is not a mid monkey, bro. That is funny monkey. That is the most, bro. Take it back, chatter. Take it back. Say Kappa right now. Say Kappa right now. Say Kappa right now. Say Kappa. Okay, I will give the monkey as... I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's all I asked for. Now you're gonna get it for an hour. By the end of the stream, you're gonna love Funny Monkey. Okay? Or else. What's up, Freedom Evie? It's a monkey. What if I already like Funny Monkey and get sick of it though?
Pridewing L. Smixel, bless Pridewing.
Get fucked. Yo, Jaeger, thank you. You're sick of it? That's crazy. Funny Monkey is your life now. That was a quick scope. That's right. Sucks to have bad taste. Yeah, what's it like being lame? What's up, Vile? Funny Monkey is 1,000,000 times better than any 2000s meme. Than any 2000s meme. Anyway, we're not actually gonna do it for an hour. We won't actually do it for an hour. Listen to it in the background. Could this monkey be same as the notorious IKEA monkey? IKEA has a monkey? I thought they had a shark or something. And vegan meatballs. IKEA, that's what I'm saying. IKEA monkey? There's an IKEA monkey? Do it for an hour or else. That Funny Monkey is in need of a dream daddy or mommy or they them parent. God damn, dude, we have some fucking OGs. We have all the fucking OGs, dude. That just like unlocked some shit. I haven't said that in that's unlocked some shit in my brain. I haven't said those words in years. It feels like I haven't been on Twitch in months and somehow a wild tofu ghost appears. What's up, Solar Satori? The IKEA monkey? What's up, Paul Wall? Oh, they look so similar. Similar jackets. Darwin, colloquially referred to as the IKEA monkey, is a male Japanese macaque who attracted international media attention in 2012 after images of him wandering an IKEA store in North York, Ontario, Canada. Wait, IKEA monkey is Japanese from Ontario, Canada? That's crazy. Just wandering the IKEA? Poor monkey. That's so sad. Oh, you couldn't even see what I had on screen. God damn it. Whatever. I don't know how to stream. I used to chat at like 3 a.m. when I couldn't sleep and always wanted to watch your stream more. Oh, he's not poor. Look at that fly jacket. Right. That's what I'm saying. Yo, Burb Raid. Dude, we got all the fucking whole gang has pulled up. The whole gang done pulled up. What's up, Abstract Backpack? What's up, Grace Fish? Doodle Burb, I hope you're doing so great. So good to see you. Hope you're well. Thank you, everybody, for all the love and welcome in, everyone. Avengers edit of Tofu coming back. Yeah. Okay, I pull up. Burb's here. All the tabs will merge. Pretty much, dude. Pretty fucking much, dude. Oh, you can't even see. I don't know how to stream. At all. At all. Hope you're doing good, Burb. What the fuck is this? A desktop stream? I know. We're just chilling. All my tabs just merged. Let's fucking go, baby. Macaque. What's up, most Luciferian chatter? Yo, Jaeger, thank you for gifting 6 months to Doodleburb. You guys are so awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. O2B, insert obscenely horny self-report about the animal farm man with the forbidden... Huh? What's up, J Logic? Huh? 1984 George Orwell Animal Farm. That's true. What's up, Two Vase? What's up, JD Pondon? Did Tofu say what tofu dish she is today? Oh my god. Y'all are referencing shit that I haven't thought about in so long. Love the setup. Looks wicked. Hell yeah. Thanks. Appreciate that. Normally, it actually is different, but I'm just chilling. I'm just pulling up and saying hi. I did actually end up crying, very emotional. Stop. It's really great. No cry. Only happy. It's wonderful to see you too. It's really great being back. No cry. Only happy. Can you be Mapo Tofu? I love Mapo Tofu. I know it has pork. It doesn't have to. Literally, Digimon Tamers 1984. Literally, Chelsea. Literally. Yo, what's up, Lou? I'm literally crying. Everybody stop crying. Okay? Everybody stop. Become Paneer? Never. I did not expect to get hit in the face this hard with this much gender envy tonight. Oh, come on. Oh, my goodness gracious. Shouts out to the mods. Anyways. Everybody cry together. No cry. Only happy. I missed closing out my day to tofu and sleeping to the tofu vibes and waking up and seeing tofu. Did an all-nighter. Oh god. I've been okay, I have a really normal and healthy sleep schedule now. I know, but can you believe it? I can't. It's pretty crazy. I wake up at like between 8 and 10. Healthy as fuck, okay? That's crazy. I go to bed like at regular times. It's crazy. In the morning, what did you do with tofu? They're dead. I love that for you. It's been cool. Like the sun is a thing, and it's great. I have rediscovered the sun. Outside is a place that you can go. My shit is all fucked up these days. You got a son now? I do. His name is Bad Empanada. I love outside. Something that Bad Empanada knows nothing about. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Wait, can I see stream during the day now? Maybe. Fucking maybe. Maybe I'll stream during the day. Fuck it. Fuck around and stream during the daytime. Fuck around and just have a daytime stream. Tell people you just got back. It's not my fault. They're taking advantage of me. It's not my fault. I know. But they're taking advantage of me. I'm vulnerable. What's outside? I don't know if you're ready. I don't know if you're ready for this. Jason gonna lose his morning spot? Yeah. I haven't been able to, which is crazy. I haven't been able to watch Jason. Because I was only able to ever watch Jason because I'm I'm not sleeping. I'm getting off stream at 5 a.m., right? Like normal, like 4 or 5 a.m. And then he's streaming and I can just like put him on and it's fucking great. You know what I mean? I can't do that now that I have a regular stream schedule. There's like a whole entire world outside. I know. She's been outside that much. Can't even watch Jason now. That's what I'm saying. I can only watch his VODs. SMH. Jason manages to stream at the worst time for everybody. Is it the worst time for everybody? I mean, yeah, I guess that would be like, yeah, it's early as fuck if you're on the East Coast, I guess. I don't know. Like if you're a morning person on the East Coast, and if you're like a fucking in Europe or some shit. You're Gucci. Really got to get your priorities in order, Tofu. I've had my priorities in... I have had my priorities in order, okay? That's the problem. See, when I have my priorities in order, I'm a bad streamer. You know what I mean? Like, I have to... Crazy. One guide. Priorities nuts. That's true. Minty treasure. That's true. Started watching more Jason because I was in Europe. There you go. What's up, Witchery? How dare you be a healthy human? Honestly, to be fair, I'm pretty ashamed of myself as well. No time for hobbies. Actually, I've had lots of time for hobbies. Lots of time for my latest hobby. A couple of months past the year sober. Let's fucking go. I'm much healthier and better sleep and all, but still in recovery mode. Can't wait to be able to work again. That's really fucking awesome, Frankenstein. Fuck yeah. Huge fucking W. Very proud of you. Very cool. While you were away, I said you had the most infectious laugh and I stand by it. Oh, I fucking hate my laugh. Damn it. Stop laughing. Don't make me laugh. That's very sweet. I appreciate it. Oh, Tofu, did you see Ollie being the camera person in the latest Nard War with Sabrina? What? No? That's awesome. Fuck yeah. I think Ollie has been, if I'm not mistaken, I think Ollie has worked with Nard War in some capacity in the past, or I don't know. Maybe I'm mistaken, or they know each other. I don't know. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like I remember them having done something in the past before, or like knowing each other or some shit. I don't know. Yo, Hammer, thank you so much. That's so sick. I know, 2 goats, 2 legends. W Canadian. Okay, let's not get crazy now. All right. Whoa, hold on. Okay, relax. She said she works with him when he's in the area on a stream. She said she works with him when he's in the area on a stream. Okay, cool. Way to block a Tofu streams again. What's up, Anarchist Tech Support? Yo. What would Nardwar pull out to blow your mind, Tofu? I don't know. My address or some shit? You're Tofu Ghost, so we have to know. Is this where you sleep at night? How do you know that, Nardwar? Oh, Babu! You're Tofu Ghost. We have to know. Do. 10 out of 10 impression. I've watched a lot of Nardwar. I fucking love Nardwar. Nardwar is like Nardwar is my Jesus Christ, as far as I'm concerned. Like, you know what I mean? Yo, Maple with the ring. What's good? Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Nardwar is CIA trust. I think Nardwar is something worse than that. He's like, he is something that our human minds like probably can't fathom. You know what I mean? So like, I won't even like sit here and try to like cosmic intelligence type shit. Like you know Q from Star Trek? Like that, kinda. Like, that's probably the most, like, the closest connection that I could draw up for you. Q from The Only Q That Matters. Nardwar confirmed Crystal Mommy. The Nardwar Continuum. What's up, Spelled Bag of Ice? What? Yo, thanks for the bitty titties. He's an eldritch horror. He's a crystal. The crystal in question is the fucking, what is the orb called in fucking Lord of the Rings? It's like fucking one of those defense names. What is it? It's either Palantir or Anduril. It's one of the two. The fucking thing. Something about Eye of Sauron. Palantir. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Mike? Yo, Jaeger, thank you so much. Anduril is a sword or some shit, but that's also Lord of the Rings, right? Yo, what's up, Peacefire? What's up, Jokers? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Palmer Lucky sounds like a character Philip K. Dick came up with. Dude, did you guys know that there was a new one of those? You guys probably have. Like, you know, I listen, I'm just a chatter like you guys these days, you know what I mean? We haven't been able to talk about the news, you know, just you and me, right? Lately, but I had something, or I saw something recently. Let me see if I can find it. Yo, thank you for all the titty bitties. I appreciate it, everybody. Oh, here it is. I already found it. Dude, America.
It's not often you meet a 21-year-old.
I love the way that this starts. The way that this starts is so fucking good.
It's not often you meet a 21-year-old with his own autonomous drone weapons manufacturing facility.
It's not every day that you come across a 21-year-old with his own autonomous drone death machine manufacturing facility. What? Yeah, motherfucker. Like, quit playing with me. Like, shut up. Cut to the fucking interview. Like, don't give me this shit.
But this is Ethan Thornton, and right now he is rethinking the future.
It's not every day you fight. Like, yeah. Yes. It isn't every day you come into contact with that. Yeah, motherfucker. Stupid.
With his own autonomous drone weapons manufacturing facility. But this is Ethan Thornton, and right now he is rethinking the future of warfare with China top of mind.
It's not hard to look at China's dominance and realize that we need to be working very, very hard as a country if we want to maintain relevance.
Did you start paying attention to politics like 2 years ago? Like, how? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm pulling rank. I'm sorry. Like, I'm pulling rank. Motherfucker, you just became politically, like, aware, like fucking 2 years ago. Like, and you want to talk to me about China? Oh, it's clear. Oh, yeah, it's clear. No, anybody that looks at the China issue, like, clearly knows that, like, we need to step up our fucking autonomous fucking drone game. Like, please.
So we need to be.
Like, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be ageist, okay? Like, I'm gonna pull rank on your ass. Like, sit down, youngin'. What the fuck?
Very, very hard as a country if we want to maintain relevance.
Oh, by the way, that shit was the hardest fucking parade I ever did see.
China has been putting on quite the show of military might. When it comes to scale, Thornton imagines a very different alternative.
Ageism is real and fuck off. I'm playing, okay? I'm playing.
Sophisticated US
yeah, get off my fucking lawn, bro.
Used to.
One of your missions seems to be trying to imagine what warfare is going to look like, not in 10 years, but in 20 years. You're 21, so that's literally a lifetime for you, and yet not too far down the road. How do you see the future of warfare in 20 years?
To me,
well, you see, have you seen Skibbity Toilet? It's kind of like that. No, like, listen. No, like, do you remember, like, the autonomous drones, right? Like, do you remember, like, the Skibbity Toilet wars? Like, listen, No, do you remember? Like, it's kind of so.
Most concerning is you can look at ultra large scale strike with very, very cheap assets. So if you can find a way to get very small, like $400 to $1,000 drones by the millions above populated areas.
Let me just try to visualize that. So
let me just try to visualize that. Okay, black cloud, okay, buzzing, right? Sounds like the Satan himself, right? Like the buzzing of death, right? I'm trying to imagine this in my mind, okay? Black cloud consuming everything, death. Okay, walk me through this. Walk me through
millions of these
with very, very cheap assets. So if you can find a way to get very small, like $400 to $1,000 drones by the millions above populated areas.
Let me just try to visualize that. So millions of these very low-cost drones descending over a populated area.
What you'll see it used for is
like a plague of locusts.
taking out all of your cell phone towers, taking out all of your high voltage power transformers, taking out your cranes and ports, like essentially just stopping.
Yeah, a black cloud essentially consumes an entire nation and it just stops.
Industrial machine.
His company, Mach Industries, received a Pentagon development contract. And
what are we doing? What are we doing?
Has already raised hundreds of millions of dollars to think outside the military-industrial box.
Yeah. Yeah. Got to think outside the box of the military-industrial complex. The military-industrial complex is just a box, right? You gotta think bigger than that, okay? Think bigger than the military-industrial complex. Gotta go do IRL stuff, but your surprise appearance has made my day. Oh, yo, great to see you, Vox. Thanks for pulling up. Appreciate you. Oh my god, bigger. Think bigger, harder. Yes. Reject humanity. Watch tofu.
And that means churning out as many cheap, deadly drones as possible. The kinds of systems that have transformed the modern battlefield in places like Ukraine. But before drones ruled the skies, Thornton remembers watching the opening moments of the invasion in high school and realized...
In high school? Okay, I'm just old. To be fair, I'm just old and I'm bitter. Like, I was streaming on this goddamn website doing political analysis, okay? When that shit went down. This kid was in high school just like, holy shit, bro. What the fuck? That's literally just like Skibbity Toilet. I know what I want to do when I grow up. Like, I'm over here like, bro, fucking communism, like capitalism. Fuck, it's gonna kill us all, okay? It's coming for us all. It's gonna kill us all. And he's like, watching, like, looks up from his fucking iPad, his fucking, you know, like the dancing veggies on his iPad to see Ukraine getting fucking invaded, and he's like, wow.
Warfare was about to change forever.
You have very, very legacy assets, convoy of tanks all rolling basically single file. And now there's this class of weapons that you can use to pretty much immobilize those things immediately.
But when it comes to manufacturing drones, there is no country that comes close to China.
Yo, Malika, thank you so much. And for the raid.
Hundreds of thousands of drones every month.
For the raid. Thank you so much.
If we're making a quadcopter and China's making the same quadcopter, we'll lose that fight 10 times out of 10.
For him,
President Xi, this is my call to you. This is my call to you. Liberate us.
If Chinese manufacturing is their greatest advantage, it should be the biggest target. And his focus has been finding ways to try and quickly...
They're like kind of cute. They're like little F-15s.
Flood adversarial...
They're like little baby F-15s.
With cheap autonomous weapons.
It's a high-altitude dropped long-range glide bomb.
He calls this project Glide.
With one glide, you can take that factory out of operation for 3 to 6 months. So let's say you're taking 3 million quadcopters out of the fight with one glide. And that's really the asymmetric offset you're looking to provide.
The specific details of Glide are still secret, but Thornton did show us prototypes of Viper.
You and I could go and set up hundreds of these things in a parking lot somewhere.
Think portable Hellfire missiles, but with more payload that can both take off and land if needed.
Think Hellfire missiles, but everyday carry. Okay.
come in essentially a plastic case. That case will open up and become the launch stand.
And one of the highest flying ideas being workshopped at Mach, Stratus, built around an old and inexpensive kind of tech, balloons.
I think in future conflicts we will see hundreds of thousands.
You want to know what's interesting about this too? Like
all the way up to like tens of.
As technology progresses at a rate that's like unfathomable, like exponentially, you know, the more we like revert to monk. And like this is like a kind of like a small example of that, but like maybe like drone warfare and in the you know, the resurgence of shotguns being used like very often in like on battlefields. Like that's like hasn't been a thing since World War I. Like clearing trenches with shotguns. Like now it's very normal to be carrying shotguns in a modern conflict like in Ukraine. Because of drones and like like trench guns. Also, speaking of trenches, like trenches are a thing. Like all like as technology gets crazier and crazier, like, you know, exponentially faster, the more like simplicity ends up coming out on top. So I'd like just kind of like remember that, like as scary as all of this shit is, like talking about dark clouds consuming entire nations, like that's horrifying. You know what I mean? But like some hope for you is like that is a thing. Okay, like as things get more complex, sometimes simple solutions, you know, they like you might find simple solutions in very surprising places that we've already known about probably for years, like from the examples that I was like referring to, like balloons, like balloon technology. That's crazy. Do you know what I mean? Tofu, this won't be right until I am free to build my own personal emotional. This won't be right until I am free to build my personal emotional support nuke. And you know what? You should have that. As an American, we should all have one of those. Apparently, this guy's drones actually had stuff made in China in his drones. This guy that I'm looking at right now. Silicon Valley's military drone companies have a serious made in China problem. Problem. Whose problem is that? Okay, like whose problem is that? Okay, who sent all of their manufacturing overseas? Who did that? Okay, like who stopped making, like who switched their entire economy over to a service economy? Who did that? Like it's like it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid, and they will just say the same shit over and over again, and it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter how stupid it is. Like, they'll just say the same dumb things over and over again. Like today, like, or yesterday, today, whatever. Fucking, you know, it doesn't matter how much straight up evidence there is, okay? Doesn't matter how obvious reality points in a completely different direction. The shooter was a transgender leftist. No matter, you could have a cisgender white fucking, it could have been Charlie Kirk himself. You know what I mean? Okay, no, let me be serious. Like, it could be a straight up fucking fascist right winger, right? and say, like, admitting it, right? And it would still be, no, it was still a transgender leftist. It doesn't matter. Reality isn't. Truth isn't. None of it matters. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Millions.
Tens of millions of balloons.
Some will be carrying sensors, some will be carrying communications, some will be carrying like decoys to get you to waste your air defenses.
So saying, hey, yeah, come shoot these down. It's going to cost you a pretty penny to get up here.
Exactly.
Mach Industries is just one of a whole new field of defense startups hoping to transform the defense industry. For over half a century, companies like Boeing, Lockheed Martin, and Raytheon have made up the backbone of next-gen U.S. air defense and missile capability. But today, Mach and disruptors like Anduril are focusing all their efforts on laying the groundwork to mass-produce deadly autonomous systems from land, sea, and sky.
The way I see future defense looking is actually a lot more like the automotive industry, where every year you're essentially coming out with new models. These things are being refreshed on a 6-month to year-long cadence.
Yep. You know what I mean? There's subscription services. Like, there's subscriptions. You know what I mean? There's like tiers. There's like payment tiers. There's like... yeah. It's so funny, dude. It's just like we're just doing this to ourselves. Like we're just full. Like this reporter is like, so let me get this straight. Black clouds of death, right? Consuming entire nations. Entire civilizations just coming to a silent halt. Am I understanding? He's like, yeah, basically, yeah, right. Basically, yeah. We're just doing this to ourselves. It's so, if you can't laugh at it, you know what I mean? Hey, just imagine you're finally about to destroy every civilian structure in Iran and your subscription runs out. SMH, dude.
As warfare changes, and then your timelines for development are months instead of decades, but hopefully even weeks.
He's hoping soon they'll have factories like this one spread out by the thousands.
Yes, I think a big thing for us is decentralization, is designing products that you can make in very rudimentary, very small facilities. You don't want one factory that if you go to war gets taken out and you lose your industrial base.
Big plans for a new kind of mass production. And for the 21-year-old who dropped out of MIT to start building all this, the future is coming faster than we think.
I'm actually very optimistic in the military doing the right things to procure the right systems. And so we're way behind right now as a country. That gap is widening every day, and it's kind of a make or break next couple decades.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay
we have such a massive military. Like, it doesn't matter at this point, okay? If technology, let's say let's say all of that is true, like it wouldn't even matter. Like if there was a hot war tomorrow, like just the sheer number, like the sheer size of the American military machine is enough to outlast. Like in its current status, I guess. I mean, like, you know, the landscape that these entities would have to operate in could change, will change over time, you know, and, you know, that obviously changes these dynamics. But like, I'm saying, like, in a vacuum, you know, to be like hot war right now, out of nowhere, just like force on force. It's just, it's insane. Yeah, the logistics is China has if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, someone fact check me on this, one military base abroad. And I could be wrong on that number. Maybe it's 2 or something. Either way, Djibouti, thank you. That's right. It is inside of Djibouti. That's right. I remember this. Deep in Djibouti. The United States? It wouldn't matter if they had 5 bases inside of Djibouti, okay? The United States has like 180 something, 180 like, let's just look it up. Yeah, we have the internet at our fingertips. Military bases, U.S. across, is it 2? And maybe that's even more than what I thought. Listen, the world. I thought it was like 180 something. Uh, 128 military bases located outside of its national territory as of July 2024. 183, but more if we count secret black sites and logistics. Right. Well, right. Like the secret bases in Israel and stuff like that we were like learning about, you know, in 2023 and stuff like that as things were going on. Whatever. Dropping 2x fun links. China's shipbuilding capacity is 232 times greater than that of the United States. Okay. Absolutely. Their anything building is a bajillion times greater than that of the United States. The point is, however, that the United States has bases already, logistics networks already set up across the entire planet, like logistics networks that no other nation has any, like, you know, can even hold a fucking candle to. It's just not even close. But as far as their manufacturing capability, abso-fucking-lutely. That doesn't mean shit, though. Like, that, to be clear, it doesn't mean shit. Because of the amount of essentially pieces on the board that the United States already has. Like, it doesn't mean shit. I love at the beginning of that video where he admitted, in a fair fight we lose 10 out of 10 times. I know, exactly. If it's like quadcopter on quadcopter, we lose every time, which is pretty interesting. Pretty interesting, because also, like, that quadcopter technology, right, is also what is being used in places like Palestine. You know? China 8,000 miles of high-speed tracks, us pending. Bruh.
Updated on breaking news and...
Okay, whatever. Anyway, I don't even know why I brought that up. What is this? Why was this? Why is this here again? What was this again? I forgot what that was. Well, the quadcopter is barely effective. Yeah. Transgoral. Oh, yeah, against the actual military force. Oh, right. Yeah, not as far as like population or crowd control, things like that. Different story. 9/10 was the right's 9/11. Holy fuck, that mean? I'll quad your copter. Hey, yo. But, like, do you have 9/11 memes, please? Just one more. Please, just for one more hour. You want one more hour of 9/11 memes? I got you, fam. No. Actually, I got something here. Hold on. Coming right up. What's the vibe? Roses are red, violets. What's the vibe? Roses are red, violets are blue. If you were the Twin Towers, I'd land into you. Okay. Literally nothing changed. All right. Same stream, same shit. Just a few months later. All right. What's the vibe? Roses are red, violets are blue. If you were the Twin Towers, same as it ever was. I'd land into you. Okay. All right. My tits are bigger. That's all that's different. This is fine. Tank memes can't melt steel beams. Blue. If you were the Twin Towers, I'd land into you. Anyway. So that's been going. So that's what's up. Let me find some music because I don't have my normal music thing set up. Oh God. I follow so many terrible people on every website, chat, even Twitter, or not even Twitter, of course Twitter, mainly Twitter, but even YouTube. And man, there are just horrible people streaming right now. It just making me just, oh, wonderful. Why do I do this to myself? Titty chant? We chanting about titties? Same low key? Romantic 9/11 vibes go kind of hard though. Yeah. Pure romance. I was about to say. What was I pulling up? I was pulling something up. God damn it. Now I forgot what it was. Oh, music. Where's my playlist? Where's the regular playlist? Here it is. 66.6 KSOI. DJ Tofu Ghost. DJ Girl Dick Cheney. Hello? Oh, there it goes. There you go. Anyway. What else has been up, chat? Yeah, girl, your titties, my titties. Our titties. Our titties. What? Girl Dick Cheney? What girl Dick Cheney? DJ girl Dick Cheney. You heard me. I unfollowed a bunch of people on Instagram yesterday who were mourning Kirk. Yeah. 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 I got other things going on. I won't be doing that. Mind you, these people who never post anything. Oh, so they came out the woodwork to be like, oh, so like they were like normie friends. They're not like people on the internet. Like they're people you know. I understand. I see. So like they don't post anything political. They're just like that's just their Instagram. Got it. No influencers? Oh. Okay. Well shit. Couple family. What's up, Pajama Jamma? Yeah, it'd be like that, you know. It really do be like that. I don't want to get too much into it, but there's a lot of unfortunately, there's a lot of reactionary sentiment. This weed got everywhere earlier. I totally forgot that I blew the weed out of my joint because I was so nervous to see you guys. Amazing stuff. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Party foul. What's up, Industrial Arts? Yeah, there's a lot of reactionary sentiment out there. And, you know, for those of us that have that, you know, in their lives, whether it's through family, your friends, and whatever, you know, I know very well. And there are whole sections of people in my life that I unfortunately have like completely lost contact with because of out of fear, and out of just like a knowledge of how much reactionary sentiment has just like run rampant, you know. And a lot of those people I haven't seen since I was a guy, and that's a pretty big fucking part of it too, you know, as I'm sure you can understand. I unfollowed so many people yesterday. Didn't realize how many people I knew that actually fuck with Charlie Kirk. Yeah, man. Here's the thing is like, you know, like the you know, there's people have the hats or stickers, or people will say like make racists afraid again and shit like that. Like on a real note, there was like actually a time where it was, you know, believe it or not, it was like looked down upon. You know, it was not like generally, broadly, it wasn't that it wasn't a racist society, or that it was by any means, or, you know, or wasn't a racist society or any sort of, you know, utopia by any fucking means. The point is, like, even what has been normalized would send me spiraling into a black hole I could never get out of, like a few years ago. You know what I mean? If I like went to myself like in 2016, right? And the person that I was politically, like in those years, can't even believe it's been like 10 years. Like, and I said to that old version of me what was gonna happen, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think it would make any sense. Like, there's no, it wouldn't, it wouldn't, like, you'd, like, so much, it wouldn't even make sense. You know what I mean? There's no way that my mind could handle everything that has happened since then. And on that note, remember to give yourselves some fucking credit. Right? Remember to give yourselves some credit every so often and be like, damn, like, really been through a whole lot. You know what I mean? We have seen a lot of fucking shit happen. A lot of fucked up shit has happened. You know? And we're here. You're here. Things aren't better, but you're here. And we're here together. That's something. Here you go, 1911 meme coming right up. Let's go! On this blessed day, we fly the true America. This is unironically gonna get me this is the kind of content that would get me fucking Charlie Kirked, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Don't let the right find out that we're memeing like this. What is that emoji? I don't know. I don't understand this emoji. We love to see ginger representation though. So there's that. Are the planes docking? No, they're in like a missionary or is that doggy? Reverse cowgirl? I don't know. I don't know. Make this a t-shirt? I would wear that t-shirt. Nature is beautiful. So true. Spooning. Holy shit. Le beau beau. True. That's true. Sorry, I don't know how plain penises work. That's okay. I remember when I didn't know how plain penises worked. Make this a tattoo? How many subs? How many subs? Oh wait, no, I'm the streamer. I can't pay myself to get that tattoo. At least the 1,000, right? I'm asking you guys how many subs to gift. How many subs for me to get this tattoo? How many subs I got to gift? Huh? He's crying, flying away from the building. 5? Wow. Wow, alright. Gotta get at least 10,000. They didn't mean it. You aren't playing. Grimlo has an emoji? Don't do my man like that. Don't do my boy like that. Don't do my boy like that. Okay. That's crazy. That's crazy. Should have gone with the Kirk edition. Okay, yeah. Was it you that shared this? I think it was you that I saw this in Mari chat. Yeah, you already know. Yeah, you want to know what's absolutely coming, chat? So here's a little thing here's a little glimpse into my world for you, chat. I need to fix my angle again. Here's a little glimpse into my world. You want to know what's coming, and you don't even know it's coming, and you don't even care. Do you even care that it's coming? You understand. Okay, first off, this is Daniel Defense. The reason I'm saying this is Daniel Defense. All right, if you're not familiar with Daniel Defense, they are a weapons manufacturer. They are an American firearms manufacturer. They are known for very high-end AR-15s. They're very expensive. Okay, they're very expensive. So, you know, this is not surprising. Not surprising to see them do this. That's not the point. But what is the point, though, is that this is a thing, right? Like, Doge Glock 43X? Trump 47 AK 47? Glock 19 Gen 5? Yo, we got... we got the Stormtrooper, like, Desert Eagle with the... Dude. It's cool. It's fucking cool, dude. Oh, no, we got a PSA Jackal, dude, with, like, Trump getting shot on the Magwell. You know what I mean? Yep. Preserve, protect, defend. That's right. This one is dope. Trump 47 multi. Like this, like it looks so bad. This shit is so bad. You can literally just put some stupid, you can literally put red, white, and blue on anything and some stupid fucking hog will buy it. Like literally put Trump's dumb mug on anything, they'll buy it. What is this? Why is this? Yo, new meta, content meta, new React meta, reacting to Palmetto State Armory comments. Why did he post this? You're supposed to post your gun, dumbass, so that people can see what you bought. And you're supposed to be like, yeah, it was cool, or like, it came to me all fucked up. Fuck this company. Like, you this is so weird. So weird. Oh, they put the red in there? History in the making, dude. Landslide. Dude. Listen. Say what you want about fucking, you know, Republicans and the right. But they know merchandising, okay? You can't say they don't know motherfucking merchandising, dude. Come on, dude. Like, I'm down. Someone buy this for me. Like, come on, that's hard. Like, come on, dog. Like, you're telling me you wouldn't mag dump the fucking Trump fucking Tommy gun?
KW.
Come on, dog. What's up, Tequila? Like, please. Like, it just gets better. It only gets better. We got 1911s, dude. We got every Glock. Mostly Glock 19s and Glock 43Xs. Oh, we got an RXM. Oh, it's out of stock, dude. That's actually fresh. That's sick. The fucking Ruger Glock clone. Come on, bro. Look at it. It's got the fucking Akimbo. Dude, they literally just make art in AI and then just send it to their fucking laser engraver guy. They make some AI art bullshit, send it to the laser engraver guy, and then they fucking sell it to you. It's out of stock. They bought them up. They're gone. Like, if you wanted one, you're not getting it. It's, oh, Chad, there's a blem for cheap. Like, look how sick this shit is. Anyway, I bring this up to pretty much to tell you of what is coming. Okay, you are absolutely going to have Charlie Kirk AR-15s. Like, you're gonna have Charlie Kirk lower receivers. You're gonna have Charlie Kirk Glock 19 frames. You're gonna have Charlie Kirk 1911 fucking whatever the fuck they're called, the fucking grips, pistol grips, you know, the little side grips on the 1911s. Had too big. Tiny face magazine. Oh my god, dude. I'm just saying, dude. Who's gonna cop the Charlie Kirk 15 when it comes out? Because it's coming. They even had who the fuck? I want to know. Okay. I want to know who the fuck out there right now is concealed carrying the Donald J. Trump 22 LR LCP. This thing is as big as, this thing fits in your palm. It's tiny. That's for your wife. That's right. Dude, yo, actually, that's literally the answer. Sky, you literally nailed it. No, you literally nailed it. This was in every single one of these that was sold was put into was a stocking stuffer for somebody's wife one Christmas. Literally every single one. I love you, babe. I love you so much, babe. You're my person. Put this in your little bag, your little Percy bag. My gun is a little handgun like that. Okay, not hating, all right? Not hating. I'm just saying, the Donald J. Trump 22 LR Ruger LCP is hyper specific. It's hyper specific. But listen, Ruger LCP, listen. I wouldn't carry specifically the Ruger because I'd be scared of the Ruger LCP because I'd feel like I'd shoot my finger off because it's so small. I feel like I'd shoot my finger off for sure on accident. You know what I mean? But like for concealed carry, that's crazy. That's awesome. This is great. What is that trigger? What do you mean? You mean like the little nipple thing right here? That's very normal. That's the two-stage trigger. Or trigger safety, not two-stage trigger. Trigger safety. Small but powerful, like Mari. That's true. That's literally true. Yeah, double safety feature, exactly. 2 base. What this? Shot, gold doge gun, and chaser. Oh no. I know you guys don't want to leave this app, but there's amazing shit happening over on Blue Sky. The best way to honor Charlie's memory is to continue his work, engage with each other across ideology. Through spirited discourse. In a democracy, ideas are tested through words and good faith debate, never through violence. Bury yourself with him. Okay, I'm not even gonna say that. That's crazy. Yo! Bury yourself with him. Yo! I respect the unhinged shit. To be fair, this is like, listen, I mean, honestly, I'm glad to see Blue Sky stepping up its game because, like, let's just be super fucking honest for one moment. The reason why I'm not on fucking Blue Sky is because, like, it's too comfy, dude. It's like, okay, y'all are just like being friends over here. I'm out. Like, it's not what I come to, like, that's not what I come here for. Like, I hate that for, no, like, I love that for you. No, like, I love that for y'all. Like, I love that for y'all. Like, don't get it twisted. But, you know, it's my toxic trait. Like, it's too cozy over here. Like, I'm not trying to be cozy. I never went to Twitter to be cozy. Like, I never went there for that, you know? We need the trans shit posters to pull their best game on there. Pull their best game on Blue Sky. See, here's the thing. Like, I don't feel like the shit posters are still on. They're still on Twitter. Like, I don't know. Like, I get, you know, they're still on Twitter. You can textually slap a liberal to tears. Textually slap a liberal to tears. Come join us on Blue Sky. You don't think I can fucking talk shit to... I'm sorry. Do you think I can't talk shit to liberals and that I haven't been talking shit to liberals on Twitter.com? I mean, listen. I'm just saying, I don't know. Blue Sky would dole the shit posters. The libs on Blue Skies are fucking bad. I mean, I'm sure they are. I don't doubt that. I'll be the first a Shirley Kark. Musket. Dude, you're literally, dude, this is gonna be up on Palmetto State Armory tomorrow. You literally just made some fucking American firearms manufacturer a fuckload of money. I can't believe you would do this. Yo, that gun, but it's the. Of course, this is devolving into fucking just talking about fucking guns. God damn it. Okay. This gun, right? But it's this, but like this.
Would have used if he was part of this. His sole tactical beauty is the rifle John Wick would have used if he was part of the Civil War. It's a ball and cap muzzle loader. These are the specs, and this is the 60-second peer review.
I haven't seen one of those things in a fortnight. What the hell are you gonna do with that thing?
Bucket the round, and thou shalt find out.
John Deere?
You don't know what kind of shit. You don't know what kind of fucking brain rot I fucking watch, okay?
I'm more of a Clydesdale kind of guy. Paul? To the town of
Okay, but that's hard as fuck, though. Right? Like, that's hard as fuck, though.
Kind of guy. Paul? To the town of
You can't do that. You can't fucking do that. Come on.
I don't know how you hit that.
John Adams.
John Adams. That tactical reload, though. I mean, he's got a red dot on it. He's got a fucking, you know.
Man, that took 4 in 7 years.
So what's your rating out of 10?
Going 1776.
Best year. Best number.
Tactical beauty is the.
Like, I would absolutely fuck around with one of those things. Come on. The kind of gun Canada or the UK forces you to own. Yeah. POV, you're in fucking Australia. What's up, 90s Ocean? Mildly off-topic question. Is the Glock ban in California because there's no thumb safety? The Glock ban, the potential Glock ban, is because it's modular. Because, well, actually, it's not because it's modular. It's because Glock switches exist. It's literally just because some liberals saw some TikToks where like people were firing off like, you know, shooting Glocks with switches into the woods or something like, you know, ridiculous, and they were like, oh hell no, we gotta make sure that no one can they're like, oh hell no. Like, so it's already federally illegal to have a switch, like to have a fully automatic firearm, right? And we're not talking about forced reset triggers, we're not talking about any of that shit. We're talking about a fully automatic mechanism that's fully illegal in the United States. Unless you are an SOT or a law enforcement, military. Like if you have a firearms manufacturing license, that's different. But like nobody can own those. So basically, it's already illegal to have a switch on your gun. But since you can put a switch on a Glock, they want to make the Glock specifically illegal because it can be made into a machine gun easily, which is already illegal to do. It's double illegal to have a, would be double illegal to have a Glock with the switch on it, essentially. It's so fucking stupid. But the Glock is the most popular firearm in California, and if I'm not mistaken, the entire United States. It's like, that's the pistol that everybody has, is a Glock 19 or a Glock 17. Everybody. So it's like, it's an absolutely ridiculous thing. Before it becomes illegal for me to own one, what Glock would you recommend? Depends on what you're looking to do. If because it would be between full size and compact or micro. So I would suggest trying it first. Feel what, like, go to, this is easier said than done, but go to a gun store, go to a shooting range. Like I said, these things are easier said than done. But you can try out the, you know, how they feel. So what do you want it for? Do you want it full size? Do you want it compact? Or do you want it micro? It's like, do you want something to concealed carry? Do you want something just for home defense to keep in your drawer beside your bed? If it's a drawer beside your bed kind of gun, I would say get a Glock 17. But that's also depending on if it feels nice in your hands, because the grip could be too big for your hands, maybe. Who knows? Don't get a SIG. Don't get a SIG. But they do have some nice pistols outside of the 320, the P320. I would say just don't get a SIG. But they do make, some high quality firearms, I guess. But yeah, it just depends. It depends. It's like, it depends on how it feels in your hands, what you are looking to do, if it's going to sit in your drawer beside your bed, or if it's going to go in your purse, or if it's going to go in your thing, in your waistband, or like whatever. Considering the 17. By the way, I texted you about me setting up a street medic workshop a long time ago. I am sorry about that. Setting up a street medic workshop? A workshop. Okay, we could talk about it. You mean like in person, or like in Discord, or like on stream, or JK? I don't even think I've ever fired a gun. Wait, what did you say before that? I'm a fan of a micro Glock. Just kidding. On stream. Maybe we'd have to figure out what that would look like. We could talk about it. Self-defense, get a Glock. Mossberg for home defense. I don't think you should get a shotgun for home defense. I actually don't think you should get a shotgun. Like, if it's gonna be your only, like, if you're gonna buy one firearm for home defense, I think it should be a pistol. I don't think it should be a shotgun. I think it's very unrealistic to think about shouldering a shotgun and firing a shotgun in the middle of the night in a hallway or something. Like, you're gonna go deaf. You're gonna go deaf. So I would say, like, the average person just needs like one pistol, like a full size or a compact size pistol. That's it. It just like I said, it depends on what you're looking for. My Glock is a grower, not micro. Half asleep, that's just gonna kick like a mule. I mean, I'd be less worried about the kick, but you're not wrong. You are absolutely correct. I'd be more worried about the noise and the muzzle flash. Like, you're gonna go deaf and blind. You're gonna go deaf even with a 9mm. Agreed that 9mm is loud still, especially from a pistol, but like, it's nowhere near a shotgun. Like, not even, it's nowhere close. Like, and also, like, we're thinking about the concussion, like the concussive force, like in a small space. I don't know. I mean, like, it obviously, like, we could get into like hypothetical situations. Like, you could set up any hypothetical situation, or we could set up a hypothetical situation where a shotgun is ideal. We could set up a hypothetical situation where a pistol is ideal. We could set up a hypothetical situation where a rifle is ideal. You know what I mean? But like, thinking of like, just like generally, the average person probably just wants a pistol for self-defense. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not mad at it. Like, I get this. Obviously, there's a reason why people have always said shotguns like are like the number one thing, like for home defense. Like, because if you have neighbors, obviously it's good for that. Because it's like, if you're using like birdshot, well, also it depends on what kind of round we're using. Are we using slugs? Do you live in a studio apartment? You know what I mean? Are you gonna shoot slugs in your studio apartment? Like, no. 410. See, actually, you're getting somewhere. You're actually getting interesting there. See, now, like 410, like some birdshot, right? I think we're talking. Like, if you got a smooth bore, like a smooth bore 410 lever action, okay? I am biased on lever actions, but like, that would absolutely be like a good, just like stop somebody from hurting you gun. You know what I mean? Like I said, like, you just got to really think about what you want. What is your situation here? What are you looking Why do you need this? Also, not everybody needs a gun, by the way. Whenever I talk about this, I need to like remember that like not everybody should buy a gun. There are like a lot of people will say things like everybody need go buy a gun, go now, like go buy a gun right now, everybody. Like, no, that's extremely irresponsible. Extremely irresponsible. No, not everybody should have a gun. Like, if you feel like you are ready for that, like you are capable of taking on that responsibility, there, you know, let's talk about it. But like, not everybody should have a gun. Here's what I will say though, and I've said this a million times over the past year. I think you should absolutely be in community with at least one person who does. You should absolutely have one person in your life that you trust that does know a thing or two about self-defense. And that goes back to what I was saying earlier, the whole thing about the mantra, which, like, you know, you don't actually have to make this your mantra, but like what I was saying earlier about like, make this your mantra. It is what it is. We need to start seeing things for exactly what they are and being honest with the situation that we are in. You know what I mean? And yeah, it is what it is. And you should know somebody who knows a thing or two about self-defense. You know, and community defense is something that we should all be partaking in, and doesn't just include firearms, doesn't just include weapons, whether it's a sword. My trans girlies in the chat, yeah, you with the sword, okay, yeah, your katana, yeah. Whether it's a fucking sword or a gun or just making sure your neighbor doesn't go hungry, you know, we all need to be participating in this. But somebody you know in your network, in your community, which you should all be working very hard on building and maintaining right now, somebody should have a sword. Or like a fucking, yeah, Morning Star, or like some fucking what are the fucking ninja stars or something? They're probably not even called ninja stars. Buy an IFAK. Oh, well, that's a completely different thing. Absolutely every single person should have an IFAK. Absolutely everybody. My home defense kit, I fucking love this guy too, based. I love dude, this guy is like 8 of me. Look at that. Look at the bro. Dude, this would break me. Yeah. Yo, you hear a bump in the night in your fucking studio apartment? You hear a bump in the night in your studio apartment and you go for the blicky. You know what I mean? Any IFAK recommendations? Well, I mean, yes, but I would say IFAK is an individual first aid kit. Like, you can buy pre-set up IFAKs and things like that, and I can absolutely point you towards shit like that. But there's also just like the stuff that if you like, that's like the stuff that the professionals use, like North American Rescue, and like these brands are like stuff that like EMTs use. Like, but here's actually. Perfect. Better Way 2A, which is if you're, if you're a leftist like me that likes gun stuff. Yo, Salvage, what's good? Good to see you. Yo, Oxpecker, what's good? Good to see y'all. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. I hear a bump in the night. I'm going for my glasses first. I mean, that makes... Yeah, absolutely. You mean your night vision glasses? Just kidding. What was I saying? Oh, if you're, a lefty that likes gun stuff or whatever, and you don't, you're realizing that, there's it's pretty hard to not give your money to fascists in that world. In this, you know what I mean? This is a good. Let me see if I can just find their fucking IFAC. They are lefties, and they put together their IFAC. Unless they're out of them? How come they're not? Clearance, apparel, Pride merch gear? Would it be gear, I guess? Those are fucking iPhones. Okay, well, they have tourniquets, which is like, these are just North American Rescue. So it's like, I'm saying, like, you can just buy shit like this from the menu, like the people that make them. Like, you can, I mean, don't buy your shit from Amazon if you don't have to. Like, if the choice is between Amazon and a Better Way 2A, like, for the love of God, you know what I mean? Go to a Better Way 2A. But like your IFAC should have things. You should have a tourniquet. You should have a couple different types of like gauze. You don't necessarily need quick clot. Quick clot is just kind of like a novelty almost, kinda. Like, I mean, it will help blood clot quicker, but also it can be dangerous in very specific situations. Like, for example, I saw people saying, like, you know, talking about like Charlie Kirk and stuff like that, like using like quick clot. I think we were talking about it in Mari's chat. Like, if you use quick clot on somebody's neck, they're gonna die. Like, they're just gonna die. Like, their heart will stop. But you know what I mean? That would not have helped his ass. I mean, if you're shot in the neck, none of this is gonna help you. Like, well, this, like, gauze and pressure is all you can do. If you're shot in the neck, gauze, pressure, t-shirt, take your shirt off, take your clothes off, pressure, and you better fucking hope that you can get that person to a hospital in 5 to 10 minutes. Like, depending on how bad, like if it's a Charlie Kirk situation, like, it's it was like donezo. It was pretty like, oh yeah, the moment when I saw the video, I was like, oh yeah. Yeah. Just, it's over. You can save that the artery has one laceration. If there's 2 holes, you'll be gone in 10 seconds, even with pressure. Yeah, it's like, yeah. So I'm saying, like, all you can do is, like, you can apply pressure. That's what you can do. IFAC is primarily for mortal wounds. You also need a normal first aid kit. Oh, absolutely. Your IFAC. All right. God damn it. We're doing this. All right, it's just every tofu stream just this is just what we talk about now. This is my IFAC. So I have it so that I can strap, so it has Molly on the back. I can strap it to my battle belt, or I can put it on my plate carrier. I can put it on my plate carrier somewhere, or I can put it on my I have a battle belt, like a gun belt. And I also put this strap on it, which is how I normally, like at actions, for example, at protests or public events, I always have this on. Like, I put this on it so I can just put it around my shit and wear it like a purse, and I always have this with me. From Ghost in the Shell, yeah, laughing man, yeah. Posted my Street Meta gear in Discord. Word, yeah. I mean, just the IFAC. In my IFAC, I have. Actually, fuck it, dude. We're going full fucking. We're doing it, dude. Desk cam. Activate. We're fucking going there. Can you see this? My mic got messed up? Oh. Can you hear me? Or no? Good? Bad? Hello? Hello? We're good? Okay, cool. Yeah, this is my IFAC with my fun patches. But so just immediately, God, maybe I needed to zoom out a little more. Immediately, you see the emergency scissors. This is North American Rescue, NAR, and also NAR, the tourniquet. And then inside, boop, boop. Okay, this isn't working. I have it organized like this. I have two separate pouches that I have separately organized. Okay. And this is because of what Two Based was saying. Two Based. Being Two Based, once again, name checks out. It was correct. Like, I have two things here. One is for serious, really, really bad, and one is for boo-boos. There's a boo-boo pouch, and then ouchie pouch. Yo, Jaeger, thank you so much. What's up, Pupusama? Thank you so much for gifting 6 months to Pupusama. Thank you, thank you. So we got the boo-boo pouch and the ouchie pouch. This is my ouchie pouch, and it's on this side. I just had this, so it's really convenient because you can see through it. You know, I can kind of like, there's a bunch of shit in here. So this is the big ouchie pouch, and then I have this guy here, which is my boo-boo pouch. I'll show you the boo-boo pouch, the Fauci pouchy. My boo-boo pouch just has some nitrile gloves, right? Just a pair of nitrile gloves, a bunch of like antibacterial hand wipes, very, very basic, just like very basic hand wipes. Antibacterial, and then also fucking a bunch of different band-aids, all different sizes. And then I also have tweezers for like splinters and shit like that. Like you don't really think, people don't really think when they think of like preparedness and whatever, of the small things like that. It's extremely important. Like just something as small as like a piece of wood in your foot or your hand will like fuck your whole shit up. They could get, and then it could get infected, and like all, like it literally like stop you from being effective, like whatever it is that you need to do, like just walking or like using your hands for, you know, I don't know, life, like whatever. Like you need small things like this. So that's why this is my boo-boo pouch. Like this is just for like everyday normal things happening, like cutting my finger or whatever. This is like sticky adhesive bandage, like medical like skin tape that won't like fuck up your skin. And then also I have a bunch of compressed gauze. I had to use like a pack. I had to like use a pack. I don't remember what it was. I cut myself at a range day one time while I was manipulating my pistol. I think that probably was what it was. I had to like open up one of my compressed gauze packs, so I just like repackaged it like this in a little bag, you know what I mean, and just used a little rubber band to put it together. Fold this up. There's like a, you know, a good, I don't know, maybe 2 yards, 2.5 yards of like this skin tape, medical skin tape stuff. And then I also have like just like cotton swab things for just like cleaning very simple wounds, nothing crazy. So yeah, ouchie, this is the boo-boo pouch, you know, band-aids, just very basic shit, very basic stuff. Oh, and Mari sewed this for me. So this is an old like digital camera like case from like the early 2000s that I found, and I had Mari sew this in there, this little stretchy, so I can use it for this. It's fucking awesome. It's fucking sick. Mari is not that I have to fucking tell you guys this. Mari is the coolest. Okay, period. God damn it. So yeah, look at this, and so that way I can put all this, you know, squish it all in there, little fucker, and it's all nice and neat. and then I just camoed it out. I camoed it with some spray paint. But yeah, it's my little boo-boo pouch. And then there's the ouchie pouch. This is the ouchie pouch that you can see through. You can see that from outside. You can see gloves. You can see more like what we already had in the boo-boo pouch, but like just more antibacterial wipes. There's a lot of the skin tape. You see gloves, but also I have like antibacterial like wound cleaner. Like this is wound wash. Like this is what, if you have a really bad gash or a bullet shot wound, you know, or a stab, you know, a puncture wound, some kind of trauma, I will use this to spray out your wound and clean it out before, you know, shoving it full of fucking gauze or like whatever needs to happen. So this is wound wash. So I keep a little squirty squirt here. There's more of that tape stuff that I just keep all nice and organized like this. I also have, gloves, more of those wipes. So here's the wound. So when I said, if I have to pack your wound full of stuff, this is what I'm packing it with. Wound packing gauze. Yeah. Rolls out and then it expands and then you just literally you're shoving it all up in that bitch. Yeah. More of that because you want to have a lot of this. And this is 2 chest seals. 2 different chest seals. So it's literally what it says. It's for sealing your chest. If you have a bullet wound, like if you are a puncture wound through your chest and you're into your, you know, your lungs and things like this, air can start to escape. You'll notice if somebody's bleeding through their wound, you'll see like bubbles or something like that. That's because there's air escaping. You want to stop that. You want to apply this to the front, and if they have an exit wound, to the back, and you want to make sure that there's that. So yeah, this is, hopefully you never ever have to fucking use these. Any of this shit ever, really. But like, that's what that's for. So this is a chest seal. And then on the actual pack is my tourniquet here. I also in like my home first aid, because I have this is my like go thing that I take with me to actions, or I take with me to the range, shit like that. I also have like a bigger first aid kit for the house that like has like stuff like for a long period of time. Like if we needed, you know, to be, you know, stuck here for a long period of time, yeah, we have stuff to last us. But yeah, this is a tourniquet. This would not have saved Charlie because you can't apply this to the neck. And then my scissors for cutting clothes and shit like that. And I have it like tied to my thing, so like I can't lose it. Because chances are if you're having to use this, it's probably pretty hectic. I'd also like to say that if you have access, you should absolutely take a Stop the Bleed class. Everybody should take a Stop the Bleed class. Even better, if you can get certified in first aid or any of those things, you should absolutely do that. Mind you, that costs money and it's really fucking hard. Trust me, I fucking know. To find actual classes where you can actually get certified. Like, it's really fucking hard. And I live in Los Angeles where I fully expected it to be a widely available thing that like happened all the time. It was very hard to find anything. I can teach Stop the Bleed for free. Let's fucking go. Yeah, you can. People can get certified. So that's what I'm saying. If you have the ability to be certified and you have the money and the access and whatever, you should absolutely go do that. Like, I'd like to also maybe while I'm on the subject, talk about stuff that I saw like in the past when I was like doing IRL streams. And this is like part of a bigger thing that happens, you know, that I've experienced in the space or just being online. But, you know, I don't really want to like break into that whole conversation, but essentially, like, I remember seeing a lot of like specifically referring to me as somebody who is LARPing as a combat medic in things like that. And like I've been getting this like idea, like people have this idea, like they just like they think they see, you know, I don't know, me with like some kind of like tactical rig on or something like that to like keep all of my gear during an action or whatever. Jaina, no, don't do that. We don't need to be specific at all. It's because that's just one, like that's one part of it. Like that was me trying to find like a specific way of putting it. Because like that's just is one thing that I heard or saw or whatever. But like the concept, like this idea that I'm like, I don't know. Like I started talking about guns a lot, for example. You know what I mean? I started talking about guns a lot, and I started talking about self-defense and like preparedness or whatever. I'll fucking fix this later. God damn it. And there's like this, this very dismissive, like condescending, like what are the words I'm looking for? Like dismissive, condescending, like like kind of like infantilization, like coloring me as naive, like a baby leftist who thinks they're at the forefront of the revolution, as if I'm not a 35-year-old fucking woman. You know what I mean? Who has been politically aware longer than some people have even fucking, you know what I mean? Even been alive, apparently. Like, I don't fucking, like I've gone through every, like, my political perspective has changed from so many times, so dramatically, like, as far as, like, what my focus has been. My politics have largely always, like, been somewhat the same, but they've expanded on as far as, like, what I think is important, or, like, what I think is the way forward, if that makes sense. Like, what tactics, what is praxis. And I've been all over, you know, the left's perspective on these things. Like, I've been the lesser of two evils voter. I've been the you know, the naive young anarchist revolutionary who doesn't know shit about dick. I've been every version of, like, the leftist, like, you can imagine. Like, I've had a lot of different perspectives. I've grown a lot. I've been through a lot. Okay? And it's really condescending when people, you know, kind of just, like, dismiss where I'm at in my life and in my political journey or whatever, I guess, as, like, being, like, just like a LARPer. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just, like, LARPing. Like, I'm just, like, I put on the Ushanka. You know what I mean? I put on the Ushanka and started calling people comrade. Like, no. Like, to me, that's part of the difference in urgency that was my spiral out of this space. You know what I mean? Like, it was a year ago that it was in November, you know what I mean, of last year, essentially, where I was like, I saw the writing on the wall. So you fought with the Bolsheviks. And it started becoming more and more apparent to me that not everybody sees the writing on the wall. Like, I can keep telling all of these people that the writing on the wall says this, and they're all like, okay, Tofu, whatever you say, call it, you know, revolutionary leader fucking Tofu over here leading the fucking the vanguard to victory. Like, motherfucker, you have no idea what I deal with behind the scenes. You have no fucking clue the reason why I became a gun girl. The reason why I got into any of this shit. Like, it's very fucking, it pisses me the fuck off. So anyway, I say all of that to say, like, I don't fancy myself a combat surgeon. Okay, like, I'm not doing open heart surgery on people in the streets. Okay, mostly what that looks like, and Nori can attest to this, I'm sure Mari obviously can attest to that with me, like most of it is cleaning minor wounds for people and washing their eyes out because they have tear gas in their face. Like that's what that was. And to like say I'm like some revolutionary, like LARPing as a combat medic, like I'm not like doing any of that. You know what I mean? I'm not doing any of that. I'm just like being extremely realistic in that nobody else is coming to help us. Do you still, because it seems like to me, everybody that might, you know, I'm getting this very condescending vibe from, right? Whether directly or indirectly. It seems to me like you don't really feel the pressure of fascism as much as I do. It seems to me like you don't think that you should be worried about like having a first aid kit in your house and knowing how to stop like the bleed, you know, and dealing with trauma. Like I'm not claiming that I'm a fucking surgeon, that I went to fucking medical school. Like, I'm just doing what I can to help. If there's something that I don't know how to do, I'm not going to fucking do it. I'm going to try to find somebody who does know how to do it. I'm going to try to get somebody help. The point is, nobody is there to help us. And if you don't feel that, if that isn't a reality to you, if that isn't an immediate, if that is not an immediate truth when I say something like that to you, it means you're probably a white guy. It probably means you're white and you have money. Am I wrong? Because I haven't seen very many marginalized people give me that vibe. It's always a white person who has a lot of money who doesn't get affected by these things that wants to tell me something about something. Every single time. Every single time. It's just people who only engage with politics as entertainment. It's just a thing that happens when they're scrolling on Twitter or watching Twitch. Or some shit. You know what I mean? It's just like this thing that they can virtue signal around. That's it. Like, and then there's those of us who don't have a fucking choice. And not only do we not have a fucking choice, we don't have the resources to do what we need to do, to have the things that we need to have. You know, like I don't have access to a lot of the shit that, you know, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, I'm just ranting. What's up, rhinovirus? The only reason I could never be a medic is the alcohol wipes dry out my hands and ruin my skin. Maybe we all have the confidence of a mediocre cishet white man. Yeah. At most, I think I've rinsed and given someone a butterfly band-aid to secure a nasty gash, Lamau. Yeah, and that's like not much, right? It's very basic shit, but it's actually a lot because I cannot stress to you enough like how true it is that nobody is coming to help you. Nobody wants to help you. Right? Like, do you still trust in these institutions that are supposed to keep us all safe? Do you? If you do, there's a reason why. You know what I mean? Like it's obvious, it's clear. So that wasn't like necessarily immediately obvious to me like a year ago. By the way, like it took me months, you know what I mean, to kind of like realize like what was happening here. You know what I mean? Like I thought I was just spiraling, which I kind of just was, to be fair. But like it was like I'm not seeing reflected in the people around me. In a lot of the people around me anyway, the same sense of urgency that I feel. Like, I feel like this is life or death. How come you don't feel like that? Another useful protest / community defense item, replacing those 3M respirators with 40mm CRBN filters. 40mm CRBN filters? I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't even know what that is. Which one is that? Even if you don't feel at risk, you should offer solidarity to those you know are being targeted. Gas masks. Yeah. But I don't know what I meant the CRBN part. But yeah, I don't know. So anyway, I don't know. I'm ranting, but it's a lot of stuff. I've learned a lot over this past year. Like, I have learned so much. I have learned so much over this past year. It's crazy. Like we were saying earlier, like I am, like if you told me like I would be, you know, fucking gun girly, tofu tactical, like a year and a half ago, like I'd be like, no. I appreciate guns from afar, but I don't feel the need to own them. You know what I mean? Or whatever. Like, it's like, I think, you know, they're cool and mechanically interesting in the history. And like, I've always been like a, socialized, raised and socialized male, like very normalized to be like into war, and like I watched the History Channel growing up and shit like that. I'm like, I don't know. So I've always just like thought it was like cool from a distance, but I never like felt the need to like become a fucking whole ass like gun owner. But then, you know, life throws you a curveball. You know what I mean? Life throws you a fucking curveball, and then you're like, damn, nobody is coming to help me. The police, my local politicians, my state politicians, my national politicians, your schools, your whatever your institution is. Like, nobody's fucking coming to help us. Like it's happening right now. Like it's not like you better get ready for fascism when it comes. Y'all saw that speech. Y'all saw the president's speech. Okay? With the AI fucking editing and weird shit. Like, if you're still saying it's a slippery slope to fascism, guys, listen, we're this close. You're a white person with money. You know what I mean? Every time. Like, easy. Every time. Rubicon has been crossed. Yes. So, my point is, like, yeah, that was part of it. Like, I had to make decisions, you know what I mean? And it was really frustrating seeing, like, the lack of, I don't know. I keep saying urgency. It's just the best word for it. The lack of urgency in the community around me. And I had to figure out what that was and how to separate myself from things that are not on as like I said earlier, it is what it is being our new mantra. Like, dark times have a way of putting things in perspective, right? Forcing things into perspective, and I need to put my energy and time into things that I think are absolutely 100% productive, and they're not going to make, not going to participate, have a part in making me spiral in any sort of way. I can only interact with things that make me feel positive and hopeful and energized. That's all I want right now. Embrace the suck. Embrace it with your entire being. Your entire being. Give it to the suck. We're one crazy week away from a fucking night of the long knives. I mean, the Italian Years of Lead was like what, 68 or some shit, like late 60s, early 70s to like the mid 80s or some shit. We're like, think about this. Zoom out. The past 10 years, the past decade, if you zoom out, has been extremely fucking violent. I'm in nothing ever happens mode. Okay, well, zoom out. Zoom out and tell me that nothing ever happens. Are you gonna tell me that nothing ever happens if you zoom out and look at the past 10 years? Well, no, not that sense. Sorry. No, it's okay. Nothing to be sorry. Like, I understand. Like, you know, I get it. Like, but like, it's, you need to, you know, it's, and it can be hard to, you know, to keep that perspective. But I'm saying, like, that's why it requires you zooming out. Yo, Dusty, what's good? Thank you so much. Good to see you. What up? Yeah, nothing ever happens is bullshit, respectfully. Nothing ever happens is something that you feel if you engage with politics like it's entertainment. Because things are always happening in the global south. Things are always happening in the hood in America. You don't live in the hood in America. You've never been. You know how many Angelinos have never ever stepped foot in like anywhere in South Central, or like only know of Compton as like a place in rap music or something, you know, for example, like it's a fuckload, okay? Like, when people are like, oh my god, you're so LA, like, yeah, LA, fucking, you know, people writing their scripts at the Starbucks and shit, like, they're talking about West Hollywood, like, they're talking about Santa Monica, they're talking about Silver Lake, they have never been to the city of industry. They have never been to Downey. They've never been to Lenox. They've never been to, like, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, you don't live in the hood in America. You don't live in the global south. City of Industry, rise up. Let's go. Shouts out City of Industry, folks. City of Industry mentioned. Glad to see you back. Glad I was able to catch the stream tonight. Yo, what's up, Ketamine? But yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. No, and no hate to that chatter, by the way. This isn't me, like, jumping on that chatter. This is me speaking to the general masses. You know what I mean? Like, nothing ever happens is garbage. Like, nothing ever happens is only a perspective you can have. I'll say it like this. I'll say it in a nicer way. Nothing ever happens is a privileged perspective. Very simple. Bro, no, LOL. They think the Valley is all hood. I mean, listen, the Valley is not all hood, but it's not all nice either. I mean, like, the Valley's a massive place also, which is also like, LA is massive. It's massive. It's so big. LA is fucking huge. You know what I mean? It's so big. There's, like, I've lived here my whole life, and there's still shit that I haven't seen. There's still little nooks, and, you know, there's little nooks and cuts of LA that I've never been to. I still not have done everything that there is to do in Los Angeles. It's impossible. It's fucking endless. It's literally an endless fucking cement hellscape. Cerritos Auto Fair. Lived in NoHo for a while. Shit was not okay out there at Little Mal. Exactly. There you go. There you go. Parking lot. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, the 405. Yes. The 10 freeway. Yes. Parking lot. LA and Rain. Name a more dynamic duo. You never seen so many car accidents in your life. You thought traffic was bad on the average sunny 75-degree day in Los Angeles. Anyway. Tried to live in LA twice. Not easy. Shit, me too. I was born here. This shit is not easy. By the way, thank you for all the subs, by the way. Speaking of which, we surpassed my sub goal. I am fortunate. And I'm okay. You want to know, this is what it's like living in LA, okay? I am so much more fortunate than so many people in LA and in the world, obviously. But I'm fucking poor. I have no money, and I scrape by because for some reason not all of you ended your subs, and shouts out to all of you who never ended your subs, because it allows me to do things like this. Also, I have other websites where people also, didn't end their subs or whatever. And because of that, I'm able to step away from being, in front of a camera for months at a time. There's no other, nobody has that. That's such a fucking luxury. Are you kidding me? I don't think that there's probably anyone in this chat. There's probably very few, if any, probably none in this chat that can stop working for a few months and scrape by. And I'm very fortunate for all of the reasons why that is. And yes, it is very fucking hard living in Los Angeles, and I've lived here my entire fucking life. And I don't live in a great area. I don't live in those nice neighborhoods that we were talking about. So, you know what I mean? Shouts out to you guys for, supporting. I don't deserve it because I didn't give you any content unless it's on those other websites. But if it's here, I have not been giving you content. I mean, I'm trying Topagos, but that's because I got laid off. I'm scraping by, but barely, literally scraping by. But that's thanks to the community. Shouts out to the community. Wait, have you been through streaming, or just by the community, helping mutual aid wise, or I really hope I find work again, because now I'm paycheck to paycheck. This move has me worried, but Texas is unfamiliar to me. This move has me worried. Are you moving to Texas? Well, I mean, hopefully, I hope you're able to find that work, and hopefully you're able to find an affordable situation. Mutual aid W. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I just want to keep working remote. I mean, I know a lot of people, a lot of companies are ending that. And also, there are some whole ass industries that are only that, but also are not getting paid living wages. But I'm so lucky. My BD birthday was on the 7th. Happy late birthday! I just asked for money. Cool, nice. I might need to flee at some point. Huh? It's not better here. Oh. Canada? I sincerely want to leave to Canada. It's not better here. Don't bother. I might need to flee at some point. Listen, everybody has to do what they think is best for themselves and their friends and family and their community. And also that is dictated by what you have the ability to do financially, what you have access to, you know, whatever. If you have the ability to, and you think that will help you in your situation, you should absolutely look into doing that. If you think that that's what's going to work for you. I think on Sapphic Stoner's point, I don't think that there's a way to... You can only outrun fascism for so long. The number of places... And now also this depends on who you are, right? You know? Some people have more places, more resources, more access than others. So it depends on a whole lot of things. I can speak from my own experience that the list of places that I can go is getting smaller and smaller every day. Also, I was born here, is my opinion, and I'm not telling you that you should have this opinion or this feeling, but my feeling, my personal way of looking at it, which is not me saying that it should be yours too. My feeling is that I shouldn't have to leave. I was born here. I didn't ask to be born here. I didn't ask to be transgendered. I didn't ask to be born into a hellscape where there are like over 2 times as many guns as people. I didn't ask for any of this. And I should not have to run. Like I said, even if I wanted to, where would I go? I don't have the money. I only speak English, which English is spoken in a lot of places, to be fair. I'm a transgender. I am mixed race. You know, and on that conversation about like the condescension that I've been experiencing over the past few like months, past year, I felt, you know, in that lack, that disparity in the urgency that I keep repeating myself about. One of those things that always, like we keep talking about, like there's like these certain types of privileged perspectives that always come from a white person who has money. One of those things is I should just move, that I've heard only from white people, multiple times, like constantly, and it's so insulting. Like it's like it's what makes it worse is that they don't even realize it. You know what I mean? They don't even know, because that's how disconnected they are, at least from my experience, disconnected from my reality. You know what I mean? It's like, you should just go here. Somebody told me that if refugees can leave everything and only have just the clothes on their back and can hop on the top of trains and travel up from South America to the United States, then I can do it. Unironically, I've been told that. And that is the most white male perspective ever. Because you think that I would be safe doing that? Is that what you think? Do you think I could just... You think I could just do that? Is that what you think? It's very telling. Very telling. It's like, this is like... It's always a white person with money. That tells me that I should just get out of here. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. Like, you were never as far, like, you're not on the same page as me, and I'm only concerned with people who are on the same page as me. For my own safety, mental health, for my own positivity, for the movement. You know what I mean? For legit, straight up, for the movement, because I can only afford to deal with things that make me feel revolutionary, positivity, and hope. You know what I mean? I can't afford to deal with people who don't actually see things the way that I see them. And that's not me being like, oh, we don't agree on things and we can't be friends. It's saying that, like, my priorities are different than yours. You know what I mean? I don't have any hope. I don't know your situation. I don't know your situation. And I understand that. But generally, I understand that. Because things only get worse. Things tend to, we are at a point. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. Things are bad. And it is pretty much guaranteed that things will get worse. And I understand that feeling. You're not wrong. Lived through a lot of fucked up shit. Existing daily is hard. I know. I absolutely know what you mean. I absolutely know what you mean. What I'll say is I have seen some very horrible things over in recent days. I mean, you know, in life, but in recent times, seen some very horrible moments. And in those very fucking horrible moments, I've seen some of the most beautiful shit I've ever seen in my entire life. I've never seen with my own eyes, not through a screen, not through, you know what I mean, not through stories or a book. Like, I've never seen solidarity like I've seen in the past few months. I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen. I don't know. It's just like, it's stuff like I've only ever like read about in books or saw in movies, or like concepts that I thought I understood, right? But like I didn't understand them until I saw how eager and willing people are to
morning tofu
reduce harm and to I've never seen LA as united, and that sounds crazy, as I have seen it in the past few months. I actually don't have the right words to explain it. Like I actually don't. I know where you're coming from, and I don't have the right words. Like, I don't know what your situation is. I'm not going to have the right magical combination of words that will probably like ring, you know, so true to you and, you know, be like life-changing. All I can offer to you is that I know what you're going through. And I know I'm just like a person on a screen, but I assure you that a lot of us feel that way. And it's because we feel that way that new bonds have been formed. It's because we all feel that way that I've met new people. I have new friends. I have new skills. I have opened new doors that weren't there before. It's never the end. no matter how much it feels like it. I promise you. Out of the worst, darkest moments, it is never, in the worst, darkest moments, it is never the end. A better world in America is still possible. Leaving only makes that more unlikely to happen. You have to make, I mean, you have to make that choice. That's a very personal choice. I've made my choice, and my choice was because the writing that I'm reading on the wall, it reads from my perspective that there's no running, that I can't run away from it. It won't work. And what would it mean even if it did? What would it mean? I don't know. I'm making my own meaning, and I'm making my decision. I'm making my meaning, and my meaning is I'm staying right here where the fuck I am, right here where the fuck I was born, and I am keeping myself healthy and safe so that I can keep people around me healthy and safe. I am learning new things so that I can better myself, so that I can be a better person for those around me. And I am taking up my time by going outside and with those new people that I have met, and I'm doing things directly addressing the problems in my community, which there are many, but there are small chunks that we can bite off. And I promise you, you will feel a lot better, and you will have an idea of what I'm talking about if you do so. Celtic, I'm so sorry I didn't say anything, but my king, I hope you're doing so well. What's up, dude? Good morning, my streamer. Hope you're doing well. Grasses have been touched. I have ripped the grass up and rubbed it over every inch of my body. Okay, I have become grass. I am grass. At this point. Okay, I'm literally like a fucking chia pet. Motherfucker. You're on a roll. I should check. Where is Sapphic? Where's Sapphic? I've been trying to build community, though. It's the only thing that makes a life feel worth it. I do have a habit of focusing more on how hateful people are than how much support there has been. Don't worry, I get it. Yours and other spaces help a lot. Rise down. I have a lovely girlfriend. Oh, that makes it worth it too. I love that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love it. Love it. If I could say, you could be like me. You don't have to choose. You can pay attention to the hate and those that wish harm upon us, while still also appreciating and focusing on the support and the love and the community that is built and formed. You know what I mean? If anything, at least for me, and I can only speak for myself, like I said, like it's the utter lack of hope that has led me, or maybe not, I'll just say it like that, yeah. It is that utter lack of hope that has led me to get up and change my own life. It is that same horrible feeling that has led all of these other people out there who are doing unpaid, like, endless work just to keep their community safe. Like, people are putting in, I don't even know how, if you're not directly plugged in with like rapid response networks and community patrols and stuff like that, like, you might not know what I'm talking about, but man, I'm telling you, there are people working very fucking hard at all hours of the day to make sure that their communities are safe right now. And that's because they felt like there was no other option. They read that writing on the wall. And they're making shit happen. It takes that feeling, and you know, we just have to find the right places to put that feeling, and it's easier said than done. I know that, but you know, we have to try, and and we can help each other with resources, and we can lean on these online spaces and these online communities to get resources in order to build the physical IRL communities that are absolutely necessary. I have no strict designation for myself or the friends I've seen do the work, but I know exactly what you mean. Let's go, baby. Being proactive helps despair. It can be as simple as literally just taking up your time, right, Lainey? Like, literally just like find food not bombs, and you know what I mean, and like help them every day of the week that they are doing it, you know what I mean, and you and every time that you're out like helping feed people, you won't be thinking about how much you hate your life. I'm telling you, it works. As somebody who thinks about how much they hate their life and hate themselves and, you know, all that kind of negative shit, you know what I mean, all the time, trust me, I'm telling you, it works. You know what I mean? Being too busy to think. Yeah, it's like idle hands like do the devil's work, but like different. Local food banks always need volunteers. Abso-fucking-lutely. The devil makes time for idle hands. Dusty. See? Also, chat, you outlived Charlie. I didn't say it. Chatter said it. I didn't say it. Chatter said it. Consider this. Food Not Bombs mentioned. Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Pain in the neck chat. SMH, dude. I've been thinking. For what it's worth, we've been doing pretty good at keeping the Fed posts to a minimum. Next, we shall outlive Israel. Exactly. Exactly. We must outlive them out of spite. Where's my purse? Where's my purse? Go ahead. Whatever, bitch. Oh wait, I have this. Oh, also look at this new pin, bruh. Look at this new pin that I got. She's literally just like me for real. Did you see where Netanyahu was like Israel had nothing to do with? You know, I didn't actually see that, but that's funny. I think that's funny. I like that. I think that's a funny thing. I don't know why I'm fixing this. Lap cam. Lefty memes about 910 is gonna go so hard. What do you mean gonna? I've seen, dude. We're gonna, okay, we will meme ourselves straight into fucking hell. Like, we will. Like, if it's the last thing we do, it will be the last thing we do. Like, absolutely the last thing we do would be, like, memeing about the situation that we're in. Oh, comet. Oh, apocalypse comet coming. You know what I mean? Like, the memes would be like... You know what I mean? Like, can you think of the memes though? Like, if everybody on Earth was like, oh shit, we all have an hour to live, like, make peace with your God or whatever. No motherfuckers are not making peace with no damn God. Like, motherfuckers are making the fucking most memes. You know the memes will be fire at the end of the world. There's a reason to keep living. I will not miss the memes at the end of the world. I won't miss them. No. TikTok dance music. Me when I realize nuclear war means I don't have to pay rent. True. Someone else to play that fiddle. Dude, I'm trying to live to the day that my Twitter trending says apocalypse, or like seven horsemen of the, you know, of the apocalypse. Like, I won't stop. I live for the music. The music, just 7 trumpets. I can get behind that philosophy. It's gonna be way funnier later. Absolutely. Not only outlive them out of spite, but also outlive them for the memes. Yeah, exactly. I won't miss the memes. I think of the FOMO, the ultimate FOMO. Y'all are gonna have all that fun and I'm just gonna be dead? Nah, I'm sticking around. I'm seeing this shit. You know what I mean? Speaking of memes, I heard that Trump is keeping his face on half-mast to honor Kirk. Yeah, that's true. It's true. Such a patriot. We love him for that. That's why he's our president. I have a presidential election this year. Fucking clown show shit here. Bunch of ghouls and celebs. Then one actual politician who is a leftist. So it's either a cool president or it's 7 years of cringe. Time to go full electoralism, baby. Yeah. Yeah? Do you think there will be good sales at the end of the world? Yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. 5-finger discount gonna go crazy. Are you kidding me? The only light that... Listen, by the light of nothing but the comet in the sky, I will be stealing shit. Like... I will be ransacking the fuck out of some fucking store. I don't know what fucking store it'll be. Hopefully it's a cool one. You know what I mean? Gonna look for some lips to tell them I told you so. Just something nice and relaxed at the end of the world for me, please. There's Land of the Brave, home of the free shirts for $500 on eBay now. That's so cool. I love capitalism. It's so cool that all of those shirts like sold out immediately, and you already know that there's tons of people popping up and printing them now. Like, it's so funny because the shirt that bro is wearing is so clearly an iron-on. Like, it's so clearly like you bought it from the fucking, like, you know, you buy it from fucking Staples or some shit. Like, it's just like an iron-on, like you print it out of a regular ass printer and then you get an iron and you put it on a t-shirt. Like, that's literally what it is. And motherfuckers are paying thousands of dollars. It's so funny. Like, it's so funny. This is what I'm saying. Like, real life is such a fucking funny meme. Like, it's so... Twitter, come forth. Twitter, I call upon thee. Where is the damn post? Okay, motherfuckers be posting too much, dude. God, I'm trying to find your hit tweet amidst thousands of others. All right, let's see. Try a different Twitter user. Dude, motherfuckers just be tweeting. Where the fuck is this fucking post, dude? I'm actually losing my mind now. Tell me. Fuck it. Let's do... I wanted to find a specific post that like spelled it out perfectly. But let's just like find the fucking video. Yo, Ashtray, what's good? Thank you so much. Hope you're doing good. Good to see you. God damn it. I really want the post because it really spells it out. Like, oh my god. Oh, here we go. This is good. This is perfect. This works just fine. Tell me real life isn't just the funniest fucking meme. You know what I mean? Like, speaking of like sticking around for the memes at the end of the world, like as a reason, you know, to persist, right? Like, think of the memes you'll miss. Like, case in point, like, real life is such a fucking funny meme. Do not miss out on the funny memes to come. Yo, Round Girl, what's good? And this is actually like perfect caption. This is the perfect 2025 cultural artifact.
It's your boy Elder TikTok. There was just a gunshot at Charlie Kirk. We're in Utah. There's a gunfire. This is not a joke. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go.
I love this part. This part, he's like, hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Like, he doesn't know those people. He's like, yeah, like they're running anyway. And he's like, yeah, let's go. Let's go. This dude is so awesome. It's so cool. Like, this is our timeline personified. Like, this is everything. Like, this is our moment as a person.
It's your boy Elder TikTok. There was just a gunshot at Charlie Kirk. We're in Utah. There's a gunfire. This is not a joke. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go.
Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go.
It's your boy Elder TikTok.
It's the like where he realized he's like just getting a good view of like the crazy chaos, like people are running for their lives, like crying, calling their loved ones. And this part right here where he's like, he puts his phone up and he's like, damn, I look good. It's where like he puts his phone up and he's like, damn, I'm killing it with the fit today. Like, I look good. Like, I look good. He's like, he sees himself and he gets happy. It's so cool. Like, this is so great. He sees this face and he gets happy. It's your boy, Elder TikTok. Dude, dude. That's the slogan, dude. That's the slogan. It's your boy, Elder TikTok.
This is not a drill. There is a gunfire in you.
Isn't this the guy who tried to take he didn't try. Cringe is dead. He absolutely, he looted the fuck at that dude. His brain was like, loot drop. +5 MAGA hat, +5 Turning Point USA hat. Like, that's a come up.
Shots fired here in Utah. This is not a joke. Charlie Kirk, Elder TikTok, Mormon Central, Utah.
Charlie Kirk, Elder TikTok. That's like me like reacting to like reacting to something political on the news or something and being like, tofu ghost, Donald Trump, like tofu ghost, Karen Bass, 2025, it's your boy, we're out here. Like, what are we doing? This is so...
Charlie Kirk, Elder TikTok, Mormon Central, Utah. There was a gun that just fired off here at Charlie Kirk. I am not playing with y'all. Hey, make sure you go to church on Sunday. Read the book of Mormon. This is not a drill. I'm not playing with y'all. Hey, Jesus is Lord.
Hey,
Jesus will protect you.
hey,
Jesus is
hey,
Lord.
make sure you read the Bible. Ayo, make sure you go to church on Sunday. Hey, make sure you eat your vegetables, fam. Eat your broccoli, okay?
There's a gun that just fired.
Yo, grow big and strong, okay? Yo, eat your spinach.
I am not playing with y'all. Hey, make sure you go to church on Sunday. Read the book of Mormon. This is not a drill. I'm not playing with y'all. Hey, Jesus is Lord. Jesus will protect you. Jesus is your savior, bro. I'm not even lying. Make sure you...
Jesus is your savior, but I'm not even lying.
Elder TikTok on Instagram.
People are screaming, running for their lives. And he's like, dude, this is, come on.
TikTok on Instagram.
Wait, dude, like, this is real life. It's real life. This is the world we live in. No, it's real. Like, we live in the silliest timeline. Period. There are no timelines as silly as this one.
It's your boy Elder TikTok. There was just a gunshot.
So yeah, never kill yourself. Never kill yourself. Life's a meme, baby. Life's a meme. Don't miss out on the memes. You'll get FOMO. Never kill yourself. Fucking elder fucking TikTok.
This is not a joke. Hey,
It's Tofu Ghost, Elder TikTok, Charlie Kirk. Never kill yourself.
It's your boy. Elder
It's your boy.
There was just a gunfire in Utah.
Real life is too silly, dude. Don't miss out. AR. You can't write this shit. No, you can't. No, you can't. The people stealing merch from a crime scene is wild. Is it though? Like, this is the world. Okay, we live in a world so content-brained where the most tragic moment of your life, the first thing you thought was, damn, I better get a TikTok. It's your boy, like, is it that weird? It's not that weird. Like, of course motherfuckers want to get one of those hats to sell them on eBay. Like, because somebody would buy that. Like, the same reason why the stupid fucking iron-on t-shirt, the God Bless America fucking shooter t-shirt, like, is sold out and it's like $500 on eBay now. Like, of course that's the world we live in. You know what I mean? Like, of course it is. Of course people want the blood-soaked MAGA hats and the blood-soaked Turning Point USA hats so that they can sell them. Of course they do. What's up, Katamine? What's up, Recite? Dang, thank you so much for gifting to Nothingworth. What's up, Nothingworth? One of the silliest Twitter accounts just posting W after W of American political history. W after W. Crazy ass moments. Oh, I know crazy ass moments in American history or American politics. You're just sending me the account? They haven't posted in a while. The last time they posted was in July. So much shit has happened. Go, you gotta get your fucking step your game up, dude. Oh, this is what the other chatter was talking about.
Before I let you go, I want you to address one thing, and it's just the absurdity of it. Some of the internet rumors that somehow Israel is behind the Charlie Kirk murder. And, I don't believe it for 1 second, but I want you to, make a statement. It's so absurd.
That's insane. That's insane. Israel also changes the orbit of the moon. Israel pushes the sun. I mean, the whole thing is, it's not only...
Do people say that? Who said that?
Insane. I think it's so absurd, so stupid, and so ridiculous. You can't believe that people are saying that.
I can't believe it. We would never assassinate somebody. Okay, to be clear, like, I'm not saying anything definitively, okay? Like, crazier things have happened. You know what I mean? In this world, anything is possible. Santa Claus literally could have shot Charlie Kirk. I would believe it. You know what I mean? At this point, okay? But this is a very weird thing to say. But I don't think that Israel is behind this. I can't say that definitively. I can't say anything about anything that has happened to Charlie Kirk definitively. But Israel is quite literally famous for, like, that kind of shit. Like, I mean, listen, Israel is, like, has done a lot of that and is kind of, like, known for, like, its covert operations and, like, like special operations, and it's widely known that, like, Israel trains, like, counter-terrorist forces, like, train counter-terrorist forces everywhere. Like, the LAPD is trained by the IDF and things like this. Like, it's like, oh, like, I don't know. It's just this feels all so gross and weird, and I don't know. I don't know what to make of it, really. It is really fucking, it's giving hot dog car crash. Yeah, I don't think they did it, but it's not out of the sphere of possibility. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't even think that they did it, but, like, why are you making it so hard? You know what I mean? It's like, you, like, went out of your way to, like, make me think that, like, you know what I mean? Like, wait, did he do it? Like, what the fuck? Wait, did you kill him?
But it's so ridiculous. You can't believe that people are saying this. They just found it.
Like, I don't think that. I think that would be a fucking weird ass. That would be stupid. That doesn't make any sense to me. But, like, this shit is, like,
perpetrator. They'll get to the bottom of this. But they go, they have no limits. When you hate Jews, when you hate the Jewish state, you're willing to say anything and promote all these absurd rumors. And by the way, they're willing to kill us all the time.
It's my reaction to that information.
I mean, that's what they're doing. And over the centuries, when Jews, especially in the Middle Ages, the horrific Middle Ages, the worst things were said about Jews you could possibly believe. We were poisoning the wells. We were drinking the blood of Christian children. You name it. I mean, these things. That continued, actually, up to the Holocaust. The Nazis said the same thing. We're carrying vermin. We're spreading disease. And people believed it. And every time they believed it, this was a prelude to a greater and greater massacre, culminating with the worst massacre of them all, the Holocaust. Well, since then, we've learned, when people spread these lies about us, prepare yourself for the assault. And, they're trying to delegitimize the state of Israel.
You know what? I'm thinking about it. It feels like a pretty... Here's the thing. You know what's the most effective tactic in Donald Trump's whole ass life is proof of this? Obscuring the truth from every angle is genius. Like, the president using AI editing purposefully, genius. Like, I've said it many millions of times before, like, we live in a post-truth society, like a post-reality. But like, this is like the extension of that, like, or not the extension of that, maybe like part of what brought that, I guess. Like, it's a very genius tactic to just muddy all of the waters. And like, now you can tie people saying that Israel killed Charlie Kirk to also people saying that Israel is doing a genocide. And kind of like paint that all as the same, you know, anti-Semitic, you know, nonsense. You know what I mean? Yeah, there is no true or false anymore. Just information, and so much of it, you can live in any world you like. Exactly. Exactly. And I mean, if the past 2 days hasn't been proof of that to you, also, like, I don't know what else really could be. Like, it doesn't matter how much evidence, irrefutable evidence there is about the shooter, the Charlie Kirk shooter. No matter who they are, they're a trans leftist. No matter who they are. Even if that's not a trans leftist. They are a trans leftist, and it doesn't matter. Nothing is real anymore. Like, nothing is... Everything is computer. Everything is burger pewter. Everything's burger pewter. Gun burger pewter.
So Charlie Kirk said to me that he wrote me this detailed letter. You have to fight the slander. These untruths, these vilifications have consequences. And he was right. But I'll tell you one thing. We're fighting on the battlefield against the terrorists and winning. And he was fighting on the battlefield of ideas. And I think he was winning. He was going to win. That's why they shot him. I hope
that's why they shot him. That's why they shot him. You know? That's why they shot him. It was in their manifesto. They shot him because of that. For sure. Like, who's they? Nobody knows who they are. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is why I'm saying it's like, what institutions do you trust in at this point? Like, what? Like, nothing. I am not an accelerationist. I am not an accelerationist. What's up, Osala? How's it going? What's up, Flexo? Also, what's up, Gemstar Jim? I am not an accelerationist at all. I'm not. Like, I literally am not. But back to what we kept saying about our new mantra. It is what it is, right? And being honest with ourselves about what's in front of us, you know? When you can't trust anything, you need to have people that you can trust immediately around you. And I've been saying this. This has been the conclusion of every stream for the past year and a half. If as few as streams as there has been. It has been that exact conclusion every time. You know? The truth doesn't matter. Like, no matter who the shooter is, they are a transgender leftist. And they want to get revenge on transgender leftists. And I'm gonna act accordingly, you know? It is what it is. Okay, Tofu Ghosties, I'm going memes. Time for this trans girl to go trans eepies. It's different than cis eepies. It's different. You wouldn't understand. And have some trans dreams. Good night, friends. Yo, trans girl, have a great trans night. I'll see you trans next time. It does beg the question, what we want revenge for. What we want revenge for? What we want revenge for? Is the elder TikTok dude went back and got hats. Yeah. No, he's awesome. No, respect to him. He's the real winner of this of this whole moment. He got +5 hats, okay? Like, how many hats do you have? 4chan debunking it. Oh, I mean, yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like this was debunked like so quickly because you got to be so stupid. Like, okay, apparently no, you don't have to be stupid. I said this earlier, like, but it's shocking to me how little Americans, right, that live in America, right, know about guns. Like, an American, right, saw this and was like, oh, that's, you know what I mean? Dude, fucking engraved. They engraved Tran in like, but also, like, there's also the angle that is absolutely a reality where it's like there are people, okay, when you come up, there's a bunch of Nazis, right? And they're all saying like the same shit that doesn't make sense, right? Like you're showing them the shooter, right? We don't, hypothetically, we're showing them definitely the person who shot them. They're a white Republican, let's say hypothetically. They'll look at that and be like, no, you're lying. That's fake news or whatever. They were a transgender Antifa fucking, you know, Biden super soldier. Some of those people believe what they're saying, truly believe what they're saying, and they are like they just are, you know, in a different reality, we'll say, right? They live in a separate reality where the different truths, you know, are the truth. And then there are people who are saying that, but they know what they're saying is wrong, but it doesn't matter. They know that the shooter wasn't trans, but they're you know, spreading disinformation. You know, they're posting Sam Hyde photos or some shit, like purposely. Like, there are the people who truly believe because we'll say their material conditions have brought them to a place where, you know, that is possible to actually believe. And then there are the people who are principled fascists, right? Like, principled fascists who know what they're saying isn't true, but are saying it anyway because of what it does. You know what I mean? Like, it could be either. So, like, on one hand, I'm like, okay, are Americans really that stupid? Like do Americans in America really know so little about guns, even though there are so many guns in this country? Maybe. I've seen a lot of that today or yesterday, where like a lot of experts opining on firearm stuff that they know absolutely nothing about. Like, they don't know what they're fucking. They have played Call of Duty a couple times, and that's it. And then there are people who know this have come out, who know this has been debunked, and are still saying it anyway, right? Like, this was debunked hours before I saw Alex Jones go live, saying transgender shooter, like blah blah blah. I could probably still find like his live or whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. The truth doesn't matter. They're gonna, I don't know. Where is he at? Where you at, Alex? Alexander Jonesington. You mad lad. Okay, this is getting better. It changed. Okay, you can actually watch it change. I don't know. This is very dangerous, but we're doing it. You can actually watch. Okay, actually, let me find a good spot. I'm trying to find him saying it was a transgender Antifa. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so it's like, here you go. 15 hours ago, breaking live. ATF slash Department of Homeland Security say Charlie Kirk's killer slash killer's gun slash ammo covered with trans rage. Covered in it. Absolutely dripping in trans rage. Ew, it's sticky. Ew, it's in my hair. ATF DHS say Charlie Kirk's killer's gun covered in trans rage and anti-fascist slogans. Meanwhile, top Democrat leaders. Anyway, like it went from covered, absolutely dripping, doused in trans rage and anti-fascist slogans to being let's see, breaking. Oh, this is a different story. Here, where is it? Come on. Okay, well, here you go. All evidence points towards the killer being another trans death cult psycho. Literally no evidence, by the way. Like, no evidence. The evidence... the evidence... and then, so, all the evidence points to transgender ideology. And then it goes 9 hours later, 4 hours after transgender ideology. Breaking analysis. Was Charlie Kirk assassinated by Mossad? Was Charlie Kirk assassinated by Mossad for changing his allegiance position on the Israel-Hamas war? Show me where. Where the fuck did that fascist Zionist fuck change his fucking mind on Israel? What? There you go, dude. Like, was Charlie Kirk assassinated by Mossad? Oh, all evidence was just pointing to it being a transgender fucking terrorist or whatever. Yeah, all evidence, 11 hours ago, all evidence points towards the killer being another trans death cult psycho. Nine hours ago. Mossad. World's top sniper. Where the fuck is this guy? Who's the world's top sniper? It says Charlie Kirk assassin did not appear to be professional. Delta Force legend. All these people have blood on their hands, by the way. Like, serious blood on their hands. Why did security not control the roofs in Charlie Kirk's public execution? Public execution is such a funny thing to say. As if we don't live in Trump's America. Who's executing him? What are you talking about? Oh, we're back to killer with trans rage, but also Mossad. Is it? There's trans rage and then Mossad. It's all so confusing. Is Civil War coming? Live transmission. Wait, live? Trans? Live mission. SMH. Wake up. Patriots in control. I don't know why, I don't know how this is gonna end, but it's not gonna end well. Talking isn't working anymore. Yeah, okay. Something interesting about being, like, a gun girly or whatever, and, like, watching, like, a lot of gun, like, firearms content, is being tapped into whole ass, like, new worlds of, like, fascism that I wasn't, like, fully, like, aware of, like, fully tapped into. To like understand, like tapped into enough to like fully understand. And like, man, let me tell ya guys, the 2A community is fucking seeing red. Like, it's like, I've seen some of the most overtly, like, they're coming, like we're coming to kill you, like, straight up shit. And like, I don't even want to show you. Like, I don't want to show you, because I don't want to be put on their radar. If I react to like the content that I'm talking about, like, there's a lot of it. If I react to that content, if I react to that, you know what I mean? I know how this works. I've already had a lot of really bad experiences with people from the internet wanting, you know. I've already had a lot of problems with that, a lot of experience with that. I'm not dealing with that, but I'm just telling you, like, it's like, whatever, however much, like, calling for violence you think is happening, it's not as much. It's like, it's not enough. Like, you're undershooting it. Like, there's more. I promise. Like, everybody on that side of the world is, like, very, I might have some examples I could show. Yo, HJ. Let's fucking go. 2 Yil. 2 fucking Yil. Thank you so much. Okay, yeah, right away. Here's one. I mean, like, these are just posts. Like, I'm not gonna show you like people straight up saying things because it would require showing them and me essentially reacting to their content, which would just put a huge fucking, you know, huge fucking target on my fucking back. But like, a lot of, like, these people have a lot of guns and no therapy. Like, these people have lots of guns and no healthcare and no therapy. Here's something from a chat that I'm talking about, but I won't go further than that. Like, this is InRange is a content creator that's not a fascist, a gun tuber, like one of the very few gun tubers that is not a fascist. And like, these people are they love talking about this right here. And that shit freaks me the fuck out. Shit freaks me the fuck out, man. Not that, like, you know, I think, you know, if anybody is aware of these kinds of things, it's us. Isn't it a good org? Yes, that's an org that I'm in. Which is what that's why I'm sorry. I guess I should have been more clear. The reason why that's significant is because that's an organization that I organize with, and they are obsessed. Like fascists are obsessed. And all this kind of shit is really like the trans stuff. Like when it comes like that's like a unique thing to that. Like that is something that they are fixated on because there's this idea that like liberals, lefties, and I was about to just say the whole ass T-slur. I can say that, to be fair, but it is TOS. But like trans people, they can't fucking shoot. They're not badass. You know what I mean? Like liberals don't know. Liberals don't want this civil war. Like you know what I mean? The actual SRA. Okay, I'm gonna put this shit to bed right the fuck now. That is not an actual SRA sub. That's not an actual SRA sub. You know that anybody can make subreddits, right? And anybody can post in subreddits. Like, none of those people are fucking SRA members. Like, literally, none of those people are SRA members. Every single one of those people, like, are just fucking random weirdos on the internet. Like, it has nothing to do with the actual organization. At all. So I like it pisses me off to no end. Not like you specifically, 2Ace, but like I see it a lot where like people meme on the subreddit and it's like, dude, like you have no clue like what we're up to. Like you have no clue. Like you have no idea what we're up to. And you know what I mean? You have no clue. It just makes me very, very frustrating. Because it's something that I care a lot about right now. And it's something that, like, I believe in. You know what I mean? Very, like, heavily. Like I said, I've read The Writing on a Wall a long time ago, and I think it's very important. And, like, I take it very seriously. You know what I mean? I hate how we can technically say our own slurs, but we have to either be fully known or look as gay as humanly possible to say without any objection. I mean, that's not for a bad reason, though, to be fair. Words and thoughts created the sun, because you have to think before you speak. They collect thoughts. Everything was created by great ideas. You're right. Great ideas. Okay. Chatter. Sure. It's just a gun forum. I wouldn't even call it that. Like there are actual gun forums. Like if anything, like liberal gun owners on Reddit is like way more of a gun forum than the SRA subreddit. Like liberal gun owners is actually more of a gun forum, and like California guns and like things like that. Like those are unironically way more gun focused than that subreddit. That subreddit is a heaping pile of garbage, and just filled with honeypots. Like it's filled to the fucking brim. You know how many fucking people get stuck in fucking hard disagree about honeypots or about liberal gun owners being a real gun forum? I don't know which part. Oh my god, hi. What's up, Amy? I'm far too cishet passing to drop an F-slur on street. I'm gonna need to get my nipples pierced with rainbows or something. Honestly, you should just get your nipples pierced with rainbows anyway. You know what I mean? What was I talking about? I don't know. Whatever. This is literally just the Socialist Rifle Association website. Everything is right here. Like all of the misconceptions, which there are so fucking many, because people just like I don't know why. Like I don't understand why. People just like like if it's not immediately in front of their face, like nobody wants to just like do the simplest Google search. It's like wild. The Socialist Rifle Association is a not-for-profit organization incorporated in Wichita, Kansas, and filing as a 501c4. Extremely important. This is above ground. 100% legal. 100% above ground organization. Filing as a 501c4 social welfare organization federally. We are an organization dedicated to educating on and advocating for all aspects of self and community defense. Article 2 of our bylaws states our purpose clearly. We recognize all aspects of self and community defense to include topics such as firearms, disaster relief, medicine, logistics, agriculture, general survival skills, and other pursuits necessary to unify and strengthen communities against the hardships of life under capitalism. We seek, advocate for, and advance an inclusive, safe, and healthy firearms culture in America to combat the toxic, right-wing, and exclusionary firearm culture in place today. We work to create a platform, environment, and community of members and like-minded individuals that are free of reactionary influences and prejudices, such as racism, sexism, ableism, homophobia, transphobia, and other discriminatory ideologies. We maintain the necessity of our work and work towards the implementation of an anti-capitalist platform for protecting and promoting the inherent human right to defend oneself and one's community. The SRA is focused on creating a gun culture on the left so that the conditions for a armed working class can sprout from. The SRA is not a fucking militia. Like, these are all just things publicly, this is public information. Just public information. And also the idea that like the SRA doesn't sanction, like doesn't advocate for, or says that you can't like protest or like whatever. We don't do things under, there are a lot of things that aren't done under the Socialist Rifle Association banner. And all of this is stuff that is just public here, by the way. Like, I'm not a spokesperson for the organization. I'm not a media, spokesperson. This is all just stuff that's publicly known, and it's just like everybody should know this stuff about the org. The SRA doesn't sanction any armed protests, period. They're like under the banner of the SRA. Like, you can do whatever the fuck you want. And in fact, you're encouraged to. Just not under the banner of the 501c4. Because it is a fucking 501c4. Not a militia. Okay? That doesn't mean you can't start one of those. Okay? That doesn't mean that you can't meet new people and let new organizations sprout out of these wonderful new connections that you're making. In fact, that is literally the fucking point. The point of the SRA is to create the conditions for this. The point of the SRA is to educate people who are interested in these things so that they can take that information back to their communities, back to their other organizations that they are hopefully organizing with, and they can apply that information. They can use that information to keep themselves and their comrades and their community, their loved ones safe. There are no armed protests sanctioned by the SRA because this is a 501c4. What members choose to do on their own, or under the banner of other organizations that they might be a part of, that's completely on you. You do whatever the fuck you want. What the SRA does is completely separate from that. It's purely an educational organization to create a safe place for people like me, transgenders, to get good. Because when I started getting into this, that was the first thing that I was terrified of. What am I going to fucking do? Where am I going to go to buy a gun? Where am I going to go to learn how to use the gun? Where am I going to go to be able to actually get as good as I would like to be with these guns? Like, all of those places are completely dominated by people who want to kill me. And also have guns. You know? So there's always like, related to the kind of conversation I was having earlier about people not seeing being a disparity between the sense of urgency that I have and other people seem to have. Those people being like white people with money, right? It's those people that tend to, or at least people of privileged, it's a privileged people, I'll just say, will say things like, we need to be feared, or like we need to start the vanguard now. We need to, make fascists afraid of us. We need to start a militia. We need to do like, there's always somebody that wants to like take this and do take that idea and try to apply it here, where this is not the place for that. It's not denouncing that. It's saying this is where we get a bunch of people together doing mutual aid in their community, on top of training with firearms and learning generally about community defense, which is not just firearms. It's not just firearms. Community defense is very wide-reaching. Firearms is a very specific part of it. Very specific part of it. But it's not the only part of it. It's not the only part of it. And if you find yourself in a chapter where it seems to be just like, if you join a chapter and wherever it is in America, because there are lots of chapters all over, and they are not all exactly the same, because they are all they are all like autonomous to a certain degree. Like the chapters are all like given a lot of freedom to be run the way that the members want to run them. To a certain degree, of course. But, fuck, I lost my train of thought. God damn it. I was about to say something. Fuck. What was I about to say? What was I saying? Damn it. Oh, my brain. Someone remind me what the fuck I was saying. Who was fucking paying attention? Oh, god damn it. Oh, if you join, okay, yeah. If you find that your chapter is more of a gun club and less of like an all-around like focused on community defense, which is mutual aid, also on top of all of these things like mutual aid, like first aid, de-escalation training. Like if it's just a gun club, maybe you should try to be the person to inspire that chapter to like expand it a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. That's all I'm saying. The subreddit has nothing to do with this. It even says right here, which is why I pulled this up. Actually, I got sidetracked. Doesn't it say here somewhere? Are you associated with the R Socialist RA subreddit? We do not run or have any affiliation with that subreddit. Users of Reddit are free to create subreddits with virtually any name they like, and some users there decided to create one based on our name. That is common in a practice that Reddit allows. For example, our Walmart. I know, sounds crazy. Is not run by by Walmart. Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, the right's recent obsession with the SRA partly came from Garantham and under the Fashgun tubers. Yes, making videos about the subreddit. Hence why I mentioned to say even that is tame. Oh, okay. I understand. Sorry, I don't mean to. This wasn't me. Like, I just get triggered very easily. Pun intended. But like it wasn't me like, this wasn't like here's all the reasons why I think 2-based is not based at all. Okay, okay, that's not what this was. But like, you know, certain words were said, and I read them, and it triggered a thing in my brain, and I had to do it. I had to do the thing. The sub being unaffiliated is annoying. It is, because I care, like, you know, greatly about this. You know what I mean? And people like really disregarding like what the work that a lot of people are really doing, that I think is really important, like, which has been so vital for me. Like, let me be your example. Like, I'm a trans person who had personal experiences after the election and a general experience online. Make of this what you will. That led me to believe to change my mind about owning firearms and what I needed to focus on in my life. Okay, like, I'm a trans person that had events in my life, politically and personally and whatever stuff around me happening, that led me to be like, oh shit, I'm in danger. The police aren't coming to help me. You know what I mean? The police won't help me. I don't have a community of, I don't have people who are, you know, knowledgeable of self-defense and firearms and any of these things in my immediate physical community, right? That I can participate in this with and learn and whatever. Like, this has been extremely like essential for me. Like, it's been essential for me, and it's because we're creating spaces for people like me to be able to actually do these types of things. Like, there's no other place for it. There's no other place. I live in California, in Los Angeles. Do you know how hog-coded, like, do you know how many cops you see every time you go into the gun store? You know how many people are cops every time you walk into the gun store? You know how many people working behind the counters at gun stores are doing it for the love of the game as their second job and are also cops? Like, I can't go anywhere to learn about all of these things, right? Or to even buy the things that I want or need without interacting with endless amounts of people who want to kill me. It is extremely important that I have a space where there are people who are socialists, who, you know what I mean? Who are also trans, who are femme. There are, like, dude, talking about things that, like, you know, because of dark times lead you to see the, like, really wonderful, beautiful things. So many fucking cool ass femme people. So many fucking cool fucking gun shotties. Leftists. Like, you know how cool it has been meeting and making community with like-minded people who are all on the same exact page as me. It has been, like, so refreshing. I don't have to argue with them about the bullshit that I argue with people here about. You know what I mean? Like, that whole conversation that happened in the left Twitch recently, you know what I mean, about, like, centering whiteness. That's not a thing in IRL organizing spaces. Motherfuckers know what's up. Like, motherfuckers know what's up and are doing real work, real shit. So, like, I don't know, I fucking care about this. It's very important to me. Like, I would never, like, lift up the fucking, you know, lift the ladder up behind me. You know what I mean? Like, it's very important that other people have the same ability that I've had to get as good as I've gotten. Not that I'm, like, fucking, you know, trans John Wick or anything, but, you know, I'm also not saying that I'm not trans John Wick, okay? So fucking watch your shit. Watch yourself, haters. To all my haters, sometimes I wish I could be on LinkedIn. Awful scene at the Utah Valley today, but it had me thinking about I had to get some water. I had to get some water for this one. This shit is crazy. This is the like, this is the white collar version. This is literally, oh my god, this is the white collar version of the fucking guy. That guy. Where is that guy? Where did he go? Ugh. This is literally the hat guy. This is literally elder TikTok or whatever the fuck, but like corporate. Excuse me. Literally corporate fucking elder TikTok. Like, how is it not? Like, tell me it's not the same thing, but with a suit and tie. That's so cool. I hate that it's so hard to. Too much stuff is happening on the Twitters, you guys.
It's your boy Elder TikTok. There was just a gunshot at Charlie Kirk. We're in Utah. There's a gunfire. This is not a joke. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go.
Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go to random strangers. That's still my favorite part. Like, it's not even the. It's not even that. It's like it's the hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Those are just random people. Come on. Go. It's like go. This way. It's so let's go. It's so funny.
Outer TikTok, there was just a gunfire in.
But yeah, that person like it's chaos. That person just flipped over the fucking barricade. Awful scene at Utah Valley today, but it had me thinking about strategy as a leader. When disaster hits, us leaders need to be transparent. Is that like a bullet hole joke? Like see through to the other side? I don't know. What does that mean? Use multiple channels. What does this mean? How did you gather that from him? From this? Charlie Kirk got fucking murked and you're like, damn. I think I can, I think I know a way to make our systems more efficient. I think I can. I think I could do this. Like The Rock saying rest in peace to the Queen and advertising Black Adam in the same tweet. The death of Charlie Kirk got me contemplating my grind. Control the narrative. I didn't even read this last part. Yo, that's fire. Yeah, because he can't control his own. Never put yourself in a compromising situation where you won't be able to control your own narrative. Okay? Never. Always be transparent. Right? As if there's a hole inside of you that you could see through. Tofu, you're finally awake. What's up, Diozu? Remember, chat, you can't manipulate and gaslight everyone if you're dead. That's literally true. That's literally true. That's literally true. And, you know, you should live your life by those words, to be honest. She doesn't love you is right. Vertical integration and whatnot. What's up, Garden Variety Cat Lady? What's up, she doesn't love you? Oh my god. That's a wild one. This is amazing. This is like of course this is our world. Like, of course, like elder TikTok, like, you know, people are dying and people are having the most traumatic moment of their life. Like, and the first thing he thinks is content. And like on top of that, the first thing he thought was like merchandise. Like the hats. I need the hats. Like the blood-soaked Turning Point USA hats. They gotta go on eBay. Like, and this guy is thinking about, like, you know, using multiple channels and controlling the narrative as a leader and being transparent. It's like, of course this is the world we live in. Of course it is. Like, it's hilarious, and I will continue to laugh my ass off at how fucking silly our timeline is, because what else is there to do, right? But like, it's like not a joke. Like this is our real life. This is real. A boring dystopia. Those blood spoiled hats will make him an actual millionaire. Maybe, yeah, like maybe. I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like, isn't that evidence? I don't know. Who cares? That doesn't matter. Nothing matters. It doesn't even matter. The Politico interviewer with his son called Beast Guy a hellscape. Please. Fucking please. Please. Like I said, the reason why I didn't start actually using Blue Sky was because I didn't go to Twitter for a hug box. I went to Twitter for fucking chaos. Alright? I don't fucking follow... Okay. I don't fucking follow this many more people than follow, than that follow me or whatever for nothing. Do you know what those, like, what that disparity is? What that's made up of? Do you know who all of those people are? Journalists and just a fuckload of fascists. It's like a fuckload of them. A shitload of them. And sometimes they're both. Sometimes they're journalists and fascists, which is cool. Like, yeah, like I come to Twitter for fucking chaos. I don't come to Twitter for a hug box. I never did. So I never used Blue Sky. I never got into it. Tobu follows that one crypto dad who was beefing with his own daughter. I do follow that. That's the DJ. That's like the DJ. He's the breakdancing crypto guy. He's like a DJ too. I do follow him. I probably still follow him. Let's see. What's his name? I don't even remember. Crypto. Okay, that's not specific enough. DJ Academics, DJ Drama, no. DJ Smokey, no. Other DJs. He's like breakdancing fucking crypto guy. Fuck, what's his fucking name? Breakdancer crypto dad is the coolest thing I've probably ever typed into Google, by the way. Probably the coolest thing that I've ever typed. What's his fucking name? Does anybody know his name? Danny Gonzalez did a video on him.
My dad abandoned my family when I was 5 years old. That is a wife and 4 kids. He abandoned us.
Okay, I don't want the original white girl TikTok story. This guy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's a joint account with his Asian wife. Fuck yeah. No, like it's like, oh, it's the perfect. He was bred. He was made in a fucking vat. Like he was literally designed. Like the perfect libertarian doesn't exist. Like he's, oh, I remember his username now because it's his name and his wife's name. Ben and Wanda Hart. Wait, it's just Ben Hart now. Did he get divorced? Divorced? Oh no, she's still in the thing. Or maybe they're divorced and he still loves her. I don't know. Who knows? It's just Ben Hart Freedom now. But he's the breakdancing crypto dad who like was a terrible father. Yeah, I follow him. He doesn't follow me back though. It's sad. Here's the motherfucker right here. Wall Street Journal. The high-powered rifle and ammunition used by the killer of Charlie Kirk was engraved with transgender and Antifa ideology. That's right. It was. It's true. We saw it. It literally said transgender Antifa ideology on it. It literally wrote it on it. Yeah. Some are saying that the bullet that struck Charlie Kirk was actually a transgender person fired from a cannon. Like a circus. The FBI has images of the shooter of Charlie Kirk. I know they're not a transgender Antifa in those pictures, but in my mind, they still are. We all know transgender is Turkish. That's such a funny... Oh, it's because the bullet, or the casing. I was like, wait, what? I didn't immediately... I didn't immediately make the fucking connection in my mind. I was like, what is this sentence? I love it, but now it makes sense. It's true. That's true. It was a transgender bullet. Yo, what's up, Skirt? Topu Live. His name is Grabus McGromtob. Oh my god. Oh my god. Griebus? I can't believe it. Griebus did this? Just got back from the horror album show. Let's go. Is that out? I assume it's out. Because Fantano looked at it, right? Young Skirt, my goat, my legend, just had some music come out with
Love you, Tofu.
horror. Why am I forgetting how to fucking shout out people on this? There we go. Y'all should go follow Young Skirt, man. Go follow motherfucking Young Skirt, man. Tofu, did you see the conspiracy that his shirt was in on it? His shirt was in on it? People are studying the shirt ripples. Oh, yeah. To say the bullet came from his shirt, that's a magical topic. What the actual Tower 7 are reposting. Yeah. I was watching Mari's stream and she pinged me in the chat because of whatever was being talked about, and then when I sat down, I was watching, I was paying attention. People were talking about whether or not it was a fragmentation, a ricochet off of plates or something, and I'm just like, man, they're come on. Yeah, the vest thing. There was no way that he was wearing a steel vest, because that's the only way that would happen, is if he was wearing steel plates and spalling. If he was wearing steel plates and the steel plates themselves didn't have the coating, the fragmentation coating, it's possible that hitting it with a projectile could fragment and kill you. Literally shoot straight up into your neck or shoot into your legs or whatever. But that's if it's steel that doesn't have coating on it. If you have plates that don't have coating, it's because those aren't meant to be shot. Those are probably steel weight training plates that you should not depend on, for your life or whatever. Charlie Kirk can absolutely afford ceramic plates, which is what he would have been wearing if he was wearing plates. I don't think he was, because I'm pretty sure he was just wearing a t-shirt, and you probably would have seen it. If he was wearing plates and I couldn't see it, it would be because they were ceramic and really low profile. And if they were ceramic, it wouldn't ricochet because it would just have shattered. A 30-06, especially hitting a ceramic plate, which is probably only rated for pistol rounds, is going to shatter, and it's not going to do shit. It's not going to do shit. But the shattering is what stops the bullet on ceramic plates. If it's low profile and concealable, it's because it's light ceramic, and there's no ricocheting happening there, and there's no spalling that is going to kill you because it's ceramic. I mean, it might hurt. It will hurt. Absolutely, it will hurt. But yeah, it wouldn't have that effect. It's possible if it was steel, but there's no way he was wearing steel. Okay, hold on. How do I know that? Ugh. Because this is fucking heavy as fuck. You know how fucking heavy this shit is? This is steel. These are steel plates in here. These are like almost 10 pounds each. This shit is almost 20 pounds. Charlie Kirk did not have this on. No shot. Not at all. No way. Ceramic is lighter. Yeah, ceramic is super light. But it can't, like, it'll shatter. It shatters. Like, immediately. Like, hopefully you don't get shot more than once or twice if you have ceramic plates on. Right? Like, most people, like, most situations, you know, if you're getting shot, like, that many times, like, you have a different problem. Like, you have a problem of, like, you know, the fact that you're being shot multiple times and like your plates is not the problem. It's like you need to run away or something. You need to get the fuck out of there. Like if you're getting, you know what I mean? Like, so like ceramic plates, the idea is like you're only ever really counting on maybe getting shot once, right? Like, and hopefully being able to survive from one bullet, maybe two hitting you. In most situations, that's absolutely like viable. You'd also like be willing to give up some of the protection of steel plates for the lightness and like how thin a ceramic plates are. Like you can just put it on under your t-shirt and be super comfy. It weighs less, you know, depending on what plates and like whatever, it's super light. That shit, you could shoot that shit multiple times with a rifle. That's level 3+ armor. That's level 3+ steel armor. 5.56 up to 7.62 by 39. You could shoot that shit multiple times in the same spot. It won't go through. I mean, eventually, it will. Eventually, if you empty multiple clips, magazines. Excuse me. If you empty fucking multiple mags, like mag after mag after mag after mag after mag on the same exact spot, yeah, you will eventually get through to the other side. But like, I could get, hopefully, I don't ever get shot ever, but like that can take multiple 7.62 rounds, whereas ceramic will just immediately crumble, and that's what stops the bullet. Ceramic can be multi-hit rated, but there is no NIJ standard for multi-hit, right? So it's like you nailed it. Two Base knows, nailed it. The most effective armor is to be in a metal egg in the middle of a swimming pool. However, for practicality and ease of use, we don't consider such options. Yeah, like, there are options that are better than level 4, steel armor, right? Like, we could put you behind 5 feet of steel, right? Under the earth. 80 miles beneath the earth in a coffin, a metal coffin, completely sealed. But also it's going to be hard to move around a little bit. Roll around in a tank, I guess. Yeah, I mean, just build a killdozer like a real American. You don't have a killdozer? It's literally what I drive on the 405 to work every day. That is my coffin. Get your own. This is my coffin. There are many like it, but this coffin is mine. Without my coffin, I am useless. Without me, my coffin is useless. Metal Gear 6, metal egg. I put a bunker in Djibouti. Get it out of there. Get it out of there. Do they sell used Pope mobiles? Maybe. The best case is many miles about any medium between you and mortal danger, but yeah. Killdozers are casual driving in Australia. Haven't you seen our documentary series, Mad Max? Documentary series. What's up, Solus? We come to this place for magic. We come to Twitter to laugh, to cry, and to not care at all, because we need that. All of us, that indescribable feeling we get when the timeline lights up and we go somewhere we've never been before, not just entertained, but somehow reborn together. The most mobile chatter. I love it. Shouts out to the mobile chatters. Me here's Metal Egg in my brain. Nexus Alpha? I don't know what that is. I'm good, thank you. May I say you look stunning? Oh, thank you. With the longer hair, I literally cut my hair. It's shorter than it's ever been. Well, not ever, but like it's been in years. I actually cut it. It was like down here. Mari just cut it for me. I like that Mad Max implies other Max flavors like Happy Max or Bemused Max. What's that one like kids movie that apparently is like really good and it's like all the emotions are like personified, they're like characters? It's like that. Full Metal Egg Dog? True. Yeah, that's true. Deadpool? Deadpool? Inside Out, that one. Deadpool. Med check 2 chat. Med check. Oh, posture check. I do need a fucking. I need to like. I always when I'm on stream when I'm sitting here, I always end up leaning like this or like leaning forward. I need to sit up fucking straight and not do any of that shit. It's actually freaking ridiculous. Slightly annoyed Max. Despondent Max. Oh, the watching playlist? That's crazy. Stream Elements and Fossabot. That shit is not updated. What was the last playlist? Oh god, I'm about to spiral, aren't I? 3 months ago, US issues full entry ban on 12 countries and more. Oh, you sweet summer children. Oh my god, whatever happened to this fucking guy? God, so much fucked up shit has happened. Oh, it's Daisy. I named my rifle after her. Oh. I feel like Walter White yelling from the car. He had a town hall and got yelled out. Oh, there's some bangers in here. Oh shit, World Trade Center 7? Well, dude. Flesh Simulator is an interesting one. He makes great content. Excellent content. Excellent content creator. Following him on Twitter is interesting. Very interesting. His politics are very... I'll just keep saying interesting. Oh, on Ireland's president nonsense, we are running a sports coach who is socially progressive, but who thinks the military objectives in Gaza have been reached for that campaign. So we're running a sports coach who is socially progressive, but who thinks the military objectives in Gaza have been reached for that campaign. So he's against Israel continuing the genocide past this point. So like he was down, like he thinks like he, okay, so that's like an interesting, it's like he found like a, how can I be the most centrist here in a way that nobody's been the centrist before? Like I think that the genocide should stop, but because like the, mission accomplished and like, shouts out. That's pretty cool. Like I think everything that's been going on here for the past few years is a-okay. I think just like, time to wrap it up. Bro is the far center. This is absolutely scandalous. He is implying that Israel's military objectives were in some way acceptable.
It's a concept that the bombing is still taking place when I would believe that the military objectives probably have been reached for that campaign, that military campaign.
So wait, what is socially progressive? Because you have to ask, like, you can't just assume anymore. Like, if I assume, it means he thinks gay people like shouldn't be killed in the streets. Is that what we're talking about? Like, that's probably the socially progressive. He voted for gay marriage and abortion. There you go. But like, fuck Palestinians. Like, you know, does he like think Israel is like a bastion of like progressivism? Fucking sick. I bet. You know, super progressive. They have a pride parade there. And you know how much I love pride parades. I love pride parades. I think they're so great. Gay is okay, but so is war. I think that's what it means. That's the thing, is like, this is such like a classic. This is like the oldest trope in the book. Like the whole like, you know, I could say it's like the same thing as like, oh, I'm, you know, socially liberal and I'm, you know, fiscally conservative. Like, it's the same shit, just different like words. You know what I mean? Like different like combination of words, but it's like the same exact thing. It's always been stupid. It's never actually been real, right? Like, to anybody who actually knows like anything about politics, like actually knows something about politics, right? Not a you don't even need to be a scholar or like a, you know, like you don't got to be like a theorist, like you don't got to have a PhD in none of this shit. Like, you know, like you just got to know a few things, some of the basics about politics, right? And then you'll understand then that like, oh, clearly being socially progressive and then, you know, in other aspects of your ideology, your perspective, not being progressive, like that's not how that works. That's not how that works. It's not. It never did work that way, actually. Yo, Riverboat Jack with the raid. I hope you've been good. Thank you so much. What's good? What's up, Mr. Malachite? Genocide in a woke way. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Chris the Nerd. Pog. What's up, Chris? I hope you've been good. Thank you so much. What's good? Yo, yo. Also, what's up, Sticky Monkey? Also, Kusi Kusi. Hello. I don't know if that's super simple to understand it like we do. What you mean? What you mean? It, like you can't, like, just because you personally wouldn't kill a gay person. You know what I mean? Like, just because like you personally are not like waking up in the morning and are like, I need to go get together with some of my friends and do a lynch mob or something. Like, just because that's not you, like you're not waking up in the morning and deciding I want to do hate crimes today. Like, that doesn't make you like progressive. Like we should never have, people generally should never have been giving people that benefit of the doubt, or like allowing people to have that, if that makes sense. Like, that's not how it works. Like, that's not how it works. I support human rights, but will never fund X program to help people. You exactly, as if, do you think that, is it a fact that we live in a capitalist society? Is it a fact that like profit motives and money generally, right? Money, like, makes the machine go. Like, is that true? Yes. Okay. So how are you socially, you know, like, it's very basic. It's like very baby brain. It's like, you know, it's like very basic shit. You don't need like political theory or like, it's like very, like, a kid should be able to understand this. Riverboat Jack is how I found Tofu in the first place. Oh, really? Let's go. And Tofu who pulled me into Twitch from RGG. Oh, Riverboat Jack GG. Is that what you mean? Like her like website? Hell yeah. But I like my violence to be socially diffuse, so I can profit off it and feel better about myself. True. That's true. No, you're right. Yeah, it's basic, but they program us and invent wedge issues. Is the dialecticness so stupid. Yeah. I found tofu from Jack too. Really? Let's go. Shouts out Jack. Yeah, man. I don't know. Well, anyway, Raiders, we're just like chatting. We're just like hanging out, shooting the shit because I haven't streamed in a long time. I was looking at my I usually like have like a very my normal streams historically have been very structured and like whatever, and I used to make like a playlist, and I'm looking at like the news portions of what my last playlist was because it was popped up in the chat. You know, a lot of bad things have happened since then. I really need to know what this dude's been up to though. This fascist.
The mayor of Lancaster is facing some heat for what he said.
Like, okay, this was like a particularly like spiral-inducing moment for me 4 months ago. By the way, like I felt like I was showing people this and nobody was reacting to it the way I like expected or like wanted or like, you know what I mean? Like, don't you all think this is bad? Like, don't you all think we should do something about this? What are we gonna do about this? And like nobody, like I felt like nobody was seeing me. Like if people in the chat, like, you know, my community in chat is like, you know, I'm showing it and I'm reacting and like, yeah, this is fucking horrible. But like, this is fucking insane that he was able to say this shit. He resigned May 2025. Just listen to this though. Like, this was on the news. This was a mayor in California. Like this was 4 months ago. And if you're wondering how we got to where we are right now, like this is part of it.
At a council meeting and how to handle the homeless issue, he suggested give them all fentanyl.
Spoke to Fox 11 about those comments. First, here's what he said at the meeting.
But talking about homeless.
Like, I felt like I was going nuts. I was like, hello, everybody. This guy wants to kill the homeless. What are we doing right now? He just looks like a shitty 90s villain. Literally, though. Literally. And his name is Rex Paris. Shut up, bro.
It sounds like you want to kind of enclose all these homeless people in one territory. And I don't...
What I want, like, concentrate them, like, in camps. You know what I mean? And then, you know...
Homeless. It sounds like you want to kind of enclose all these homeless people in one territory.
Like concentrated camps?
And I don't,
what I want to do is
and
give
I
them
don't
free
think...
fentanyl.
He thought he was so funny.
I mean, that's what I want to do.
Do what?
I want to give them free fentanyl. You know?
I can't understand what you're saying. You wanted to get them what?
I want to give them all the fentanyl they want. That's what I want.
Mayor Rex Paris also says he believes the people of Lancaster stand by him, and there's a reason why he's been elected 6 times.
I'm assuming you're talking
6 times. 6-time mayor. 6 times? He got elected 6 times? This guy, Rex.
That occurred over a month and a half ago, where we were attempting to move the homeless population to a abandoned golf course and use it as a camping ground. And the people that lived near it were obviously not happy with that. During the course of the meeting, I think I did say that if it were up to me, I'd be giving them fentanyl. But I made it very clear I was talking about the criminal element that were let.
Oh, that makes it better then. Oh, I see. You hate it. You hate to see somebody, a good guy, get clip chimped. You know what I mean? SMH. Just another victim of the clip chimp. Like, please.
If it were up to me, I'd be giving them fentanyl. But I made it very clear I was talking about the
bad ones
that were let out of the prisons.
What's up, Cleric?
That have now become 40 to 45% of what's referred to as the homeless population.
What do you refer to them as? Something tells me he doesn't refer to them as the houseless population to be, like empathetic to their situations. They aren't necessarily without a home, right? They are without shelter, right? They are without a house. Something tells me that he doesn't refer to them as the houseless population. If he doesn't refer to them as the homeless population, what does he refer to them as?
Persons that have now become 40 to 45% of what's referred to as the homeless population. They are responsible for most of our robberies, most of our rapes, and at least half of our murders.
You mean to tell me that their economic situation had bad outcomes in the long run, led to crime and mental illness? Really? Huh. I never thought about it like that.
There is nothing that we can do for these people.
Nothing. There's nothing we can do for them. Don't say give them a house. Don't you do it, you stupid leftist fucking communist fucking Marxist fucking terrorist scum. Fuck you. Don't say, ooh, don't you do it. Don't say give them a house. Ooh, don't say housing first. Ooh, I'm gonna get so mad if you say housing first. I'll be, ooh. There's nothing we can do for them. We just need to give them fentanyl. There's nothing we can do for them. Nothing. Nothing at all.
They are responsible for most of our robberies, most of our rapes, and at least half of our murders. There is nothing that we can do for these people.
City has like 8,000 voters, which is why this reactionary shit is, bro. There's like a reason why small towns like end up being very reactionary very easily, right? Like it's not like a 100% of the time, and it's not like it has to happen, right? Like it's not like a small town has to be reactionary. It's just like this kind of thing takes root very quickly, and then when outsiders, right, people not from your tight-knit community start being visible, and God forbid they're visibly poor, you start seeing crime everywhere, right? Where you might actually start seeing crimes like thefts and things like this, because yeah, that's when poverty, right, leads to outcomes. Like these, right? Like these, yes, but also like, I'm just debating a 4-month-old fascist. Like this dude is probably so far beyond this. Like he's probably killed multiple fucking, like with his own hands, like killed multiple homeless people with his bare hands since then.
Lancaster has the most innovative homeless solutions of any city in America. We're very proud of it.
He's 4 months old, yeah.
And take care of a lot of people.
He's just a little baby fascist.
But I'm talking about the people that refuse those services. The people that...
There are so many reasons why people refuse services, and they are so well documented. Like, they're so well documented. Are they addicted to drugs? Do they have personal possessions? Do they have pets? Right? A lot of homeless people have documents, have personal belongings, right? Have clothes. You know they can't bring any of those things with them into a shelter, right? Right? You know if they have a dog or a cat, they can't bring it into a fucking shelter, right? You know if they're addicted to drugs, they can't do the drug that they might need, and like they might be in a situation where if they can't drink or do a drug, they could have a medical like a dangerous medical situation on their hands, right? Like go into relapse type situation. What if that's you? What if that's your situation? What if you literally need to drink or else you might fucking die and you can't drink in the shelter? What do? Like, how many times have we covered, I mean, like, for people that have been here, you know, in this community over the years, right? You know, I know I haven't streamed in a long time, but like in the past, how many times have we covered homeless encampment sweeps and like all of the belongings that are just thrown away, like priceless, like whether it's like, you know, sentimental, like memories, photos of loved ones, or it's like your documents that you need in order to like get a light, in order to get like a cell phone, in order to get, you know, housing, and or, you know, whatever, in order to get a job. Like how many times have we covered people having their meds thrown out, right? Like, dude, people refuse services for so many fucking reasons, and they are all so fucking well documented. It's pure ignorance. It's pure ignorance, especially on the part of a 6-time mayor to not have a knowledge of the very well documented concepts that we're talking about here. There's a lot of data here. Like, holy fuck. It's infuriating. I probably had this same exact fucking like meltdown, you know, when we were watching this 4 fucking months ago.
Want to camp near your home so that they can burglarize them at night.
Yeah, they want to camp near your home just so they can burglarize them. They don't want to camp near your home because it's like, I don't know, you know, conveniently located, right? The same reason why your home is located there, the same reason why you chose to move into that home, right? Because of its location. You're probably close to where there's food. You're probably close to where there's roads, you know, stores, things like that. Things that everybody fucking needs, dumbass. Like, yes, people are building, you know, their encampments where other people live because that's how societies work. Welcome to civilization, dumbass. Like,
the people that accost you in the store parking lot.
The accosting, can I have some change? And to be fair, you know, yeah, there are uncomfortable. I've had many uncomfortable interactions with houseless people, you know, that unfortunately dealing with a fucking lot of shit and have things they need help with. Right? I've had many unfortunate interactions in my day, okay? But like, I know what's happening there. I live in LA, okay? They call it the fucking capital of homelessness. That's what they call it. It's crazy. I mean, you know, for actual like reasons, right? Skid Row is a thing. But like, I don't know, man. What does it even matter? Why am I like, what does it even matter? You know what matters is like is being the one person in these people's lives, these houseless people's lives, like being the one person throughout their day that like threw them a smile and threw them $1. Ask them how they were doing. You know what needs to be done? Like, because I live in LA. Karen Bass is only exacerbated the homelessness issue. She's only made it worse. She sold out our city to the federal government 2 years ago by begging the federal government for the earliest national super security event or whatever it's called. It's an NSSE event. She asked for it earlier than has ever been done before in American history. She asked for federal cooperation on security and law enforcement and surveillance in our city years ago. She literally laid out the red carpet for Donald Trump to come and fucking disappear people in our fucking streets. Like, I don't have an electoralism option, at least not right now, right? Because like we're in between elections and things like that, and like, what do we do? What needs to be done is like I stopped myself because like literally my rants about going off, I could sit here and give you all the data. I could give you all of the research that has been done. Like, I've yapped about this for hours and hours and hours for years at this point. Like, none of it even matters anymore. You could have all of the most accurate data. You could show it to a fascist like this. He will not be swayed. just like all of the people screaming transgender Antifa shooter will not be swayed if, you know, like if all of the evidence points to a white fucking oath keeper, groiped up shoddy. It will still be transgender Antifa that shot and killed Charlie Kirk. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because there's two types of fascists. One that truly believes that you know, in the reality that they're portraying, you know what I mean? And the other type of fascist that doesn't even believe the things that they're saying. Doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter. They know that the things that they're saying are false. They know they're spreading disinformation, excuse me, right? But they do it anyway. They do it on purpose because of the outcomes. The outcomes is what they want. They don't care about the argument that you're having with them, right? You're sitting there arguing with the fascists and they don't even care. They're sitting here arguing for the sake of arguing just because they got let in the door. Their mission was accomplished because I was let in the door so that I could be a fascist here. I am here now normalizing my fascist shit in this space that you let me in. Thanks for doing that. You think you're combating my fascism with data and facts. You think you might change my mind, but that's not the point. It was never the point. Truth and facts and data never ever was the point. It's a myth. Fascism is built around myth. It doesn't need data. You can't undo myth with data. It doesn't matter. I can sit here and tell you all of the shit that I know about homelessness in Los Angeles. I could tell you everything I know about the Inside Safe program. I could tell you everything I know. I could give you all the numbers. It wouldn't matter. They still want to give all the homeless people fentanyl. It doesn't matter.
And intimidate you into giving them money. We call that robbery in a sane society. You know, quite frankly, I wish the president would give us a purge. Because we do need to purge these people.
Have fun debating fascists. Yo, have fun debating fascists, you fucking idiots. Like, this is 4 months ago. Be so for real right now. I don't give a... This is why I'm talking about like my priorities, how dark times have a way of really forcing a perspective. You know what I mean? Right? Like putting things into perspective. Right? Like that's why I don't have time for shit and people and things and whatever, anything that is not right here on the same page as me, because it's crunch time. It's crunch time. It's go time. It's be serious time. It's act on your principles time. It's not be a leftist because it's fashionable time. It's not, this is just my person, like, it's my aesthetic. No, man, like, be so fucking for real right now. Oh, God. Just a curiosity, what's up with the title? What do you mean? I just woke up from a 24-year coma. Ask me anything. It's pretty self-explanatory.
Now, is it hard?
It literally explains itself. It literally says in the title, I just woke up from a 24-year-long coma. Ask me anything.
Of course it's harsh, but it's my obligation.
Well, you look great. Thank you.
Of the city of Lancaster to protect the hardworking families that live there.
How's the coma? Better than this.
And I am no longer able to do it. The sheriff's department is 70 deputies down in our city. The sheriff does not enforce the laws against, if it's the homeless population, because of fear of federal lawsuits.
Like, this is not true. Like, none of this is true. Do you hear what he's saying? The sheriff's department doesn't enforce laws on the homeless population because they're afraid of the federal government. I need you to tell me one time that the federal government ever stepped in recent history, okay? Since the fucking civil rights era. Like, literally, since fucking the civil rights era. Like, when has the federal government stepped in and said, yo, you cops need to stop killing homeless people? Like, when did that happen? Like, they live in a different world. So like I said, there are two different types of fascists. One type of fascist who actually believes that they live in this world. They actually think that this is real, right? There's some people that believe the bullshit that they're saying. And then there are other fascists who don't believe what they're saying, don't have to believe what they're saying. They say things because of the outcomes that they get from them. They say things because of what happens after they say them. And they know what they're saying to you is false. Like, it doesn't matter which one this guy is, by the way. And there's no finding out, there's no way to figure out, there's no reaching that. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. If you think that your praxis needs to be focused, your political energy needs to be focused on reaching out to people like this, we are not on the same side. We are not on the same page. I don't even want to know what this man thinks about trans people. Frankly, I don't even need to. Right? Like, because I know, here's that data and facts and stuff that doesn't matter. I know that there's a stupid large proportion of the homeless population that are fucking LGBT youth. And if you don't care about the homeless population, if you want to kill the homeless population, you are also saying you want to kill a disproportionate amount of LGBT young people. Period. Like, it's like, what? But like I said, those data points don't matter. Like, they don't matter. When you're dealing with fascists, there's two different kinds. Some that believe that they live in this fantasy land actually believe they live in that fantasy land, and others that don't need to believe that they live in that fantasy land.
It's an untenable situation, and I'm untenable a solution. But I want these people out of our city. Well, I don't think anybody took me literally. In fact,
everybody did. Okay, that's why you ended up on Fox 11 answering to the outrage around it. And what you did was more than double down on the joke of, I want to give all the homeless people fentanyl. Like, what you did was more than double down on that. Like, you quadruple fucking, triple fucking, but you fucking, you did tricks on that shit. You said that the president should give us a purge because we do need a purge. That's what you said.
It's so easy to get fentanyl on our streets today that it wouldn't have made any difference if we did give it away. But no, I don't regret saying it. I'm happy that we're focusing the attention on an aspect of this problem that nobody seems to want to look.
There you go. He said, I don't care that I said it. Listen, I don't think anyone took me literally. So this is that thing. Like, he's just memeing, right? Like, he just said it. It was a joke. I don't think anyone took me seriously, but I'm glad I said it because now we're bringing attention to this issue or whatever. Right? Like, it's about the outcomes. It's not about what they're saying or whether or not it's true or false. It's about the outcomes. They say things because they like what happens after. They delight in acting in bad faith, since they seek not to persuade by sound argument, but to intimidate and disconcert. If you press them too closely, they will abruptly fall silent. Loftily, I forgot the first part here. Never believe that anti-Semites, you could say fascists in this sense, right, are completely unaware of the absurdity of their replies. They know their remarks are frivolous, open to challenge, but they are amusing themselves, for it is their adversary who is obliged to use words responsibly, since he believes in words. The anti-Semites, the fascists, have the right to play. They even like to play with discourse, for by giving ridiculous reasons they discredit the seriousness of their interlocutors. They delight in acting in bad faith, since they seek not to persuade by sound argument, but to intimidate and disconcert. If you press them too closely, they will abruptly fall silent, loftily indicating by some phrase that the time for argument is past. There you go. He's pro AI for his attorney work? What? I asked, oh god, I gotta follow him. Well, you know I gotta follow him on Twitter. God. The black hole, you know what I mean, of rot knows no ends. I asked ChatGPT to draft the court response, and no exaggeration, it cranked out a complete filing in the time it takes to brew up a cup of coffee. This led me to write the following op-ed for the Metropolitan. Wait. What is this article? What is this? What is the Met News? Okay, this is not an... Okay, what the fuck is this? Welcome to my website ass shit. The fuck? Java fucking Flash fucking GIF ass fucking website. The fuck year is it? Yeah, 1995 fucking called. What the fuck? What? So my initial reaction was like, did he write the article with AI? Like, of course he did, right? Venti in your coffee. Yup. Yup. Tofu, in my work, I've been seeing more and more legal briefs legit written by ChatGPT, and it's very, very, very concerning. Yes. Like, dude, our leaders, our political leaders are using fucking ChatGPT. Lawyers are using this shit. Like, you realize our institutions are completely rotted out. Like, I'm so sorry to say this to you, and I know, like, when I speak like this, I understandably, I think, come off to people like a doomer. Like, it would be so irresponsible for me to lie to you, right? Like, about what's happening here. Like, you realize all of your institutions, like, all of the institutions, all of them, like, I'm being so for real right now, from the inside out are rotted because their brains are rotted from the inside out. Like, there's like, for example, the FBI, like the Kash Patel's fucking press conference today, they said that they had like over 7,000 tips or some shit, like, sent to their tip line, and they have no leads, right? Do you know how much AI shit I've seen today? Like, do you know how many AI upscale or AI, like, whatever the fuck you call it, like, I cleaned up the image with AI and this is what the shooter looks like. Motherfuckers, do you understand that out of those 7,000 tips that the FBI received in regards to the Charlie Kirk assassination, that there's a non-zero chance that, like, half of them were AI? images, right? Like you know, like when you ever see like a hog, like a fascist on Twitter, like post an AI photo that they generated and get mad at it. You've seen this, right? Like I don't have an immediate example, but like you know what I'm talking about, right? Like a hog will post a photo of something, like a trans person, for example. It's usually trans people for some reason. And they'll post about how mad they are about what's happening in the photo that they generated. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you see where I'm going with this? Like, these are lawyers that are using ChatGPT. These are like politicians, like people in the highest levels of our government, like using ChatGPT. Like, that's like, not only is it communication, like not only is it PR, like public statements and things like that, like just like, you know, or like, you know, compiling a bunch of information into like a short, concise email. It's like it's not just like helping me, you know, helping these people communicate. It's like it's helping them make decisions, and it's helping them design systems and helping them design software or design, you know, come up like policy, like I'm like, I don't know how to tell this to you. Like everything, like all of the institutions, all of it, it's rotted out. Like you're looking at the outside of a piece of wood that, like, okay, imagine like a giant, like a piece of wood or something, right? That has had its entire insides eaten out by fucking termites, but its outer shell kind of remains until you go up to it and then you poke it and you poke straight through it. I'm begging you not to make your praxis, your political focus, occupying structures that have rotted structures, like rotted bases. I'm begging you not to attempt to occupy these structures. I'm begging you to build separate structures, foundations. Thank you. The word foundations was escaping me. I'm begging you to build alternative structures. I'm begging you to build parallel structures. Because these structures are rotted from the core, dude. This is a mayor 6 times? They elected him 6 times? Look, AI slop. Cool. Honored to welcome Cynthia Underwood as Lancaster's new deputy mayor of innovation and tech with 10. Look at his outfit. They're always like super eccentric ass, like, or it's giving like the Nazi eugenicist white couple. You know the ones? I know, there's a lot. Yeah, these people. It's giving this. It's like the eccentric, the breeders, yeah. It's like it's fascism. This is fascism, the aesthetic. Like it's Hugo Boss. It's you know what I mean? It's I'm just glad he hasn't posted about Kirk's assassination yet. Maybe he realizes that what he wants to say goes beyond even Twitter TOS. I mean, he hasn't posted in a minute. Maybe fucking, you know, COVID got him. you know? You know what I mean? I don't fucking know. Underwood's, God, the termites. Yeah, those fascists are so evil. God, they are so creepy. Yeah. Got from the Labor Day party COVID bug. Yeah. Oh, man. Question, does he live in one of those towns without people? Rex? No, he lives in Lancaster, a town with about 8,000 or so. Someone said in the chat. I don't know that that's the actual population in Lancaster. I know it's like, it's not a huge town.
These people are killing our citizens. Not a lot of them, but some of them. Wait,
what people? What?
No, I don't regret saying it. I'm happy that we're focusing the attention on an aspect of this problem that nobody seems to want to look at. These people are killing our citizens. Not
these people being the homeless,
but some of them. They have no respect for law and order. They think nothing of kicking in your back doors at night. And the reason I know that is they kicked in my.
It's like you could be talking about the police. You know what I mean? Like, right? Like if I didn't know what was going on here and I didn't have any other context, like if I had like a, you know, like an out of context clip, like you could be talking about the police here for all I know.
My back door on 2 occasions, and I'm the mayor in a gated community with more than a few security options.
I didn't like the way he said that.
It's a problem that is endangered.
Because, like, I know what I would mean by saying I have more than a few security options, right? Like,
the lives of our citizens, and I think we should treat it that way. I mean, that's why in Lancaster you can get a gun permit in 2 weeks. We have the most advanced home.
That's really good, by the way. Like 2 weeks is crazy. You realize that like the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department just like was recently sued by like gun rights organizations or whatever. I don't remember which ones. I think it was the CRPA or some shit. I don't fucking know. They're all fucking hogs. They all want me to die. It is what it is. But like, the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department was sued by a gun rights organization. I think it was the CRPA. Over their handling of concealed carry permits and how they essentially they don't give them out, even though that is a thing. You know, like LA, and not only LA, a lot of places this is a thing, but LA has like been infamous, and California places in California generally, like the bigger cities anyway, not Lancaster, are like infamous for like having really fucking long turnaround times on, or like wait times rather, I should say, on getting your concealed carry permit. In LA, even after being sued and losing for that, it's basically, you know, they got sued. Essentially, I should back up. They got sued, and basically now in Los Angeles, it's a will issue county. So in Los Angeles County, basically, if you go through the process, it's a will issue county, meaning you will get your shit. Like it's very like, you know, outside of like very obvious like red flag, you know, background check shit, like, you know, you are gonna get your concealed carry. Even with that, if I put my name in right now, it is a year wait, 1 year wait, just to get the okay, just to get the go ahead, to get the call and or email from the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department that I am now allowed to start taking the concealed carry permit classes. And that's in a year once they tell me I'm allowed to start taking the classes. You can't take them earlier. You can only start when they tell you to. So even after that, after getting sued, it's a year wait just to get the process started, essentially. To start the training, just start it. You know what I mean? Like, before they got sued, we're talking multiple year waits for concealed carry licenses. Now, who in that meantime is getting theirs really quickly? You might be asking. Do you really have to ask? Who gets those concealed carry licenses quicker? A lot of people. There's a lot of specific people that get them a lot quicker and don't have to wait all that time. It's like, cops and former cops and maybe I don't know, maybe even mayors, for example. But mostly the point that I'm getting at is cops and friends of cops. Exactly. So all you have is a bunch you can get a concealed carry weapons, concealed carry license, permit rather, in LA, but you got to wait multiple years and it's not even guaranteed then, you know what I mean? You have to have a genuine reason to have it, right? A genuine reason, whatever that means. But now, it's a will issue state after getting sued by, Second Amendment advocate groups, and it's still a year just to get the go-ahead. Isn't that fucking crazy, man? Isn't that fucking absolutely insane? It's fucking insane. The problem with that is not. I've grown up in LA, right? Not in Middle America, not in the South. Yo, Tech. What's up, Tech Tink? I know, right? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Thank you so much. What's up, Peganox? What's up, everybody? What was I saying? I grew up here in Los Angeles. I didn't grow up in a hunting town or where gun culture is normalized like that. I grew up in a city where gun culture was normalized in a much different way. There are plenty of guns on the streets. Let me fucking tell you, there is no shortage of firearms out in the streets. Everywhere. Constantly. Everywhere. There are guns everywhere. And I grew up around guns, but not because they were legal. But I grew up around guns in they are illegal context. It's that I don't know where I'm really going with this. To connect it back to now, people that may want to wish someone like me harm. Right? I'm not a big online content creator. I'm not famous at all, okay? I'm very niche online personality, okay? But even me, a small creator like me, a tiny creator like me, has experienced a lot of really fucked up shit on the internet and a lot of threats and genuine dangers to my safety. And I am a tiny content creator. A lot of it has to do with trans, femme, sex work, and parasocial shit. But I'm getting besides the point. My point is even me, even a small niche online content creator like me deals with a lot of danger and a lot of threats to my safety because of what I do. And I'm tiny. Do you know what I mean? I can only imagine the kind of shit that other larger femme creators get. I know, I'm aware. We all are pretty aware, right? My point is anybody that would want to wish harm upon me, possibly, right? Whether it's just the average person, right, that has plenty access to guns regardless of laws, whatever the laws might be in my area, or whether it's an average person that has plenty access to guns, or it's the police who hurt and so many people like me and LGBT people and so many names that we'll never even know. Right? I have endless links of articles to show you. I have endless examples of all of the dangers that trans people face, okay? Whether it's from just people, regular people, citizens, or it's the people that are supposed to be protecting us and the institutions that are supposed to be protecting us. My point being, okay, my yapping ass, my point being is that, like, I want to do this correctly, right? I want to do this correctly, especially in a time where, like, you know, trans people have a very large target on them right now, especially with the whole recently the whole trans gun rights, you know, being threatened specifically. Like, all of these things, like, the people that would wish me harm, of which there are many, unfortunately, are not going to give a shit about whatever law, right? Like, are not going to give a shit about whatever law. They're not going to be scared of any of these institutions, any of the people that are supposed to be the protectors in our society. They might actually be the protectors of our society. They might be the same person. Chances are. Like, these raw laws and, like, these regulations, like they're not going to stop people from hurting vulnerable people. Laws and rules and courts have not stopped the federal government from federal overreach, right? Like, police have not been stopped by courts. Like, if you still have faith in institutions, it's probably because you're white and have money. Period. So, like, I want to do this the right way because I don't want to be breaking the law. I don't want to break any laws. I don't want to put myself in any situation. I should say this. Not that I don't want to break any laws necessarily, right? But that I don't want to put myself in any position that could make me vulnerable to danger. And if I'm breaking laws and I'm making myself vulnerable to law enforcement, I'm not safe. I've been to jail. I have that experience in my life. I've been to jail more than once. I've never been to prison. I have been in holding cells, in courts, in police departments, shipped around in temporary cells. I never did long stints of time, but my point is, I'm not trying to find out what that's like. I'm not trying to ever do that. I know what it's like in jail. I'm not trying to figure out what it's like in jail as a trans person, let alone am I trying to figure out what it's like in prison as a trans person. I'm not fucking doing that. That's just called death. That's just called death. That's called, it's probably GG for me kind of shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to put myself in any situation that makes me vulnerable, and like to the police or to anybody, period. But what do we do, man? You know what I mean? Wait for a year to get the call to go to do the classes, and then do the classes with a bunch of fascist, people around me, fascist teacher that's probably a cop, right? And then after that, once I do the classes, I have to take the test, and then I have to do an interview with the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. Do you know anything about the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department? I know a couple things about the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department. Have you ever dealt with the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department? Have you ever been arrested by the Los Angeles Sheriff's Department? Like, have you ever been in a jail cell? Like, do you understand? It's like not a rock and a hard place. It's it's worse than that, Does it make sense? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, this is like the untenable, like situation. It's fucking wild. Holy moly, it's a tofu. Holy moly, it's a little bear. What's up, LB? How are you? Hope you're doing good. Good to see you. Anyway, I don't know. We've been yapping. We've been yapping quite a fucking bit. Kind of like a bullet. How these verses hit me. Are you barring? Are you barring up? Charlie Kirk was just assassinated and you're barring up? Unbelievable. That's the new no-shoe? Is it really? Hell yeah. Wait, somebody link me. Somebody linked that. Wait, what were you saying? What is this? It's wild on the topic of AI rot in institutions. The surgeon AI written speeches in... Yeah, dude, there you go. Like, that's... Yeah, like I said, like, do not occupy. I am begging you to not make your political focus figuring out how to occupy structures that have been rotted from the inside out. I am absolutely begging you not to occupy these structures. I am on my hands and knees begging you to build parallel structures because these it's cooked. And that's not doomerism, by the way. It's not doomerism. My black-pilledness on a lot of these things is not doomerism. It's what has kicked me into fucking go mode. Like, it is the whole thing that I keep repeating myself all stream. The whole it is what it is thing. You know? Seeing things as they are and acting accordingly is not doomer. It doesn't have to be. It can be. It can very easily be, to be fair. But my black-pilledness is probably... Black-pilled is probably not the best word for this. But it's all I got on the top of my head right now. My black-pilledness on a lot of these topics is not doomerism. It's like... It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm acting accordingly. Please do not occupy these structures. I'm so begging. I am begging you. I'm so begging you. Speaking of, what was that footage you had in the stream intro of the question marks freedom fighters? In the stream intro, probably Zapatistas. It was probably Zapatistas. Probably Zapatistas. Yeah, I think it was. Let's see. Where's my playlists? How do I get to playlists again? There we go. Playlists. Zapatista. Yeah, the EZLN songs. Se acabó. Have you seen this? All cops must die. Have I? This is my life. This is everything to me. This is the energy I'm taking into every day. Like, this post is everything. Like, it's so perfect. It's like, it's literally like, what's the elder TikTok? It's your boy, Elder TikTok. Like, it's literally like that guy and this chick. And like, I'm telling you, never kill yourself. Real life is too silly. It's too silly. You don't want to miss the memes. It's funny as fuck. Like, everything is onion pewter. Absolutely. Like, never kill yourself. Real life's too silly. Okay? You don't get memes like this. At least I don't know for sure. I know that there's good memes on this side, okay? I can see the memes on this side. Never kill yourself. Oh my god. Yeah, you can only get this on X. The everything website. Right. Never kill yourself. Oh my god. Too many cute puppies, pretty sunsets, and dank memes for you to end it all. That's so true. Like literally, yes. Exactly. Everything is gun burger onion computer. Gunyon burger pewter. When he rub it on you before he stick it in. Like it's so cool. This is so cool. This is so cool. Can I also share something that like here, I'm gonna figure out a way to not be TOS in sharing this. Like I how can I share this? Open image in new tab. There we go. Perfect. Expertly executed, Tofu. All right. We kind of talk about like, you know, there's a lot of stuff that happens on, you know, behind the scenes that you don't see, like with streamers. Like I'm a small bean, like itty bitty tiny streamer who hasn't streamed in fucking years. Right? That's how tiny I am, right? But like I see a lot of really interesting things, a lot of hate, a lot of death threats, a lot of like credible, like weird, scary shit, a lot of weird parasocial shit. But like I also get some very, you know, like some shit that just makes you cheer up a little bit. You know what I mean? Like it's not all that bad. Like, you know what I mean? You'll never guess where this was a DM. You'll never guess where this DM came from. MySpace. Nailed it. Nailed it. I'm telling you. Never kill yourself. Real life is too silly. It's too silly. You don't want to miss the memes. It's funny as fuck. Like, everything is onion pewter. Absolutely. Like, never kill yourself. Real life's too silly. Don't do it. Too silly. Okay? You don't get memes like this. On the other, dude, you don't. I don't know what the memes is like on the other side, okay? I know what the memes are like over here, and they are fire. Like we said earlier, like at the end of the world, all of us could get the notification saying the comet is here, it's coming, it's going to hit in an hour, and nobody would be making peace with their god. It would just be the best memes. Like period. Like, you know, that's like peak memes, you know? It's your boy, the Elder TikTok. I have more silliness. I'm always down with the silliness. What's up, Welk? Meme of the asteroid behind me and saying he's behind me, isn't he? Shut the fuck. Burger time. It's always burger time. This is on OnlyFans, by the way. No, I don't know if anybody was guessing in the chat. It's pretty cool. Like, this is a good one. Like, most of what you get over there is like requests for some of the most degenerate shit. Usually, for me, here's something you didn't want to know, but I'll tell you. One of the more popular things that people try to get out of me is like race shit. And it's fucking weird that it's specifically that. And I don't know what it is about me. I don't know what it is. Like, it's white guys that I hate it. It makes me feel disgusting and like it's fucked. It's crazy. It's wild how like consistent it is. You know what I mean? And it's also wild how consistent the reaction to saying I don't do race play, something as basic as that, how consistently like they become like unsubscribed like very quickly. It's like so funny. But I don't know. That's the thing. It's terrible. It's horrible. Yo, JD Pondon, thank you. It's gross. It's gross. It sucks. I'm not gonna lie. It fucking sucks. What's this? Oh, God. If they have MMA in their name, it's never good. It's never good. This says it all. We kill what we fear. It doesn't mean we are right. This says it all. We kill what we fear. It doesn't mean we are right. Okay. I asked ChatGPT to act as Charlie Kirk, giving his own... Okay. Why do we do this? Why are we like this? Oh my God. Why? Giving his own final statement, here's what it said. Chills. Chills. My time... I can't do this, dude. My time on Earth is finished, but don't for a second think that means I'm gone. In Christ, I am more alive now than ever. Death isn't the end. The famous Chat GPT, fucking whatever you call it. It's the beginning. I've run my race. I've fought for truth. And now I'm home with my Savior, Jesus Christo. If you hear anything in my life or death, hear this. Eternity is real. And your decision about Jesus is the most important one you'll ever make. Don't waste your life on things that fade. Live boldly. Love deeply. Speak truth. And stand fucking rock hard firm in faith. I'll see you again on the other side. Dude, it's literally, we've been talking about this all night. Like, it's the boomer generates image, gets mad at the image and posts about it. Like, it's like, generate Tifa super soldier transing the kids at drag story time, and then and posting it, and like, dude, it's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. This is what I'm saying. Like, you guys, reality doesn't matter. Truth doesn't matter. We live in a post-truth society, post-truth reality, post-reality truth. We live in upside-down world, topsy-turvy land. M-dash. We live in M-dash land. You're just like sending me down a fucking spiral, dude. AJ writes crypto. Oh, fuck yeah, one of my homies. That's gang. I got in a fight over Charlie Kirk. They swung on me first. To be fair, self-defense. Is this a poem? This is incredibly fucking homosexual activities. Like, oh my god. This is limp wrist activity. Like, what are we even doing? What, hello? Did he write a poem? They swung on me first, to be fair. Self-defense. I hit them once for Charlie. Once for hating Trump. And one more for getting blood on my Rolex. Wait. Yo, that shit was like, dude, you fucking sucker punched me with that one. Dude, I'm over here fighting this guy, and you came out of over here with the Rolex. What the fuck? And one more for getting blood on my motherfucking Rolex. He's out cold as I'm tweeting this. Cops should be here any minute. Wish me luck. And tweet. Pulls up pants. Flushes toilet. walks out into employee break room. Clocks back in. Oh my god, dude. Shut the fuck up, pussy. Yeah, man. Absolutely. If it was the fucking other guy, the fucking MMA guy in his name, the last guy, like, you got crypto in your name, buddy. You ain't fighting shit. Bro, you've never been punched once in your life. You've never been punched once in your entire life. You've never been punched in the face. Ever. I'm calling bullshit. No way. Shut the fuck up. And what was the fight over Charlie Kirk, by the way? Like, got in a fight over Charlie Kirk. They swung on me first, to be fair. Self-defense. What were you fighting? Like, I want to know how the argument went. That's what I want to know. Cops should be here any minute. Wish me luck. Listen, only a fucking beta cuck loser bitch would fucking wait for the cops after beating somebody's ass, right? For talking shit about your favorite content creator, no less. He has a 7-minute explainer, I think. No way. 7 minutes? Specifically? No way. You're not lying. Oh my god. I do not condone violence. ... But today, I'm a peaceful person. But today I was pushed past my limits, brother. Let me tell you. But today I was put in an impossible situation. Yeah, an impossible situation. Did somebody say something mean about your favorite fucking dead fascist? Oh my fucking god, you're so fucking soy. God, you're such a pussy. Oh my god. But today I was put in an impossible situation. I fought back for my beliefs. I fought back for my president. I fought back for Charlie. Wrong fucking guy, pal. I'm not your guy, pal.
Hey, what's up?
You never. No! 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 You are. No, bitch. You pussy bitch. No. No. You've never been punched in your face once in your fucking life. I am calling all the bullshit. Okay? My nose is crooked like this for a fucking reason, bitch. Okay, I got a big ass fucking schnoz, okay? It's crooked a little bit, alright? It's very dysphoria inducing. You wanna know why it looks like that? I've broken my nose so many fucking times. Okay? Not every time, but a few of the times were because I've been punched in the face before. I know what it feels like to be punched in the face before. I can smell it on you if you've never been punched in the face before. I can smell it on you. Okay? Trust me, I know. Trust me, I fucking know. Oh my god.
Jay Wrights Crypto here, and you know, I guess we have to kind of talk about what happened today.
Well, I guess. Listen, I did a thing. Oops. Guys, well, that happened.
wish I didn't have to make this video, but I do owe you.
I killed a guy. He's dead. Guess we have to have this conversation. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
As an explanation, I want to start off by saying I don't condone violence. I think if you can talk.
This is Mr. Beast. Why I left the left video.
Out of a situation, talk your way out of it. If you can walk away from a situation, walk away from it. But today I was put in an impossible situation. And
got these apes, dude. You want to know why I know this dude's badass? Because he hodled. He fucking hodled. And that is the sign of a fucking man with a spine, with a backbone. Okay? Something you stupid fucking leftists wouldn't know nothing about. Okay? It's called being principled. Okay? This is the trophy of a hodler. Okay? Yeah. This guy right here, he's hodling that W, and he will continue to hodl.
R.I.P. to Charlie Kirk. It was not easy for myself or anyone
Yo, big ups.
To watch one of our heroes get shot in the neck and bleed out for.
Yeah, dude, I'm totally believing you right now. Okay, there's so much happening. There's so much happening here. Where do I even start? Like, I absolutely believe you that it was super traumatizing, right? That it was super hard for you when the whole thing happened.
From a situation. Walk away from it. But today I was put in an impossible situation. And before I tell that story, I want to say R.I.P. to Charlie Kirk. It was not easy for myself or anyone to watch one of our heroes get shot in the neck and bleed out for the entire world to see. I'm a new father, and I know he had children, and that hit me really hard. Yes.
Would you say it hits you hard like a 30 odds? Never mind, whatever.
I'm carrying it with me now. Like I'm emotional about Charlie Kirk's death.
Super. I can tell. No, I believe him. I, for one, believe him that he's super emotional about Charlie Kirk's death. Charlie Kirk's death hit him like a ton of bricks, okay? Like a 30-6, okay? Right? You know what I mean? Hit him hard. He only processes one emotion every 3 weeks, okay, Tofugo? Some have it hard, never being faced with using their brains. He definitely gets offended when people make JD Vance memes. Stop posting the baby face JD meme! It's offensive to babies everywhere! As a person who was once a former baby,
I just, there's nothing good you can say about that. It's completely, it's fucked. It's completely.
Dude, is this Tim Heidecker? This is Tim Heidecker, isn't it? Get rich. Dude! Do you see what I'm saying? Like, elder TikTok, it's your boy. Fucking, yo, he rub it on my ass before he stick it in. White people gotta wake up for real. Get rich or get wrecked. Like, all these people, these are real people. They're real people. They're real people. This is real life. This is not fake. You're not dreaming. This is the reality you live in. No, he's real. No. Wake up. Wake up, Diana. This is your reality now. This is the world you live in. Look at it. Gaze upon your reality. Look at it.
And you know, thoughts and prayers to them, you know.
What's so fucking funny about that to me is, like, usually after a while, like, the memes, like, on the left or whatever, like, make their way to the right, and either they get co-opted or they get they're understood at a certain point, right? They are understood and they're like they get used, right? Like they get understood and they get used regularly on the right. But like
I just
thoughts and prayers.
Good you can say about that. It's completely it's fucked. It's completely fucked. And you know, thoughts and prayers to
like that didn't make it there. It's actually really interesting to me how like thoughts and prayers, like when I hear thoughts and prayers, right? Maybe I'm irony poisoned. I am, right? But like when I hear thoughts and prayers in 2025, like it means something different than it meant in 2020. Maybe not even 2020. That's probably not even a good example. Like before 2020, right? Like it means something different now when I hear it. Like it's a different thing. Like, so like when people on the right are like still unironically use it, it's like, it's really interesting to me. Like, it's like the meaninglessness of it hasn't made it to them. And I don't know if it's like not registering or like what, I don't know what that is. I feel like there's something to be unpacked there. What's up, Ferret King?
For them, you know, that's thing number one. Thing number two is what happened today. So I was wearing this hat. I wear this hat a lot. Disclaimer.
Oh, and it fucking triggered some fucking liberal on the street. See, this is the fantasy. This is the fantasy that so many of these stupid fucking losers live their entire lives like hoping for this moment. And that's why I do not, outside of the fact that I do not believe that this man has ever been punched in the face ever in his life, okay? Because I can smell that on you. I don't believe that this is the start of the interaction, or if that there was an interaction at all. Like, because this is the exact like moment that all of these red hat wearers like are wishing for every time they put the hat on. Like, that's, zoom out for a second. Let's go back to 2016. That was the reason why people put the hat on. It's liberal tears. It's a liberal tear inducer so that I might drink, so that I might quench my thirst, right? Like that's what it is. It's like their ideology of like, I want you to suffer. I like that you don't like this, and I'm gonna say things that I think you won't like because I want you to not like them. And I wear this hat because I pray every day that somebody will see it and get offended. You know what I mean? Like, it's everything. It's everything to them. And like, I don't know about you, but like, I mean, maybe it's me. I'm a trans person, you know, so that probably has something to do with it. But maybe our white dudes in the chat could fucking chime in. Like, I see motherfuckers wearing red hats all the fucking time. Okay? I don't fucking call them out every fucking time if I see a fucking red hat walking past me like, what's up, fascist? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know where you at? This is California, homie. Like, you lost? like, what? Do you do that? Like, do y'all do that? I mean, cool. Honestly, great. Like, I guess, go off. Like, use your whiteness for good, I guess, or something. I don't know. Like, it was like, I think I posted about it, or I might have deleted it after, because I don't know. But I think I told this story on stream, maybe. But I think it was like Mother's Day. I think it might have been Mother's Day. And it's like, so to celebrate Mother's Day with the fam, I traveled not that far to where my parents live. And went to a mall where that I used to go to all the time, like growing up and stuff. And I pull up there at this mall that I am very familiar with. Like I said, I pretty much grew up at this mall. And I'm, getting there to go meet up with the family and you know, do that whole thing. And this guy, brown guy, by the way, with a red hat on, Make America Great Again hat on. We're pulling up to the intersection, or like the driveway of like to get into like one of the main parking lots for the mall, right? And we're like coming up to it, and this dude just like walks out into the street, like walks out on the fucking street in front of the car and slam the brakes, and we're like, what the fuck? And this dude, the red hat wearing motherfucker, is just like has his phone in his hand and just like does not give a fuck. But he knows, he's not looking at his phone and didn't realize what was happening. He stepped out into the street in front of our car. We slammed on the brakes, and he kept walking. And all the cars all around us had to stop and slam on the car of their brakes and do the same shit. And he stopped 3 lanes of cars and walked in front of them. And not a joke, he looks over at the fucking line of cars, all of us like lined up waiting for his dumb red hat wearing ass to cross the fucking street, and he throws up the fucking salute. He sig heils hard as fuck. Oh yeah, based pedestrian. Waiting for the update, waiting for the update, waiting for the update, waiting for the update, waiting for the update. That's so funny. He walks out, makes all of us slam on the brakes, and he throws it up and sig heils with a smile on his face in front of all these cars, all these people. And my transgender ass is the only one that rolled down my window and said, fuck you, you Nazi fuck you. He didn't hear me because he had his fucking headphones in, or his little AirPods or whatever. My trans ass looked in every single restaurant. I looked in every store. I looked everywhere, far and wide. Once we parked that car and were able to get out and walk over to the mall, I looked everywhere. I should not have done that. I did. I was extremely fucking mad and appalled at the fact that like nobody said fucking shit. Nobody said anything. Nobody cares. This guy is allowed to just walk into the mall, and there's kids here with the little like train, the little like fake train that drives around because it's like a little go-kart, you know, woo, doot, 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 like with like the puzzle piece, like soft foam, like protective things on the ground. And there's kids running around, like families like taking photos, like waiting for their, you know, to get called, their number to call to go into the restaurant and shit like that. Like, nobody fucking gives a fuck. This dude just sig heiled hard as fuck at the entire crowd, and nobody said anything. Like, I was so mad. I shouldn't have done that. I really shouldn't have done that. It was actually dangerous, very dangerous for me to do that. But like, I was so mad. Like, I was so mad. My point is, like, that's everything to these motherfuckers. Like, that moment is everything. That's everything. It gives them purpose. It means people see them. It means they exist. They had an effect on the world around them. They were able to see the ripples in the water. Like, I exist. Let's continue.
I live in Washington State. I get flipped off all the time, literally all the time for driving a Cybertruck or
bitch, for driving a Cybertruck. I get flipped off all the time. Yes, the Cybertruck, the red hat of automobiles. You dumb fucking loser. Like, do you see what I'm saying? This is not even a fascist. This is just a dork. You know what I mean? I lied. Earlier when I was saying there are 2 types of fascists, there are 3 types of fascists. There are 3 types of fascists, right? There are fascists who believe the bullshit that they say and actually think that they live in the la fantasy land that they think they live in. And then there are the fascists that will say whatever they need to and don't have to believe it because they don't actually need to believe in what they're saying. It's not the point. They like the outcomes of what they're saying. And then there's just really fucking stupid fucking idiots like this fucking loser right here that don't have any personality. They don't have any personality. So they desperately cling to anything that gives them an identity. And it's so funny that these are the types of people constantly, motherfuckers wake up and immediately think about identity politics. The first 2 words that they think in their brain the moment they wake up in the morning. Identity politics. First thing, and they get mad. Like, whatever.
I get a lot of mean looks for wearing this hat. And sometimes I wear this hat to combat those.
Do you see what I'm saying? It's like a meta, like, he's just looking into a mirror and trying to convince himself of what he sees. Like, that's all he's doing here. Like, that's, like, relax, it's just a red hat. It's like a meta commentary on the other hat, you know?
People, because relax, come on. It's just a red hat. Relax, you know? So...
Haha, it's just a red hat. Because that's all it is, right? It's just a red hat, right? It doesn't represent anything else other than it's just a red hat, right? It's just opinions. Just because I have different opinions than yours. Like, do you see? Like, they don't actually know anything about politics. Like, this guy doesn't know anything about politics. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, there's no, like, he doesn't actually get it. Like, he doesn't know anything, like, about politics. He hasn't taken, like, a basic, like high school level government class. Like, do you understand what I'm saying?
There's that. So anyway, I got my...
Like, it's not a red hat, right? Like, even to you, somebody who doesn't know anything about politics, right? It's even to you in your own narrow worldview. It's more than a hat. It's so much more than a hat. Proof by the other hat talking about how chill, it's just a hat. You know what I mean? Like, even you're telling us right now that it's way more than just a hat.
Coffee. I'm walking down the street and I see across the way on the other side of the street this big dude, this big guy, and he kind of gives me this like face.
Big dude. He was giant. He was like I don't know, maybe like fucking 7 feet tall. He was probably 8 feet tall. Dude, he was jacked. He was probably 400 pounds, 8 feet tall.
And I'm like, okay, great.
Dude, he had a fucking forehead vein that would beat your ass.
This is great. And he comes on to my side of the street and starts walking towards me. And I'm like, yep, this is great. This is going to go very well. Can't wait for this. And he kind of immediately comes up and like kind of gets right in my face. He's like, look, man, I don't know who you think you are walking around with that hat on, but you're going to take that fucking hat off right now.
I bet it happened exactly like that, because the average liberal walking down the street is like gang banging on motherfucker. You know where you at, dog? This is Washington State, dog. This is a liberal state, bro. You know, this is blue state country, homie. Yo, where are you from, homie? Yo, you wearing a red hat around here like this? We stand the Bidens in this town, homie. Like, you know where you're at, dog? Like, are people banging on motherfuckers like that? Like, seriously? No, this didn't happen.
And I was like,
you know where you're at right now, dog? This is Washington State, dog. We don't fuck with your kind around here, homie, buster. Like, what the fuck? Yo, where are you from?
Donald Trump, he's just the president of America.
He's just the president of America, and it's just a red hat. This is Tim Heidecker doing a really good bit. How is this not Tim Heidecker? Come on.
He gives me this like face, and I'm like, okay, great, yeah, great, this is great. And he comes on to my side of the street and starts walking towards me, and I'm like, yep, this is great, this is gonna go very well, can't wait for this. And he kind of immediately comes up and like kind of gets right in my face. He's like, look, man, I don't know who you think you are walking around with that hat on, but you're gonna take that fucking hat off right now.
Yeah, this blue town, homie, this blue territory.
Donald Trump, he's just the president of America.
And this is exactly how he responded too. Some guy said, yo, I don't know who the fuck you think you are, but you're gonna take that hat off the fuck now, bitch. And he was like, he's just the president. He's just the president of the United States. He's just the president of America. I totally believe you that you responded like that to the big guy that just approached you.
And starts walking towards me, and I'm like, yep, this is great, this is gonna go very well, can't wait for this. And he kind of immediately comes up and like kind of gets right in my face. He's like, look, man, I don't know who you think you are walking around with that hat on, but you're gonna take that fucking hat off right now. And I was like, hey man, Donald Trump, the president. He's just the president of America. I'm representing our president. I'm gonna walk this way now.
I'm just representing the president. I'm just the president.
When he kind of cuts me off, he doesn't let me go.
It's just the president. Shut up, dude. You're such an annoying bitch. Oh my god.
He's like, I don't think you understand. You are.
No, I don't think you get it. This is liberal territory, homie. Liberal gang. Like, yeah.
Taking that fucking hat off, you little pussy. I bet you died. I bet you cried when Charlie Kirk died.
Yeah, this is how I definitely know he said that. Yeah, pussy. I bet you cried when Charlie Kirk died. Pussy. I bet you did, to be fair. Which would make you a pussy, to be fair.
Then I'm gonna walk this way now, and he kind of cuts me off. He doesn't let me go. He's like, I don't think you understand. You are taking that fucking hat off, you little pussy. I bet you died. I bet you.
Bro, I bet you fucking piss your little panties. Bro, I bet you shit and piss and cum in your diapers. Yeah, I bet you snot all over your face and wipe your fucking snot on your shit, piss, cum diapers. Yeah.
Charlie Kirk died. I bet you jerk off watching Ben Shapiro. I bet you.
Wait, okay. Wait, why is my bit like exactly what he's saying?
You are taking that fucking hat off, you little pussy. I bet you died. I bet you cried when Charlie Kirk died. I bet you jerk off watching Ben Shapiro. I bet you. He just.
Do you jack off watching Jen Shapiro? Not Jen Shapiro. Do you though?
I vomited like bullshit for like 45 seconds, and I was like,
totally 45 seconds. Okay, 45 seconds. I need you to understand when people. This is what's funny. Like things like this are funny. Like 45 seconds. Imagine. Count right now. Imagine a big intimidating person just came over to you and is gang banging on your ass right now. Right. Count 45 seconds and think about like how much, like 45 seconds is an eternity in a moment where somebody is accosting you. Like 45 seconds going on about how you probably jack off to Jen Shapiro. Come on, dude. Does anybody in the I need to see the comments. We need to finish this. Yo, Zetetic6. Thank you.
Ben Shapiro, I bet you. He just word vomited like bullshit for like 45 seconds, and I was like, hey man, like clearly, visibly, you're upset that Kamala lost. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pray for you.
He said it just like that too. Clearly, you're kind of pissed off that Kamala lost. I'm gonna pray for you. That was absolutely his fucking Chad response.
I'll see you later.
Absolutely.
Walk away again, and once again he cuts me off. He says, I'm not going anywhere until you take that fucking hat off. And he tries to like swipe the hat like off my head, and I like back up, and I'm like, dude.
And I back up, and I said,
calm down. Like I'm not going to get in a fist fight over a hat. I'm not taking it off. I'm walking this way. Leave me alone. And he just like pushes me out of nowhere. I'm like, dude, can you please stop? But before I could get the word stop, like, can you please, he just swings on me. And like, I like stepped back and I saw it coming. He threw the...
I saw it coming like fucking slow motion. I saw, I was like, you know what I'm saying? And then he was all like, and then I was like, dude, for sure.
Here. And I like step back like that. He threw another one. I step out of the way like...
You dodged the 1-2. Dude, shut the fuck up, dude. You've never, bro, no. You got footwork like that, buddy? Yeah, he's got footwork. Yo, dude, fucking Muhammad Ali, fucking, dude, who? Bro, Mike Tyson? Nah, bro. Bro. My man right here, okay? He's crazy with it. You don't mess with him, dude.
Yeah, and then he throws this crazy overhand. He like hits me, like glances in my ear, like right in the fucking ear.
Oh, my one weakness. How did he know? Oh,
ear, like it fucking hurt. And then at that point, like I just like saw it, right? Like I lost it, you know? And
yeah.
he like kind of
Yeah, I fucking lost it, dude. I fucking told his mom.
Was like,
and he can't come out to the park for a month now.
Really close to me from the punch, and I kind of clipped him with like an elbow like that, and then he kind of like stumbled back a little bit, and I hit him once like right in the nose, and then I came back with my right again. I hit him again like right on the button. And if you ever watched like a UFC fight,
it was just like a UFC fight. You ever seen like a UFC fight? Right? Where like, okay, so like, all right, so like imagine like, all right, like octagon, right? Like, okay. All right, you ever seen like all right, so like Joe Rogan, right? Like Joe Rogan's over here, right? I'm in the octagon, right? Like, yeah, this is how I know you've never been in a fight. This is what I'm saying. Like, you're lying. Like, it's so obvious. Like, this is what I'm saying. When I say I can smell it on you that you've never been punched in the face before, I'm being very for real. It's a very specific scent. No, I'm just joking. But like, I know. Like, I know. Like, I can read you like a book, okay? Oh. It's very obvious. Like, if you think that people don't know, they know. It's kind of like, oh, everybody knows I'm high. No, everybody knows that you've never been punched in the face before and that you're not as hard as you like to say you are. Okay? And your attitude, the way that you talk to people and that you treat people in your everyday life, the way that you carry yourself, it makes it very apparent to those around you that you've never been checked before. You've never had your shit pushed back into your face. You've never had your face pushed into your shit and said like, yeah, what did you do that? Why did you poop there? Don't poop there anymore. Okay? Like, you've never had that happen to you.
When they just hit that one spot and they just...
Are we sure this guy, he looks like Tim Heidecker. I'm only half joking.
It just fall like a sack of potatoes. It was basically like that.
It was like that. It was basically like that.
Clipped him with like an elbow like that, and then he kind of like stumbled back a little bit, and I fucking like right in the nose, and then I came back with my right again. I hit him again like right on the button. And if you ever watched like a UFC fight when they just hit that one spot and they just fall like a sack of potatoes, it was basically like that.
It was basically just like that.
By the way, I'm not proud of this at all, but I'm just telling the story. And like, dude's down there, dude's out. And across the street, these people were like, oh my God, they're fighting.
Oh my God, you're so brave and so strong. Oh my God, can I suck your dick? You're so fucking cool. Tell me about crypto. Can you explain crypto to me? You're so brave. Can you explain crypto to me on a date in your Cybertruck?
Please. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess we're going to talk to the cops now. I don't give a shit. I'll tell them.
I don't give a fuck, dude. I'll fucking a cop. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean?
Happen, no problem. So he like slowly starts to like get up off the ground, like holding his face, like bleeding everywhere. And he's like, why'd you do that? And I was just
why'd you do that? How dare you?
You know why I did that.
This dude is so... He's real. This is real.
And I just walked away from him. And
you know what you did. Into the fucking sunset. And he rode off into the fucking sunset.
Sure enough, police roll up. They
said, you did this? Damn, here's my badge and my gun. You should be protecting us. Holy fuck. Do you want to be the president of the police force?
Put me up.
Do you want to be the mayor?
The side of the car.
We should introduce you to Elon Musk and give you the key to the city.
You know? And they're like, what happened? So I tell them the story. And the cops are super cool about it. They were like, look, man.
No way. What?
We're not going to press charges. He's not going to press charges.
I was going to say, that's not how that works. The cops don't press charges. He covered his ass there. All right.
As long as you don't want to take this further or anything. I'm like, look, man, I just want to go home. Like, I didn't want to.
Listen, man, I'm just wearing a red hat, bro. I'm just a dude with a red hat.
Anything to do with this. I tried to talk my way.
I didn't have anything to do with this. That's also cool. That's a good one.
You know, 1,000 times, and he just kept pursuing it, and he swung on me and hit me in the ear before I did anything. And the cops were like, yeah, I know, like, we understand it was self-defense, and, you know, we're just gonna let you guys go.
Are you okay? Can I give you a kiss? Like, can I hug you?
You two are to stay away from each other.
Okay, yeah.
And we're gonna drop this. And I said, hey, that's best case scenario for me, man. So that's what happened. I don't even know the guy. Never seen him before in my life. So it's just like, I don't know. The whole thing was really stupid. And I also didn't think that tweet would get like 60-some thousand likes. But of course, you know, that's Twitter. And wait, the rollie.
I forgot about the rollie. I forgot about the rollie part. He was like, I got blood on my roll. Where's the blood, pussy? Shut up, bitch. You didn't fucking clean the blood off your rollie. Shut up. Come the fuck on. You're telling me you didn't snap a picture of the blood of your enemy on your rollie? Come on. Please.
Rollie's clean. Rollie's clean. Wiped it off.
Why? I mean, for TOS reasons, I'm glad that there's no blood there. But like, you're a pussy.
Gave it a little, all good, you know? So, you know, and I did, like, when it happened and I was waiting for the cops to come, I did tweet about it because that's like the only thing I could think.
It's your boy, Elder TikTok. Charlie Kirk, Elder TikTok, Mormon Center or whatever, 2025.
Thing to do, and I was like super sarcastic with it. And I did, like, when it happened and I was waiting for the cops to come, I did tweet about it because that's like the only thing I could think to do. And I was like super sarcastic with the tweet, but I was just like reacting. Like, I had no idea what to do, you know what I mean? And
super sarcastic with the tweet. That tweet read like one of those like Andrew Tate, like I follow some pretty cool accounts, guys. This is a good one. This is one of my favorites that I follow. Like, it's this format. A man may perish, but his idea will not. The flesh is dust, but the thought is eternal flame. Enjoy the journey. Stop searching for the one. Women come and go. But your path as a man continues. The only true destination is death. Bro, I just detransitioned reading that. I am a fucking man, baby. I have testosterone flowing. Bro, I'm gonna go take this skirt off. This is crazy. Like, wow. Damn, bro. Manhood decoded. Fucking Greek statue PFP. A fake one that's doing this. Is that a some girls can't be changed, but they can be easily replaced. Don't stress over them. Replace them with better ones. Life is beautiful. This is almost a haiku. This is This is almost a haiku. This is, dude. What does this mean? It's literally like random word generator shit. Like, it's like Mad Libs. Some girls can't be changed, but they can be easily replaced. Don't stress over them. Replace them with better ones. I need another line to make this feel like it's, you know, the cadence is coming to its finale, you know? Life is beautiful. Yeah, that feels right. And tweet. Go out and conquer women. Fall in love. Break hearts. Get yours broken. Get drunk. Make reckless memories. And laugh about them years later. I do not condone this. The average Drake song. Shut the fuck up. Why did you do that? Now I can't even read that. Now I don't even want to read that. My glob, this man is a poet. Where is it? Oh, they don't have the instrumental. Whatever. The meme is gone. The time has passed. Not this one. No. No, these are all serious songs. Where is his stupid fucking... Whatever, it's just hard. Hey. Go out and conquer the women. Fall in love, break hearts. Get yours broken, get drunk. Make reckless memories. Laugh about them years later. Take risks, start businesses, stack cash, build empires, stop hiding in fear. Cowards die 1,000 times before they're dead. A man with no woman, no wealth, no brotherhood isn't living, he's decaying. Be bold enough to live like a man, or rot in quiet misery forever. A man may perish, but his idea will not. Free smoke, free smoke, free smoke, free smoke. Oh my goodness. And anyway, that didn't work out the way I wanted
People
it.
that are like, pics or it didn't happen. Like, I'm gonna take a picture of a guy who's laying on the ground for more evidence for the cops. Like,
wait, no, like actually though, like actually, if you were actually attacked, that is unironically what I would expect you to do. Like, if you were attacked, I would be expecting you to be like wanting to take like. I'd expect you in this situation to want to fucking like get some kind of like evidence, some kind of like proof of what's going on. Maybe try to get a video when the guy is up in your face yelling. You know what I mean? like turn your phone on, turn like, you know, like something like that. Like, yeah, especially while you're waiting for the pigs, turn on you're a content creator. Go live. Go live. You'll go ultra viral with all the blood on your fucking Rolex with the dude that you just beat up, you know what I mean? For being a Kamala supporter. Like, come on, bro. Shut up.
You know, I'm only making this video because
This looks like the Pokemon that evolves into Mr. Beast.
the cops said they're not going to do anything, and I'm not getting in trouble. So, whatever. So,
But you were attacked. What would you get in trouble for? This is all lies.
like, I'm not going to take a picture of this guy just dropped on the ground. Like, oh, look at what I did. Like, you guys are stupid, man.
Yeah, right, guys.
Anyway, at the end of the day, what these two things really matter. Thing one, violence is not the answer. I do not condone violence. I am not a tough guy. I did train MMA for like 5-6 years.
Dude, Sean Ryan and all those like fucking special operations like turned podcaster guys should have this dude on. He's like he needs to start doing classes, self-defense classes. You know what I mean? Like dude, what's going on, man? We need you. The movement needs you.
20s, I do know how to defend myself adequately, and unless, you know, Karate Combat gives me $100,000 contract to fight BitBoy or something,
let's get you that contract, King. You are you are the next fucking fighting legend, dude. We need your fucking self-defense skills, your knowledge, your know-how.
y'all are never gonna see me fight. That's probably the only one I would
BitBoy, I don't know. Sounds like some crypto shit.
But other than that, I do not condone violence in any scenario unless it's like UFC or something like that.
I don't condone violence unless it's in like UFC or something like that.
And number two, people should not get killed because of their ideas. People.
Here's in this essay, I will attempt to explain to you how I am just like Charlie Kirk.
People should not get murdered.
Charlie Kirk is like Jesus, and I am like Charlie Kirk. We are all being sacrificed on the cross. Okay?
Murdered on the internet because someone has an ideological difference than that person.
Totally.
The whole point of what Charlie Kirk did and what he stood for was to, I'm going to come to where you are, and we can debate literally anything. And
that's it. Dude, he just wanted to talk. Yo, Charlie Kirk was just asking questions. He was just asking questions. He just wanted to talk.
Talk about it.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Just like today in this situation, I tried to talk to this
he tried.
Dude, like, what's your problem? He just was not having it. And
that's what he said. He totally said that. He said, dude, what's your problem? That's what he said.
Hat off. And here's the bottom line. I'm never going to take my hat off.
I'll die before you make me take my red hat off. Just a hat, though. It's just a hat, though, bro. Why are you so triggered by my hat, bro? It's just a hat, bro. I won't take it off ever. You have to kill me to get this hat off my head. It's just a hat, though, bro.
If you better do it. Well, I'm not doing it.
I'm not gonna do it because I fucking stand up for what I believe in. Don't ask me what it is that I believe in, but this hat represents it, motherfucker.
I will never, ever just be like, yeah, man, sure, I'm sorry.
Took the hat off and revealed the hairline. I'm sorry.
No.
We don't need to throw strays.
No. Under no circumstance was I taking that hat off. So stand your ground. That's kind of all I got. I'm not proud of it. I'm not a tough guy. I don't want to be a tough guy.
No, you're not a tough guy. No, you're not.
Hey, sometimes you got to fight back.
Sometimes you got to.
Love you guys.
I love you. I love you so much. Yo, guys, miss you guys. Love you guys. Dude. This guy right here. Okay, this is great. Actually, this is the great juxtaposition. This guy said this, which is formatted like this. Like this. Okay? Man maker. I need you to understand something, chat. The person behind this account, it's not Jason Statham. It's not. I know. It's confusing. The PFP has Jason Statham. So you would think, of course, that's the person who's posting, right? That's what that means. This is the who's like, of course, this guy is the one who posted this. Right? You know what I mean? Absolutely. That's who did it. It's this guy. It's Jason Statham. The transporter. Yes. Keyword trans. Yo, Bagel Rabbit. Thank you for the raid. What's up? Welcome in. Oh my goodness. We're just chilling. I haven't streamed in a long time, so we're just hanging out, looking at stuff, laughing and stuff. This guy, yeah, Mr. Crank himself, I'm sorry, I regret to inform you, not actually run by Jason Statham. I know. Enjoy the journey. Stop searching for the one. Women come and go, but your path as a man continues. The only true destination is death. Absolutely. That's how this guy formats his tweets. I got in a fight over Charlie Kirk. They swung on me first, to be fair. Self-defense. I hit them once for Charlie, once for hating Trump, and one more for getting blood on my Rolex. He's out cold as I'm tweeting this. Cops should be here any minute. Wish me luck. Send tweet. Send tweet. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Get rich or get wrecked. Like that Kamala voter that told him to take his hat off. That's right. This guy. Yeah. I absolutely believe that. Without a fucking doubt in my mind. Not one. Anyway, Chad, I'm tired. I don't stay up this late anymore. My makeup looks terrible because it melted off my face because it's hot in here. Holy fuck. Thanks for hanging out with me. Holy shit, we went for 7 hours. I was only gonna pull up for a few hours and just like say hi to everybody because I missed the fuck out of this community. And here I am, 7 hours later. That's crazy. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for fucking... I say this every time I do this, but it means that but it's what I feel every time this happens. Is thank you for being here. Thanks for like being a part of... Thanks for being like here and caring and wanting to pull up. And like even though I don't pull up. And like I could, understandably seem like I don't care or like I don't give a shit about the community that I had been, cultivating for years. Like, a lot has been going on, and I really appreciate the love, the support, like the solidarity, how hard so many people in this space went for me recently, and like. You're here, even though I haven't fucking streamed in fucking months now. and I've done this like multiple times where I've come back, and I'm definitely coming back for sure this time, a few months later, like same shit every fucking time. Life keeps throwing me curveballs, but you guys keep pulling up, and I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Seriously, I always think that I will understandably, have no more, people wanting to show up and hang out, being as inconsistent and shitty at this as I am. So, like, seriously, I don't actually have the right words. I just have very basic words that I will repeat over and over again, but I assure you it means more than that. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. Fuck you. Fuck. I read that as fuck you, Tofu. I love you. Come back. You're such a joy. You know what? I'm going to take it like that. Fuck you, Tofu, you bitch. Come back, we miss you. You fuck. You fucking stupid bitch. I love you. I appreciate you guys. Yo, Chuck, thank you so much. Thank you. And thank you for all the gifties today. Like, seriously. And shouts out to all the people who didn't cancel their subs and are part of why I'm able to, like, periodically take breaks. Like, people who don't end their subs here even though I'm not streaming, and you know, and people who sub other places as well. Like, I'm able to scrape by, you know, because of that. So thank you. I appreciate you guys. Go follow the links. If you're in LA, please look into the Community Self-Defense Coalition, Los Angeles. If you are a
blessed to see Tofu on
hey, Tay, thank you so much.
Free have two.
Hope you're doing good. Good to see you. If you are a marginalized socialist that is interested in finding a community of like-minded people, a safe space to learn about self-defense and community defense, and also do mutual aid in your community, please look into the SRA. Much love to you all. How do we do this? I don't remember how to stream. We gotta raid somebody. Who is streaming? Who is streaming? Yo, thank you for the biddies. The titty biddies. Who up? You know what? We're gonna send some love over to one of the first streams that ever sent me love. One of the first streams that ever rated me. Ever. Like, literally ever. I just shouted out Mafia Jinx instead of rating. I don't know how to do this. There we go. All right. Brand new streamer. I've never done this before. I've never streamed before. Thank you for coming to my streaming website. We're going to go say hi to Jinx. And we're going to, I don't know. I don't remember what my raid message is either. I don't know. I don't remember any of this. Okay. We're just going to say hi, Jinx. Hi, Jinx, or whatever you want. Be nice. Jinx is the best. Like I said, one of the first streamers that ever rated me was like the beginning of, like, you know, my community or whatever. So it's really cool. Shouts out. We're gonna go hang out over there. I'll maybe see you guys tomorrow. I have no set schedule. Okay, I'm trying to take this easy, but hopefully I'll see you guys again soon. I have a feeling that I'll want some more of these fun hangs, and it will be sooner rather than later. Much love, everybody. Bye. How do I do this? I usually go... Not this. I usually go... Whatever, we'll do this. Bye. Much love, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Don't be a dick, but also don't be a pussy. That thing. Bye, everybody.